everything. Oh my god. Same with Facebook too. You have to go in there, fix it. Let me do YouTube on Facebook. I'm gonna launch it on my diversity page. Live. Go live. Ah. Come on. Wait, let me grab my title for the live cast. Live. What? It's not working. The Facebook. It's not working. What the heck? I'm actually gonna do Facebook this time. But we're gonna go. What should we be about? And then, oh shit, I don't have which need the links. Description. That's what. Description. Description. Oh shit. There. Damn it. Copy address. Facebook. No, that's not the link. Damn it. Stupid. Okay. Facebook. Boom. 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 Save. Yeah, there we go. On Facebook, yay! Go live. Yeah, you know you don't go live on Facebook just because it takes so many extra steps compared to everything else. It's okay. What was it? Oh, they were doing the draft for it. Only for me do what's the other team? Yeah.
The intricate stuff is a cloud pick, right? This is to an extent a cloud pick, but also it's a roster pick. It's both. So it's a matter of who does you replace. It's either Sophia, Johnson.
Grab the thing.
I didn't hear about the Dawson stuff. If we're gonna bring Nim in, I thought that was a good plan. Replace either LC, Sophia, or myself, but one of them. That's so hard. Those three have been so helpful. That's what I'm saying. This is not possible, by the way. That is. What if we just have Jared like for a squad on the dive to get? Because I do feel those three people have been such a big part of the guild. I feel like it'd be kind of hard. Oh, so we can make. Don't know. I need to look into this. So we can. Yeah. How do I talk to you like this? So we can. So we can take some glitters, put her there, go here, Rosie unlock, we'll make that purple. So now we have 3 warlocks. Okay. We only have 2 hunters, which is actually fun. far.
We haven't even talked about PS0. That's PS0. Hydra will be in first grade.
He only gets you. He's at 9-7 current today, so think about that.
And
Out.
Yeah, why do people put that part off? I hate that.
I'm looking at 2K plus Andes. Like,
Very shitty.
and that's why I'm trying to get Nim in, because Nim is like a 4K.
I mean, you should write up
Nim, asterisk.
like, you can make the total like 6 and cut it down to better.
Wait, is Alfie a sweat? Well, no, Alfie's not a sweat. I think we adjusted. Alfie's not a
I
sweat.
think you should consider thinking about bench people too in case somebody dies and let them just fill that slot immediately.
Yeah, okay, Alfie.
Because having their name written down, they'll feel kind of in a mental way, right?
They meant to be the scoring pick. Gordon Ramsay. That's a sweat. Okay, Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon.
Okay, Gordon.
That's right.
He also sweat.
Who is this singular guy that thinks started? I'm sure Joker has a new stuck too.
I think he had.
Well, what has changed? It's fine. I have to Google it. I literally
We
just
currently
went
have
through my
1, 2,
thing and
3,
changed all
4,
of
5,
them.
6 shamans. This is enough shamans. We cannot have 6.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 is where is a good spot. We need tremor totems in every group for next year. So 6, I think.
Six shaman, but get the operate with the sweat, remove sweat, get the shaman sweat, and add a non-shaman.
You have like healers, man. Healers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8, 9, 10, 11. What? Okay, 12 healers.
Go on.
Very safe. I wouldn't want more than 12. Just people are gonna like Omega Bowl, oh my god, this rate is, but it is very safe. So okay, like we're not scared of meeting DPS checks, except maybe on Ragnaros, but 12 healers are safe. Savix is Ellie.
No, I can be res.
A lot of people asking to kick Bean, but with kick Bean, we need another person. I honestly didn't expect Bean to be the rate. Sweat, and it's competitive. That's the truth. I love Bean. So I do think we I think we drop Bean.
Dude, Bean is not going to be happy.
Bean. So,
Bean might cost more.
A non-sweat. What about? You see, fiddle this guy's name down? Brian MW.
And Bean is not going to be happy.
Everybody playing the whole time. I'm setting up out. Yep, shaman. Setting up outside of those activities. Like all of these matches were set up by Triumph.
okay. Triumphant MW.
Just adding it down.
Okay, we're Triumphant here. Are they a streamer? Triumphant MW. Okay, they're not a big streamer or anything like that. That's fine. Or I'm down.
It's the best as well. The rest of those down. It's the later.
Who else?
It's
I was watching longer, but I have my technician coming at 1 p.m. guys. And it's almost 1 p.m. And when he comes, he's gonna unplug and like plug it into his
Okay,
and
so
I won't be.
I would take it from my perspective because it's a fuck ton of map.
No,
Actually, I don't think you're gonna get it.
I'm just getting
Well, I talked about it earlier.
Let me look.
I mean, like I said, Jack, if I do lose my spot, I won't be too bad about it. I'll swap.
Yeah, that's a no-go then.
Much luck in mobile.
but how sweaty is the sweat? Saying like when I do through a time of that, like this is a very sweat.
Yeah. But you want to sit here and fucking grade everyone 1 through 10?
One time with
Yeah,
the moves.
I think I'm after, but not what.
Moves are not solid, it's such a good option too.
We can do
It's
that.
there's a lot of good skills in here. I'm going to get so good second. Oh, GG's a fun guy too. I see GG like did a lot of variety lately. He's been having fun.
Very, very
they are a super sweat. They're a hardcore league. They've done like hardcore. They've rated in hardcore plenty of times. So they're
It's gonna be so much fun to watch.
Peo is a rogue. We can put Peo with an asterisk.
Oh, really?
Here, probably going on the bench or some shit. What about Deej?
Oh, Pale's happy now. Oh, he's just cool too.
Keep in mind, we're at 45, right? Yeah, but we're
We have a lot of asterisks here. We're probably gonna have to clear out. Like Gordon's not probably.
They are gonna do two races, guys. They're just trying to take Google
I
to
do
the
want
first
to find a way
race.
to get Omni in. Personally, Grayson, Gunner, and Hubert, all three of these are debatable stuff.
Yo, super Snoop Booper. That's what
How decisions are going to
Thank you very
be.
much.
You can pull off the extra.
Hot forms? Really hot forms?
Yeah, that was it.
I don't know if it's true.
Oh, it might be south of you, so I'm not the one.
I haven't seen, like, a lot of people have been like, hey, I'm not a sweat, blah, blah, blah. I don't think I've received that. No, hot form's not classified. Okay, alright.
Hot form is getting very
Different
sweaty.
info, but these, sure.
These races are all very quick.
Okay.
The best name means,
Come on, block.
you'll sweat.
Yeah, one of the best players in the world, yeah.
He got 60, yeah.
But he's not a
He
sweat. Has not played class.
Bro,
You can take 0 roads.
No, that's good.
Anything that helps. Same with Warriors. At the end of the day,
That's
there's
stuff for, Alien.
I feel like we're getting to the point now where, like,
what about Denny?
yeah, I played that guy once, and he put a literally all my things. Never seen on my life.
Hawthorne
Look at that, like, flash plate.
Hawthorne just said that they said in my chat just now, I am 60 and hardcore and done rich. They are classifying themselves as sweat, outing themselves.
Bro, okay.
I tried to let you cook, but now oh no, we said that 2023. Oh.
Are we looking at non-sweat right now? Yeah, I agree. What about next week?
I would love to choose the big hitter from last week or last year.
Chat. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm testing right now.
I'd love to have her in the race, like you've seen us.
And I do have something over to take your shit. So I'm gonna send you guys off to good, okay?
What? I'm gonna watch it for the content video.
Today we're gonna be checking out Go Go Muffin.
And then cuts us off because he has some other
on the go. Honestly,
thing to do.
I'm really excited about this. Let's jump into it. Okay, starting off, you actually get to choose one of 5 classes here. You got the Shadow Laughter. It's so cool. This is an idle game, so I actually haven't had to do any input or anything like that.
So Tyler, whenever you're ready, you can join.
Should be right about it. Babe Ross. I'm probably gonna watch it too.
Now taxes.
I think it's today.
Turbo tax.
But I have to look. They said it would be in 1 or 2 days after.
Last year.
I think it's Monday.
$0 we filed by 218. All tax forms.
Now I built this base here because there's a bunch of wood around and I can make
Turbo tax.
crazy charcoal. Because I have max wood kit, so I can just go in here. Here and then. See. And for this extra stuff, I don't even know. You know, well, if we do a couple more beehives. Because it's a new wax and honey. What if I want to do a bunch of honey? Could be.
10K average, not in. The brand, not in.
Well, we also still have the. Yeah, we still have the, like, if someone dies, which they probably have to, I'm guessing they just can get right back in.
Yeah, Peo and Disney are like big hitters that are not in. They're both getting green here. Grayson's also not in. Good on Grayson, but again, Grayson and Peo are sweats, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Tough part. I feel like Grayson's such a big part. Grayson, what the guy is that?
Yeah.
He works the fucking graveyard. He got pencil in and for right now.
A great spot boy, right?
Right. Okay, so going forward, don't let this first race rain off. Or you do,
I mean,
the second race is the new race.
The thing is,
No, I don't think this will be rain off easy. Like, even last time we almost died. And this time we're we have way shittier gear and like everything.
so last month we did not
I
have
don't think it'll be that easy.
we did not really have a sweat limiter. I think we did, but we didn't really. We also had way better gear because we had CG gear. Oh, I was muted this whole time.
I watched your stream, but not a thing.
So the differences between last time and this time is number one, we were alliance. I can get into all of that. Number two, we had CG gear and a Q20 gear, which is insanely good gear. We also had a lot better of players, just in general, when it comes to like, I think we had a sweat limiter, but truth be told, pretty much everyone got in when it came to the big hitters, and it was good kills. And with all of that, we only had one situation where we almost wiped, and that was where C-Day overpulled like a fucking idiot, and I want to say Mizkip almost died on Ragnar's. He went down to like 10%. Those are the only two things where we were scared and struggling.
By the way, did we, all three of us were here and started to pick you up with who's taking Rack? Because I'm not doing it. Take Tyler.
I don't have fire.
Fire's here. Yes,
What's your
I don't want some. I haven't, let's put it all on.
okay, well, do you know what fire rinse you need?
I got fire resist. I got a couple zip ropes. I got helmet.
Have you done? You have the Libram, but have you accumulated the map to do the enchant? Have you got fire resist rings?
I have a ring, yeah.
Do you have two burning emblem trinkets?
I have no idea. I have fire rings. I have a stack of cheaper. I have no idea. Would you want to get fire here for the next few days? Maybe. Fine. Maybe a second one. I am trying to learn the first one and do the second one full my feet. Yes.
Got it. I agree. I am under the assumption I'm taking Rag. I will say, Tyler, it's not hard to get fire resist gear. You just have to actually do it. It doesn't take long. But no problem. And then, well, someone has to off-take Rag. We do need that. Because he doesn't know that. So, Tyler, you should off-take it. You're going to want fire resist regardless. Mary is just fourth string tank. Realistically, she's only going to be tanking on Gar. Truth be told, and that's fine. Nim is apparently Shadow. So, we do want one. Either we want a priest on bitch duty, or we want one Shadow priest. Because there's a little, in the Shadow priest talents, if you go really far, or decently far down, you can increase the shadow damage unit takes by 10%. You want either a priest that heals to go deep up in the shadow when you grab it, or you want shadow. It's 15%. So, and the only downside is we only have 2 fucking locks. We need another warlock, and we do need. We can make one of the priests go bitch duty, but yeah, I think Nim should get in. I don't know who to bench.
Chicken priest, huh? It's a cloud thing.
This is to an extent a cloud pick, but also it's a roster. It's both. Enough, but it's a matter of who does he replace. It's either Sophia, Alfie, or Julia, in my opinion. Any thoughts? Nim, if we're gonna bring Nim in, Nim's gonna have to replace either Alfie, Sophia, or Julia. One of them.
Yeah, that's so hard. Me, those three have been so helpful.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, this is not possible, by the way. That is...
What if we just have to give it like first crops or someone dies to get this? Because I do feel like if those three people miss a big part of the guild, I feel like it'd be kind of hard.
We can take it going far. So we could. Oh, I fucked this up. How do I control Z? How do I undo what I just did? Come on, fix it. So we can take Sun Glitters, put her there. Let's go here. Zeroji unlock. We'll make that purple. So now we have 3 warlocks. We only have 2 hunters, which is actually fine. You don't need a hunt. We haven't even talked about PS Hero, but that's PS Hero can't go. Hydra will be in first range.
Well, he told me he actually shoots at 973 concurrent today, so think about that.
And
out.
so when it comes to the class picks, I'm looking at 2K plus Andes, like on a bad day.
Okay.
And that's why I'm trying to get Nim in, because Nim is like a 4K in.
I mean, you should write him right down for sure. Just write it down right.
Nim, Asper.
Dude, like, it's the whole, like, 6 and just cut it down from there.
Wait, is Alfie a sweat? Well, no, Alfie's not a sweat. I think we adjusted. Alfie is not a sweat. Yeah, okay, Alfie is not a sweat. They have
Okay,
not
so-
rated him.
Right now, everything is also Gordon should probably go in.
Yeah, they're not. They messaged me this morning. Gordon Ramsay? Yeah. Okay, well that's a sweat.
But right now,
Okay, Gordon Ramsay. Gordon.
just write it down.
We also put. Is Gordon? Wait, Gordon also is a shaman, doesn't he?
I'm gone.
I think he has, yeah, I think he does have a shaman.
So we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shamans. This is enough shamans. We cannot have less than this stuff. 6.
Okay, so
Yeah, 6 is where is a good spot. We need tremor totems in every group for Nixia. So 6, I'd say is minimum. At this
six
point,
shamans, but we can operate with the sweat. Either remove sweat. We have 3 shaman sweat. We can remove a shaman sweat. And add a non-shaman sweat.
You count the healers, man?
healers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 healers, which is very safe. I wouldn't want more than 12. People are gonna like Omega Lol. Oh my god, this rate, but it is very safe. This is okay. Like we're not scared of meeting DPS checks, except maybe on Ragnaros, but 12 healers is safe. Savix is Ellie. A lot of people ask me to kick Bean. If we kick Bean, we need another person. I honestly didn't expect Bean to be the sweat, and it's competitive. That's the truth. I love Bean. So I think we drop Bean. I think so. That's how that is. We do need another shot to win.
A non-sweat. What about we could pickle this guy's face out? Brian NW. Is it helping everybody do dungeons and playing the whole time? Shaman setting up out. Yep, shaman. Setting up outside of scope activities. Like all the weak matches were set up by Triumph.
Okay. Triumphant MW.
Just adding it down. There.
Okay, where is Triumphant? Are they a streamer? Triumphant MW. Okay, they're not a big streamer like that. That's fine. Or I'm down.
That as well.
Who else?
Equal authority.
Africat? Class?
Color action.
What class?
Shaman. Whatever shaman.
Okay, so I would pick Africat as Triumphant from my perspective because it's done a fuck ton of map parts.
Wait, you know?
I think Triumphant might have actually done it. Let me look. Okay.
What?
Yeah, so that's a no-go then.
sweaty is just sweat. You know what I'm saying? Like I do agree with Tyler that like there's just a very sweat.
I agree. You're right. There is. But you want to say, hey, we can rate everyone 1 through 10?
I think that.
Like, it's sure you can do that. I don't know how good Abercat is at the game. I don't know. I don't know.
Very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable.
They are a super sweat. They're a hardcore league. They've done like hardcore. They've rated in hardcore plenty of times.
Okay.
So they're a sweat. So I'm gonna remove that. I don't think we can fit that.
Okay. That's fair.
Peo is a rogue. We can put Peo as an asterisk. Sweat. Put him here. Probably going on the bench or something. What about
Keep in mind, we're at 45, right? Yeah, but we're what it did.
we have a lot of asterisks here. We're probably gonna have to clear out. Like Gordon's probably not going. I do want to find a way to get Ombi in, personally. Grayson, Gunner, and Hubert, all three of these are debatable and stuff.
Tough decisions are going to be made, brother. You can put on the effect.
Fairly hot forms is a giga sweat. I don't know if that's true.
Oh, is he? Might be. He sounds like a sweat. I'm not gonna lie.
That's like shaman.
He's gotta be.
I haven't really, like, a lot of people have been like, hey, I'm not a sweat, blah, blah, blah. I don't think I've received that. No, hot form's not classified. He's safe. All right. I'm getting different info, but he's sure. There was something. Okay, whatever. Hot forms is gonna sweat. Have that. Come on, logs.
He's right. He's a good retail player, right?
Yes. One of the best players in the world. Yes.
He got nothing. What he did?
He's not a
He
sweat.
had not a sweat. Bro, you take it over.
You can take 0 rogues to game mine.
No.
They don't bring anything that helps the raid, they're just damage. Same as Warriors. At the end of the day, there's DPS.
I feel like we're getting to the point now where like,
What about Dendi?
yeah, I played that once. And he put up the name to all my kids. You ever seen him on my life play?
Hardcore,
Maybe that's like flash flames.
Hardcore just said that they said in my chat just now, 16 hardcore and young raid. They are classifying themselves as sweat, allying themselves. I tried to let you cook, but now he typed. Oh no, he said that in 2023. Oh, well, who knows? Not a sweat.
Okay. Okay, so are we looking at non-sweat right now? I'm ready. Is anybody you thought notable and add them to the list and didn't sit out like that?
We have
Yeah, I
12,
agree.
so you just have to cut 2
What about next
sweats.
one, Jack? What do you think?
I would love to choose
Jason,
the
and
big
Pam.
hitter from last week or last year. I'd love to have her in the raid. I'm sorry, she was the big hitter from last year. I'd love to have her in the raid, but you see this one. This is hard.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to handle.
So let's look over the roads, right? Is she a road?
Yeah.
All right. So we currently have 48 people written down. All right. So we're gonna have to trim.
Archero 2. Download now. You want an SUV to try good and much to watch in, it's gotta be Honda. The Honda CRV, the rugged and versatile SUV ready for adventure. From just $339 a month or $6,000 with 1.9% financing. With more cargo room, more pickup, and more off-road capabilities. Get Honda's quality, reliability, and safety with the CRV. To drive good in Western Washington, it's gotta be Honda. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Jesus. One shot in the to be with like. I got like.
I personally want to keep Storm in. She was on my eyes, but I think, you know, her words were good. Plus, she's feral. I like seeing ferals in the raid. The melees will definitely like that.
Bro, Obi's gotta stay every. Dude, he can't. Bro, he's done everything. By the way, he's literally done everything in this game. Was he last week saying he was? Dude, you're telling me you couldn't react and fucking come with me up next week?
Oh no, he definitely could go. Everyone that's made it is going next week, probably. Hold on.
No, what Tyler's saying. I get what Tyler's saying. Okay, my kids are getting to this. It's like they're streamers as well. Like, he wants to stream at it as well.
Yeah. Makari wants support. Can we get Makari in here, please? By the here, Makari.
Come on. Come on. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, what's going on? I'm talking to you, man.
You know what we're doing right now?
What are we doing?
We're doing the draft. Are you some kind of dumbass, bro? We're doing the draft. Oh, seriously.
Well, here's the thing. It's not like it's gonna be last race. I trust you guys. There's so many people who want to go. You know, I'm a little rat. I feel like we'll be pussy popping who love it and you will punish me and not let me go. What are you talking about?
Wait, so are you willing to not go this week? That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, if there's someone who like,
Pretty much.
I don't want.
No, hey, respect Makari said that. Good for business. Yeah, you gotta go back.
But you're gonna put me in guard. But you're gonna play. Oh? No. Let's not go a little too far here. Well, all right. I mean, if you guys really want to go, I'll go. But it's like there's someone who is like, you know, Brian. They really want to go. I don't mind.
Chance, can you tell him you want him to go?
Sorry, I want you to go to the raid.
Can you say what the fuck?
There's no way. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to say that. Now you fake fucking guy. He's gonna fucking. Wait, can you say it again? I wasn't recording. That was it. No, I was gonna get back to it, but I just wanted to say, you know. I am handpicked. He's dogging you. Get off me. The only reason why I made this is I died. He gave me a motivational speech. He made me some bags. I'll just fucking go. He's done everything for us to keep going. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, I respect Makari's opinion. He done the same thing for me as well.
Yep.
I know, he helped me stay even, but after points, he helped me get rid.
And he also gave me a base rating. I'm a 6.5 out of 10. Alright, that's great. Tougher question. Which two people on this list would you remove? Which two people would I remove? Wait, this is kind of... Okay, so why is Moo Moo a spice? Well, fuck, man. He is. That wouldn't really make it easier either. If he wasn't. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, you guys got some personality. I don't know who the fuck I would leave here. Like... Hey,
Yeah.
no, start off. I think, yeah. He's fought because he won the University on the film. God!
Photo. Alright, let's see.
Dude! Go ahead, Kari. Dude, I can't decide. Like, you guys got a good list here. I love all these people. Now, we could remove a Warlock. Rakula or Meteos could both go. We could remove one of them and then bring in another Shaman. Or basically, we could remove one of them. You know what? Fuck Julie. Get Julie the bitch ass out. She's a scrub. She's just gonna panic. She's like, the fuck. Second, something bad happens. You gotta kick her out. Okay, so, and who else, Lakari? You pick. Wait, were you? Look. No. I'm serious. I'm asking for your opinion. I'm kicking him. I'm just asking your opinion. Kick. Well, we can't remove third option. If we separate Pikachu and Sylph, what is it?
No, you can't like that.
Okay, so Meteos might actually not be able to go. This helps.
Might actually not.
Fuck yes, thank God. Alright. Meteos, Warlock, remove.
So it's just one more person.
Yep, one more person. I mean, we could also just rock this. We're short on shamans, so 2 people are going to be highly depressed. It's going to be an undead rogue that are going to not.
Let me ask you a question. Are we at a detriment of DPS? Isn't it usually like the only fight I feel like that might be a problem on is either Ani or Ren, right? I mean, I could be wrong.
Our DPS is going to be very low because we have 4 tanks. I mean, you're going to have dual spec DPS builds, Smith. You absolutely have to.
Yeah.
And Zico is not wearing gear. So we are going to be a little lacking on DPS. Not to mention also we don't have a ton of wounds. Like, compared to...
I'm parsing, by the way.
Okay.
Wait, is our damage gonna be good?
No,
Wait,
our damage is subpar. It's not bad, but it will be subpar. With this group, I am mostly worried. I mean, I'm looking here. Most everyone here is actually going to do pretty well. Rav's damage will suck because he has 1 arm. Sun Glitters will be worthless. Geronimo will be worthless. Yamato will be fine. Alfie, I don't know. Everyone else is kind of a pumper, to be honest. Like, they're going to do their shit right. The healers our healers suck. We only have maybe 3 good healers here. No, I think Babe's gonna heal well, Cillian's gonna heal well, I think Poke will heal well, and Joker. I don't know the
Wait, we don't have Growls.
Oh, it's Bandy. Yeah, Ground's not here. We aren't taking Ground.
Wait, we don't have Wait either?
No, we don't wait either. This is a fucking...
Oh my god! It's impossible! Sorry.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's impossible. It's actually impossible. We need 2 raids.
We offer.
We are, yeah, next week the first raid. Fuck, this is... Yeah, we're benching people we would not like to bench. It sucks, but how?
Maybe actually, like, maybe actually.
Makari, you would be kicked if not for your Makari storyline. Legit.
Oh, I am feeling like
That's not good.
what the fuck is
Racing would be
All turned out great, by the way.
Racing
All
would
they
be
turned out great.
Hey, if not for his fuck Racing storyline.
I literally saved like P1, Geronimo, Yamato, I think I saved that for
Talk about the other things that people that aren't going have done. I'm telling you the truth. Like, I would love for you to be. I want you to raid the card. I want Wake in the raid. I want fucking. Who else have we benched? That I Grout in the raid. I want Nathan in the raid. All of the side talks about the things they've done. They're not.
Well, there's a reason they come to Bakari also having to do that's what it's
There's that too, but yeah, no, it's how it is. So.
Hey, but those are Bakari, you're like known by everybody. You know what I mean? You like everyone knows. You're 100%. You're
no song goes inside for you.
Alright. Lucari, get out. So moving on, we gotta remove 1 more person in order to get a shaman in. So
Nathan's here. We have Nathan. Nathan's here.
Hey, bring Nathan in, sure.
This guest, she never really paid attention to her credit score. Credit Karma and use their scores to score more. Like the free rate on auto loan to some more reliable wheels. Get to Credit Karma. Download the Money app from your hardwood. Peace. What nourishes you more? Is it the strength you build from? Appreciate. Protein. Food that helps bigger everything else. So grab a bite. You should need a bite. Together.
You're at 6 of them.
I did. Yeah, I did. How it is. Let me see if Nathan, what is he at? We got at it. What's up, Nathan?
Yeah, I'm really calling in on the purchase. So first off, couple things. I 100% went into this when we were playing Front of Liberty, expect never to be ranked.
Yeah.
First one we banked, I literally leveled like bigger, you know. I'm putting a lot of time into this because I have fun with everyone. That is not me saying the reason that I should. In putting a lot of time into this, I think the thing that I'm taking away from it, I think that Tyler has reflected a couple times that I would encourage you guys to think about when you're making this final piece, is that yes, there are multiple raids, and they will continue, but this first raid doesn't just represent the, sort of like best people or the best streamers, but it represents sort of this version of all the people who have made the scale programs. And I would think that you guys should, and my only advice, again, yes, I appreciate the nice things you guys have said. I have farmed a bunch of cloth, I have run countless solo dungeons to try to get people gear, all that, grinded all the Dow stuff for everyone did, because I want to make them happy. But, I will say, like, in general, if you think about the raid and the people in it, and the you're making it, who has made up its original, who represents what it has been to be in this guild, to be on every day, to be a part of. And I think that, that may cause, because while there are some people on here who have a lot of viewers, or have been, here maybe just at the end, beginning, there are a lot of people who just like stop playing in the middle of 16 and more. And while I understand it's business streaming, I think you guys should look at the bigger picture. But again, I'm totally accepting the exact.
I mean, I agree with everything you're saying, Nathan, but like, who do we, like, Moon Moon? Moon Moon got free rate bids and hasn't logged in since. Do we mention Moon Moon?
I mean, it sounds like me, honestly. They took care of viewers and all the things.
No. Like I said, you guys are in the top. Okay. Like, I agree.
Like, we got Roji in, you're right. I hear everything you're saying, and I agree with everything you just said. But I can't bring in the people that farmed all of the maps.
I'm not just talking to that's all.
Well, also, like, the people who have actually been in the dungeon, grinding, helping people get gear, who have been logged in the most. If we just brought in those people and we only focused on that, we would probably have maybe 10 big streamers in the raid.
True. 100%. I agree.
And that job is that you can't do that. So it sucks, but that's how it is. But I appreciate that, Nathan.
I've got to choose. Right, yeah.
No, I understand that, and I think that the uncomfortable part of this too is that it's, at this level, when you get down to these few people, you are literally like someone.
Yeah.
In a company build is easier. And if you company not straight do you want to do that? I can do it.
Alright, Sun Glitters wants to talk? Oh, great. We really need to bench one fucking person.
I mean, we can't like go through the list.
I mean, the list is right here. There's all the names. One of them has to go.
Dude, I keep like blinking.
One of those. We can bench Wise Taran because Wise Taran can make. Oh, it's Shaman! Fuck!
Nah, we can't. I feel like he's some part of the guild too. I always hear him on flying out.
Okay,
Alright.
Soda, I just want to say one thing. First, you call me a red bitch, then you call me worthless. You've never been in a group with me. You never know. That's it.
Alright, thank you, Sun Glitters.
Okay.
She's good.
I got
What do you
it.
want to say? Anything about lemon? Wait, you don't have any like ideas, thoughts? Want to say fuck you, Soda?
Seems like it.
I respect it. Let's go. Up and down.
Alright.
Okay, so
We're looking, honestly, I'm looking at Julia and Sophia. And Rakula. Oh, fuck, then we'd be down to 2 lock. No, we can't.
nah, I think we should not get rid of him. He's also been a huge
Can't do loft,
Yeah.
can't do shaman, can't do priest,
So,
can't do druids, you gotta do mage, hunter, rogue, warrior.
and
That,
I think that's both the exact same thing. I think Julia's really cool. I think she is very outspoken and does. And I don't really get that a lot. You know what? Honestly, I think it's really cool. I don't know if you spoke about it before,
also got the rogues. I'm trying to think, there's no rogues we can really kick. Or and the warriors, the only warriors we could kick would be Annie and Ozzy, which I don't want to.
No, yeah. Flip a coin. Fuck it, flip it. Sophia Julie, fuck it.
All right.
I mean, what else? I mean,
Coin flip. Which one is Julia? Which one's so? Call it.
you call it. Miss, you call it. You're the
Okay, Miss.
Tails.
Tails for who?
Tails for Julia.
Julia's kicked or Julia goes to raid?
Julia's kicked if it's tails. Oh God, it's the Korea. Oh, I didn't put it in the point of fire.
Okay. Julia is good.
It is what it is.
Okay. Julia is on the bench for the priests. And now we have to add a shaman. So looking here, what shaman do we want to add?
What have I done? There was a point. It wasn't. It is what it is. Was there other things?
Hotform. Well, Hotform is wet. It just doesn't show in here. Mighty Teapot. Nico, you need more. Everyone's saying we need more healers. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, no, there's
Alfie can swap the heal. It does not matter. Mage or priest. Alfie's or mage or priest. So does that help?
I think I want Alfie on priest then. But it's not fix that. Fix that, Mon. Alright, fucking fix it.
No, right. That's not.
Yeah, you're damn right. So Alfie can go priest. We do need another shaman. We're looking here. Todd Bedford or Triumphant? Or who I'm looking or Nico.
You had Triumph on the list before.
Teapot. We have 2 Teapot. Alright.
Teapot is I've never. Nico, I see a lot.
Mighty Teapot, shooting with 200 viewers, and then let's go.
That resource is that.
Resources? What do you mean? Not received any mats from them that I remember. And then let's go Todd Benford has not sent in any mats either. And who else was on there?
Triumph.
Triumph is definitely sent in mats, I think.
And that might be the calling part.
Ooh.
No.
Maybe that's not their name in game though. But yeah, Nico has sent in. Okay, hold on. Have they sent in anything? Where are they going? These are like, it's not. It's honestly nice. 24 fire, they basically filled a bunch of burl logs. Probably about 100 burl logs, a little more than that.
You can also consider like how much they help the raid though, no? Or like in helping people with dungeons.
Yeah. So that's kind of interesting.
There's a lot. He does been in there a lot. Like, Todd's been in a lot. It's almost the same. For all 3.
Okay, well, is there a 3-sided coin we can spin?
Yeah.
Fucking.
That sucks.
Yeah, you can do their class played. I was like, I don't know. Have they been on live?
Duck is a 24. Okay, someone's in there at 6 candy. Roll 1 to 3. I mean, fuck. We'll do top down.
Roll. Okay.
Okay. Random number generator. 1 to 3. We'll go top down. So, whoever lands on, they're going top down. 3. Who's the third one down? Triumphant FMF. You're going in. Alright. And then bam. I put you there. Triumph. There you go. Mary wants to speak. Hang on. Last person. What?
Oh,
sure, let's get Mary in.
So you guys are doing a great job.
We're trying, brother.
If I can say one thing.
Hello? Oh my, she lost her will. She's annoying her viewership to play WoW. She's been nothing but content. How can you just do that to her? That's so dirty. You guys are fucking monsters.
Mary, these are great words. Who should we kick instead?
I don't know.
You vote Nick.
Yeah, I don't know.
say that, you know, like I agree, I'd love to have Julia in, but again, do we kick Nim out?
Well, you can. The only thing I can say is you can go up.
Wait, who's on the chopping board? I don't even know. I'm
Nobody
pretty
left.
sure Julia's getting kicked.
Honestly, the whole board, Mary.
The whole board?
Yeah, go ahead. The whole board.
Oh,
That's the easiest fallback fucking. What is
That's
it?
just gonna say great.
well, but you just said you told me to put me in the end. Fucking kick the guy.
We should have some AoE. Zico is worthless because he won't have any gear. So you're gonna chop us down to 2 mages. We're gonna need polymorphs. And we need AoE.
You agree though. Like Julia was content, she helped, fucking annoying. But the roach thing was huge. Can't even admit that was the best gift. So she clearly did put a lot of effort into the guild.
Someone asked me
She
to
did have a
ask if Pharaoh has Tumblr.
They should have added.
Great, Mary.
Adding Julia back would be. No, I think what we should do with Julia most times. We already made this list. What if Julia is like the first one in? Like we just say, hey, she's right. Yeah. That's what I would say. Like fair.
All right. Mary, get out. Julia is benched. It's unfortunate. We're gonna do the first one in. We fall back to the glory of barbarian modes with no easy to fucking say. Get the fuck out.
Very deeply sleep.
Oh,
Thank you.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. The bench. I'm looking up
Damn it. You got a couple rounds, so you don't need to throw. They get used to it. They ain't just what my mom.
bench list what we have. For shamans, we've got he's really trying from the bench list to him. This is our bench list as of right now. Let me make this cleaner. Hang on. Mages, druids.
He's a druid and a shaman.
Okay. And wait, Gordon's not going. Oh, he's a bench. Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say shaman. This is so fucking ugly. But I only know how to use notepads, so deal with it. Here. Warlock. Okay, and then Lisa, they're all on screen. It's fucking ugly in here. So priorities. How many people should be on this bench? We can just honestly throw everyone here, but we should have an order. Let's work on warriors first, and let's order them. Who should be the first? Oh, Grayson's in the raid. Let's move that. Who should be first on the list to go in?
Probably Maui.
The Maui?
It's either. Do we want the Reaver sweat? Yeah. Is it sweat or what's going on here?
When we're talking
Brain as well, helpful. Gunner, so fucking helpful, by the way. And Maui has to still help. Oh, yeah, no. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, honestly, if they're not first in the list, or second, they're probably not getting in unless we have like a full light.
What's Quinn's lightning road, right?
Quinn is a rogue. We're looking at warriors for now. So the first, if a warrior dies, these are the people that will replace them. So warriors will replace warriors, mages will replace mages, etc. In this order, I mean, a lot of it can be fucking last. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter because we're not going to get down to the 5th warrior. Like, that's not happening. Unless it's a full fucking raid light. Realistically. So Maui, Hubert, Gunner. How's that look?
That's fine. I think order doesn't matter. I don't know. I think Maui and Gunner are probably super had a 2-week vacation in the middle there. He was kind of gone.
Alright.
On a whole account for the third whole account. Probably now.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we'll put Yolanda here. might be fun. I haven't seen Finn. Has anyone playing Finn already?
He just with the fam. Really,
Yeah,
which doesn't really
fine.
Yeah. So people really don't see him fit the little thing.
Alright, Rogues. Nesba front? Or Wise? Quinn?
I say Nets from last year since she died in that shitty time. I feel like she should be first.
We'll give that to Nesba then, and we'll do Quinn next.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it could be really funny to have Quinn react. Yes, Robbie.
Could you use Control X, Control V, and you don't have...
Robbie, stop actually gaming. How many fucking does this notepad, bro? You guys, how many people want to do this?
Okay, sorry.
Oh my god.
You're gonna overwhelm me.
Up a million people.
Alright. So Nesba to Quinn to Chazi, PS0, Vaticus. Quinn is second. That's what we already have. Quad, then I think we're gonna put Vaticus.
Quad's over Medicus. Medicus is good.
Yeah, Vaticus is fucking the bottom here. This looks pretty good. Chazi appears under a lot of ads. Nesba because of the first only things. Quinn, no, I think it looks good. Mages.
This is hard. This is hard, by the way. I think Fall, Volpe, and Nathan are honest to God all the same. I think Genji's a little bit under them. He's being done. Yeah. And recently had a video of these guys. And there's not necessarily hope for justice work, it's hope for all work. Same with Nathan. Nathan's done absolutely everything. Paul has done absolutely everything. It's hard. So it might be a, if there's a number in it, you gotta put fucking point. Or roll 3 times that. Genji's not working.
Okay, so these four in this order, but like we'll just flip a coin between these three.
Yeah, this is not right.
Okay, so we'll just remember, it's a coin flip between these three. I'll put coin flip between first three. Alright? Druid, Morgana, or Gordon? Likely, this is different because Gordon's a feral, so he'll replace the feral, and Morgana will be first in line to replace me. So Pandy has to die for Morgana to get it. That's easy. No problem. Or Fizz, even, actually, yeah. So
I will die.
2 different classes of higher. Let's see. Priest, order here. Browl, Chloe, Julia, Balso. I think Chloe's probably at the bottom.
She
Or
does
not.
help. Like, no, she is in dungeons. Problem is she doesn't really, from my perspective, I'm not part of her clique or her gang or anything like that. She doesn't really as much.
Yeah.
She's still present. So I don't know. I think it's also second. That makes sense.
I'm not saying Chloe's like not, but it's Growl and Julia. You know Balso. Go ahead.
Yeah, he constantly does this. He's a different shit. Yes, he's and he's keeping half the board. When did that well? I don't really know too much about it. I mean, she's been around. She's been playing a lot. She's playing a lot with Lulu. She had like a really good gift at the guild meeting. Perfect. Then I am down with ball clips that are Chloe. I sound like this.
That is because it's always you. It's not me. I sit for one. You sit for many.
Okay.
Now we're on Shaman now. Hot Forms enhancement, Fey Pops, Resto. Hot Forms replaces the enhancement. We don't have enhancement. So, in this case... Hot Forms is a... So Hot Forms doesn't have a Shaman to replace, because every single... I guess Savix, because Savix is Ellie, the DPS. So Hot Forms would replace Savix if Savix dies.
Oh.
So, because we can't take in a DPS if he dies, all the other Shamans are dead. So... that shit. Okay. Anyway, now we're on Warlock. It's relatively easy.
Gordon is on the Shaman list as well.
Oh, Gordon's on the Shaman. Oh, so you can go on Shaman too. Okay, so Gordon would replace a Resto Shaman. I think let's put that. We'll go here. I think that'd go over. Yeah, Gordon replaced the first Resto Shaman that dies, or if a Feral dies, Gordon replacement too. Yeah, sure, we'll have Gordon there twice. Hunter. I think Jade the Bard first. And then Grim second, and then Fake Girl third.
Okay.
Okay, now we're on locks here. So maybe
actually
we
like
make it to
Warlock,
raid.
so
Yeah.
I think
I can
Fake
actually
first
play with Warlock.
into Flooding and Immediate.
I don't
They
know.
actually have a job besides.
And I think that's pretty much the whole bench right there. Unless there's more names to add here on the bench, this bench is massive. It's a really fucking warm bench. We could add more druids in general just to make it more fun. We could add more shamans.
How about the king bean?
Bean. Bean. Honestly, I think bean for replacing strings aren't even in the range, so we should go past them. But of course, on the radius, fuck.
Also, we didn't add these bench players aren't players from the actual list. They're players that we had asterisk to call.
Yeah, there's a couple. Bean should go there. Chody on Warlock. Chody probably goes here. And we gotta look at our sweat list. Like, when it comes to the bench, sweat on the bench. If people die, more sweat can come in, sure, but yeah, I don't want their sweat to be able to, like, keep them from getting on the bench. Warlock. One Warlock bench.
Tactics, everything.
Of course he fucking does. Oh god, bench.
I mean, bench list doesn't have to be that deep.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I don't think the bench needs to be that deep. I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so
Wait, so what you have right there is a final roster for Saturday. What time? This final roster.
so I want people lost in making up because we have to if you don't make the way basically when you kill a bear in Winter Bowl, it drops an item that you can turn in and you get another item that gives you fire. If 40 people in an entire raid kill this one bear, every single one of you will get this one item. Does that make sense? If you go by yourself, you can kill the bear, yeah, one, but you can multiply it by 40 by doing a full rate of Echo. So we'll have like Go Farm group, and then at 12 o'clock CST, we'll probably go get world bucks together. I want to be in the raid, pulling Anixia, fighting.
2 p.m. CST.
Green
light for you, brother.
Would you want to possibly do an hour earlier? Because a lot of EU viewers watch WoW.
Okay.
That's your lock.
I want to be pulling Anixia by in that case, which means we'll have Echo Farm can be going on at like 9 a.m. And then that'll go on for like an hour, maybe 2, and just, consumables being dished out. At 11 o'clock, I'm going to give people their consumables. Their flasks, their elixirs. The guild is providing all of their elixirs and their mats, consumables for this raid. This one time, after today or after this first raid, you're gonna have to get your own. Good luck.
Nim is in your chat saying Julia over him.
Okay, Julia's going Nim's bench, sure. Julia's in. Done.
Is that what you mean?
I don't give a fuck. It's done.
Okey-dokey. That just happened.
So we'll put Nim on the bench. He just did that. I don't tough shit then.
Oh shit. Okay.
Thank you.
Copy pasta.
He might have been, and he just copy-pasted himself to the bench. Hey, lives and dies by the fucking copy-pastes. Julia is in, replacing them. One of these priests is gonna have to go shadow, whatever, that's other shit. So, schedule, we're gonna do raid starts, the pool starts at 1 p.m. CST.
I will enforce that, by the way. If you're starting at home,
Pool is at 1, so if you need world buffs, you have to get your own War Chief's Blessing. Everyone in this raid, you are expected to show up with War Chief's Blessing on your own and boon it. If you don't know how to fucking boon it, figure it out. It's not hard. You sit in org and you click the boon. You can buy boons from Western Plaguelands or get them from a guildie. They cost a gold. You will boon it. It needs to be off CD. By the time we as a guild will then go to Perilous, and we will get Songflower, another world buff, together. And then we will boon it. Okay? We are going to do that at 12 o'clock. And then from there... Who the fuck?
No, no. Oh, God.
Nim, you are
There's no way you kick me off of that. I don't know how math sim will work. It has to be the other way around.
Then you just got pissed. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my God. Way.
Oh God.
Out of all of the reasons, I
demand trial by person.
That better find
Oh my God, what? You know me, man. I showed you a picture of your brother at Remax.
I am down with you.
Yeah.
You know me, bro. You know me. You're joking.
I'm like the only person here actually watching one level in real life, okay? Not alone, generally, race spot, if anything.
All right, Nim, are you ready for your comic book?
Yeah.
All right.
So I think...
Okay.
Yeah.
Rolling it. You're benched.
Damn it! That's what you get. That's what you get.
You're benched. You lost the coin.
I hope you're white. Let's get some Lego and have a terrible Christmas.
We've got a hate watching channel right down below.
Yep.
Anyways, back to where we were. I said, what did I say? 1 p.m. we're pulling. 11 o'clock.
Miley!
12 o'clock we're gonna get Songflower. You don't need Dire Mall bucks. We're blessing at 10 a.m. Okay, let me write this down. God fucking heavens.
Okay, well, let me say something first. I was so confused from the start because we struggled with the heavy. So we are pulling at 1 p.m. If you are not there at 1 p.m., your pitch player is coming and getting some of the things.
Yep. 1 p.m. CC, we're pulling. Let's do an order here. The thing is, I almost want to say if you're not here for Songflower, it's even because we're going to be flying.
Why you need to be there for Songflower? Yeah.
So at 11 a.m. CST, that's when we get Songflower. No, at 12. 12. Is that AM or PM? I was getting confused. The early 12 is which one?
Oh, PM. Oh, PM.
Okay. 11:59 a.m. That makes life easier. 11:59 a.m. We get Songflower together as a gift. All right.
Okay. And then I'm there.
11 a.m. dishing out potions. I'm going to give everyone their elixirs, what they need. Okay, we're going to work on this. You know what? 10 a.m. I don't know how long it's going to take. 10 a.m. Right in early.
What time do you want them to be on, 10?
I need you logged in at 9. Get yourself
Okay, so everybody is online. That's what they're playing. That's what we're saying. Love it. Let's go.
Yo. And we're going to do a fucking, we're all joining them.
Someone's joining this. And it is what it is. Who gives a shit? You're fine.
And the thing is, start adjusting your schedules. Peekaboo, good fucking luck. Alright? Stay up all night to try and wake up around, you know, how long do you need to get ready to stream? Fucking 30 minutes. So wake up. We have to dish out the potions. That might take forever. We have to go get Songflower together. We're going to have a little piece of the farm, maybe. If you want to get on, we'll have eco farming going on. You can do it. 2 minutes. Whatever. If you're not... Just be on. Not even. Be on. Figure it out. And that's it. So 1 p.m. CST, we pull. Anything else before we close out?
We should live one more time.
That's it.
That's final roster right there. Fucking go. Let's go to fucking show, baby! You've never seen before. I can't wait.
Wait, what?
What if you're benched? What do you do for your drops and stuff with your buff?
Then come with us. Or you can get your own Songflower.
Even if it's a 40-man raid?
If you're benched and you end up getting pulled in, you don't need a Songflower. It's not the biggest deal. It's just 5% credit. Whatever. It'd be easier, everyone who's going, if you could, try and get Songflower, try and get Ren, and boon them beforehand. That way, in case you can't get it with this bullshit, because we're going to have idiots who fuck up Songflower, yeah, try and have it your damn self. That's the safest bet. If you want world buffs, you want to come. Either way, GG. Oh, fuck!
You motherfuckers on Saturday, baby! Let's go!
Who here can douse? It's important. Douse is very important. You need a certain level of reputation in order to douse often. Who here can douse? I know Sardaka can. I think Ombi can. I know Cobalt 3 can. That's probably enough. Yeah, Ombi can douse. Cobalt 3 can douse. minimum because then we can like, you need 8 douses, but we can send those people back, and they can come back and douse again. Can Joker douse? Can Rakula douse? I think we're good. Can anyone here skin? Geronimo, does he have a skinning knife for Onyxia?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Okay, then we're good. This is the final roster, and we can rock this.
Let's go! Alright, Bob. Let's get it, man!
Fucking A. Alright, see you all day. Appreciate the help, guys. GG, CST, CST. That's it. This is the roster. We're gonna lock that in. 9 a.m. That's real early. It's fucking 5 p.m. right now. That's too early? Well, keep in mind, the raid is gonna start at 1 p.m. I just know that a lot of these people are very clueless and have no idea what's going on. They don't know what a sunflower buff is. They don't know the consumables we're handing out as eco farming. So yeah, we're before we actually pull. There's also getting there. There's the fucker that's gonna forget their Onyxia necklace. There's a lot of things going on. So, you need 4 douses? We have 4 douses. Alright, either way, that is it.
Trying to fill up these guys all the way. I need to upgrade them to the bigger charcoal so I can tier 2. But, just trying to fill them all up before I start going back to base and like trying to get some more furnaces. I can make more metal. Either I can go metal farming. I make a buttload of metal. Because I'm gonna make armor and weapons. Metal, armor and weapons. Maybe a little bit of everything else. I can max out my armor and weapons, and I just have to find the max for the magic weapons. Just killing bosses and dungeons. Not too hard, not too hard. Oh, it's big wood. That's what I noticed here, because there's 3 or 4 big trees around the base. So I can just cut these for 500 wood, and I can go out and find some more wood. And every time I come here, I just cut the big trees. Yeah, let's start shipping. All the big trees. Down here. Go here. Make sure this is full. That's full. Next one. Next one. Now let's take all the charcoal back to the base. Here, take all. Here, take all. Missing one, grab this here. Yeah, then let's take some of the chests back to base. Extra chests I don't need. Chest. Here we go. We're gonna go boom, boom. I guess I can keep one here. charcoal. Fix the charcoal place. Start sorting everything. Make some more room. Yeah, since I have these making charcoal, I can get rid of the ones up there. And then start putting everything in the corner. That's what, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I also could put the furnaces down below. So all the metal is done below. Yeah, that'd probably be better. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Get a bunch of furnaces down below. Because they take up the most room. And then that platform I'm working on could just be the other benches. Now eventually I can move everything up to the tower. And build like a restaurant on that platform. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'll do a restaurant with cooking supplies. And I have a floor, the very tippy top floor will be furnaces and liquid smoke. Then second floor will probably be metalworking, and then tailor and leatherworking, and then role play, like where I put all my beds, and then some tables and stuff, chairs, furniture. The restaurant will be at the platform. I might make an inside restaurant. I don't know. Maybe I'll have a roof, but not walls. So it'll be like in this little restaurant. And then at the base will be, I don't know what I want to put at the base. Maybe a statue of myself. Designs and stuff. Ooh, something like that. Ooh. Let me see if I can make a statue of myself. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, maybe I could upload to ChatGPT and create a design say only using sticks from Pax Dei. Create a statue of me. Or sticks are the only small thing, right? Check. Construction. I think it's just sticks. Oh, and walls and stuff, but I mean for small designs. Probably just sticks. Yeah. And you have these circle things too. Yeah. Furniture, let's look at beds, chairs. Yeah, I'll probably put a role playing floor into the game. Yeah. That's what I plan. So we're gonna have the base is gonna be the kitchen slash restaurant. And there's gonna be a roleplay floor where I live. It's gonna be leathering, tailoring, jewel crafting, and then it's gonna be metal work, which might include jewel crafting. I don't know. It depends how much space it takes up. And then the roof is gonna be all the furnaces and stuff. And then I might keep my property where I do the charcoal. I'll just have backup furnaces on the roof. Just for the design. Or if I want to do it in-house. So I want to put all the furnaces down here, so I'm going to put all my metal stuff over here. Like right here. This is going to be all my furnace stuff. So let's put all this here. I'll put it somewhere else, but for now I'll just put it here. Let's see how many furnaces I can fit in here. Then we're gonna put these boxes up here. This is just random storage. From like playing the game. Let's see if we can fit stuff in here. There's no space here. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, turn for that. Oh yeah, we can put this here. We got 5 rows. We skipped this because we don't want to block the walkway. This is like personal items. Go right there. Then this one, 2, 3. That's like 5. It's almost there. This row. Finish up this row. Then I'll probably put some other places. Okay, so we're gonna put up a bunch of furnaces here, and then a bunch of furnaces on that side too. I might move these boxes to make room, but I want them to be like next to it. What's furnaces take? Let's see. It is clay. Okay, 5 rows is good. We put some up here. Let's back up. What we have? No, let's put them up top. I want that to be cleared out. Okay, we're gonna move around the boxes up here. I'm gonna put the furnaces down below. I'll probably take all the metal with me. And then build a couple more furnaces, probably. Cooking. Okay, let's see. Put any boxes up here. We can put boxes here. Put boxes here. You can't put them up here for some reason. This wall isn't stable. Put anything over here. Oh, there was a spot. Back here's a... Wait, you can just put them on top of the table? That's fun. There's a spot back here. Solid, can I? Oh, I took these. Put these back. Can I get that? Let's put this one back. Get this one back. I don't know. Might be being blocked with that one. Oh, I saw it for a second. Yeah, this one. Okay. And then maybe take that one. Okay. We're gonna reorganize. We're gonna just destroy these. me see if there's stuff in here. Make room. There are plenty of these. Plenty of these down below. Let me organize this. I'm gonna take these below. Box above this. Let's see. What related things together? So let's go. You want cooking here, and then maybe alchemist here, or like one, two alchemists. Let's be over here. Cooking. It's alchemist. It's my cookie bitch. I don't want it to get off the edge though. This will be my second. My distillery. Boom. Then I'll put my alchemist stuff in here. Okay. Then I'll probably put blacksmithing and stuff over here. So this will be cooking region, food cooking region, chemical cooking region. Then like blacksmithing. Fletching table. Fletching. Probably over here. Then we'll put temple next to the fletching since it makes arrows. Fletching here. Then blacksmithing will go next to that. Weapon, blacksmith. Blacksmithing. Weapon. Then what do we got? Tailoring. Tailoring. Leatherwork. So you need a lot of room for tailoring, so they'll probably be in the middle. Okay. I want food and stuff to be over here. Let's get rid of bake. Instead, you'll be. Where's that bakery thing? See the big guy? Oven will be here. Next to the cook station. And then we'll put the little guy back here. Yeah, that's out of the way. And then, let's see. We got jewel crafting, that's can go anywhere, copy can go anywhere. Leather working, matters can go anywhere. Yeah, let's do fur thing will go over here. Ferment. Ferment. Where's the ferment? Ferment. 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 There it is, ferment. Put it right here. That's perfect. Oh, let's get the hearth down here too. Cooking hearth? It'll be like right next to the cooking. So I'll go like right here. Because you want enough space to sit. Right here. So we got the like oven, we got the chopping table, we got the oven, we got these two things off to the side. Okay, well, can we put jewel crafting woodworking back here? But let's move these three will be back here, but leatherworking should be over here somewhere. What's in here? Oh, that's all the metals. Let's check all these. Down to the bottom. How far can I put it up? Okay. So all the middles go down there. Everyone has a probably standing. Unprocessed stuff is going down. So let's see. Charcoal, yes. I need processed stuff to sit up here. Of glass, stay in. Let's stay in. Good. Oh, I need this for. Yes. Anything that's processed will stay up here. Good beams. I need that. Anything that's non-processed, good. Yep. I just bring it up here when it needs processing. So after it's processed, actually. Yeah, I almost got it organized. That's never finished, right? Oh, I need short wood. The short wood, good. I'll come back for it. unprocessed metal down here turned into metals that will take up to the top area. This is the unprocessed metal section down here. And storage of things I'm farming. And these fancy boxes will be my charcoal. Charcoal. Sand. Charcoal. Bunch of mantle. Mantle. Shit over here. Oops, I didn't need that. Let's see. So that's that metal. This will be copper. This will be tin. Just throw wood and clay in this here. What's this one? Okay. So do anything in here? I think I need that. I don't think I can put the top two rows. I think I need in here this wood. Maybe this. I don't remember. Let's get all this wood. Wood pegs, wood. Here. Building equipment. Beams and stuff. Wood beams. Put it underneath it. Wood down here so I can start developing stuff. Use the word. Oh, this is all charcoal. Do I have any of these? Yep. Boom. Copper. Copper. Tin. Building equipment. We turned into glass. Put glass here. Or the sand here. Glass there. Those are building equipment. This is charcoal. That's that there. Oh, we got building stuff, metals, building stuff. Building stuff for metal. Okay, oh, here we go. Some metals. Let's Still loading stuff. Okay. Let's play. I need clay. Okay. In there. Yeah, that's just food and stuff from animals. I need to put signs. That'll make it easier. If there's anything over here. The metal's down. Okay. Copper goes here. To copper. This is impure. That's sand. This is tin. This is building supplies. Except for wood. Well, it's below it. Wood. The raw material that is related to metalworking will go down there. Everything else I'll slowly bring up here, but I'll put it in storage first. So when I'm doing runs up the stairs, I just grab what I need, put them in the right box. And the box will be related to what it is. So there'll be a section for food, there'll be a section for ironworking, there'll be a section for leather, tailoring, everything. Let's see, that's the way. So, I'll probably put beekeeping over here next to the food. Beekeeping. Since it's related to food. Beehives. I'll make some blocking space, so... One, two, three. I'll add one later. Now we're gonna do honey. This one's gonna be honey. This one's gonna be honey. This one's gonna be beeswax. This one's gonna be. Okay, and then we'll probably put a well here. Put this is gonna get next to that. This is arrowheads. And we got spinning wheel, so I'm gonna move a lot of the cloth in the middle. Grab this cloth, take it. The cloth, take it. Then it's gonna go. I'm gonna add that right here. Show us enough walking space. Boom. spinning wheel. Let's do it. How many do I have of these? God, it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna go make some room. Carpentry now. I'm gonna move leather over here. And leather's gonna be enough for one room. Leather's gonna be over here. I'll put it this in. Leather working. Well, I'll probably put a couple more, so I'll probably put this in. Leather working. And then move these carpentry and basic tool crafting. Tool crafting? I'll be at this corner. Seems like a good corner. Yeah. And then we'll have carpentry next to it. Where's carpentry? Oh, here it is. Right next to it. Oh, actually, this. Wait. Just give it some space so I can put down boxes. Yep. Then we put wood cutting. Probably go behind this. Just to have it. Oh yeah, a well's supposed to go over here somewhere. Maybe right there. And we'll get these items that are up here. Okay. Have a couple more skinning things up here. Skinning. Like that. Skinning. Skinning. Like that. Reskinning, a campfire, and a well. Three skinning campfire. The well over here somewhere. Too much space the well takes. Oh shoot, that's huge. Should put it up here. Take a leather working. I'm gonna do 3 probably leather working right next to it. And what am I missing? Basic. Oh, I was gonna do a campfire. So maybe up here. Oh yeah, like right here. On the edge. This is more organized, definitely. So let's see. Now we need to go through the boxes. Put everything where it needs to. Let's make some space for the water. I'll probably put a water box over here somewhere. A water box. Put a water box over here. Put water in there. Let's put blacksmithing stuff right here. So finished metals. Ingots, rods, ingots, copper, glass. Oh, yeah, probably kill glass. Okay. Things will go over here. Let's get leather. Leather. Here. Let's put the leather box. Oh shoot, where's my leather box? Put a fabric one over here. Wait, this way. Can I walk through there? Fabric. No, that's leather. Fabric. There's more iron. So it's more iron. Iron's okay. Iron. Wait, not that one. These guys can make armor out of them. This should be these guys. Leather right here. Glass will go over here. Let's see. Glass. Okay, looks like this one. This one. Let's some wool stuff back here. Oh, this stuff is gonna be leather, so let's put it back. Buckles are gonna go into leather. Yeah, weapons are gonna go back here. Random building equipment. Arrows. Bows are gonna go back here. Sword. Items. Building stuff. Building stuff. That's bar. Wait, is that bar? Oh. Building stuff. Building stuff. It's gonna go all in the leather. So leather, you're gonna put in these guys. Probably gonna need like chest up top. Rest of these. Metal working? Probably here. Probably need a blue box up top. So we need to probably go into tailoring. Okay. And put blue water over. This stuff is gonna go down below in here. This is a bunch of leather stuff too. Soap stuff. Needles. Beeswax. Yeah, let's put it over here. Beeswax. Another box for leather. Put the wheel over here. Farming. Right there. 400 boxes. Good. Yeah, Vios is gonna be these guys are first animals over here. Random building supplies is gonna be over here. Put these in here. Water. This closer to the wall. I'll put the water thing back. This closer to the wall. Here. Should be everything now. I can't build this in there. Let's see, random storage. Yeah, it's all random storage. Well, I need cooking boxes. I don't have any cooking boxes. Yes, he's in the back of the cooking box. You need to go. These go downstairs. Processed. Here. Here. Yeah, one thing I'm missing is the food chest. I need that chest for later. move everything down. Move this founder somewhere else. Founder. What's a good spot for founder? You over here? Founder. Yeah. And I can move these two guys down here. Oh, let's see. Water. Put this over here. Let's put a water bucket. These things you can take downstairs. Food buckets over here. Let's move carpentry down here. So, good. So here. Sweet carpentry. Somewhere here. That's jewel crafting. I'll put carpets in here, and then this whole thing will be like food. Which I'll have to run over here to get. Okay, so anything I want to take with me? Oh yeah, let's put this in the... Put these here for now. All these put them in the... Here. It's gonna be a lot of like boxes. For the box. Why is it working? Yeah, it's gonna so tight I can't get back there. Ah. Okay, let's see. Check wood I don't need yet. I need to take this with me. Even that's okay. That's water. Another box. My water box. The water. Speed this up. The honey gets to over here. It's wax. That's wax. Yeah, let's put honey at the top actually. Honey. And below wax. So we got glass vials, arrowheads. Yeah. Jewel crafting's up there. Okay, then I can start taking stuff upstairs. Maybe taking some chests with me. Oh, then that's up there. Only metalworking. Charcoal is gonna be down here. How about taking 20, 30 damage? Falling down the stairs. Jesus. Okay. That down. This one? Oh yeah, this one. I can put that here or something. Furnaces are clay, genus, and charcoal. So clay, genus, charcoal. Okay. Charcoal. No, that's beam. Beam. Wood pegs. Short. Short wood, right? I'm double check. Short. Yeah. Oh no, the furnace is on set first. Now put them over here. So yeah, put over there. Let's go. Want room to walk in, so right here. Can I get it further back? Right on the edge. Okay. I'm out of short wood. Yeah, might be about 2 rows. Bathroom. Short wood. Ugh. feel. Yeah, I don't want to go over the line, so people can't steal them. And so what's it, right? Yeah. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, I don't want anyone stealing them. Hmm. Enough space for 2 rows here? Let me see. Yeah, but I want them. It's complicated. Here, I'll start over here. So this one's definitely gonna go here. Here. Then we'll probably have one like here. Not quite. Something like that. And I probably want to move this stuff. I don't know. I could have put it on this wall. That would probably be better. I think this whole right side could be the special chest. Put it right here. We should probably go like this. Yeah, so reach it, right? This should be all this. And eventually I'll finish building stuff over here. Like this. That. That. Put those, but let's put these over here. I'm gonna put all the meat in there. These guys in here. Good. So put them here. All the wood and stuff. These guys. There's somewhere. Now put these two down. This should be the charcoal base. Right there. This will be the charcoal roll. I can just reach over to get the other ones. Charcoal. You know, I'll probably put a couple more if I ever make more. I don't have another one yet. Charcoal. This will be charcoal. I have another charcoal above it. That'll be the charcoal roll. Hey, all these upstairs. Probably need it. I'll put this stud over here somewhere. Oh yeah, I should start some work. Like this. This. I think it's neat clay. Need down there. Yeah, a little clay. It doesn't show so much. Okay, first raid. I watched that.
But all I'm saying is,
Governor
nothing I
Cowboy.
did.
What really happened in DC? Played trash.
Sometimes they're blaming the
No, let's see.
you can select.
But it acts smart enough to only do what you want, but not what you want. What the hell? That's on. Comes and goes. Hey, we'll select from quick set. The simplest way to unlock your smartest home.
Plus the storage will stay auto clear. Okay. Time to start. This bad boy will fight any challenges like it's not great damage too. We can take another skill again. Take a look at this skill. It can multiply your lightning bolt, so we should get it as soon as possible. You can clear monsters faster now. We'll level up quickly with this. Nice. The demon sword's out too. It hits a line of enemies for massive damage. Minions have no chance to even explode. Now we're one skill short of becoming invincible. Whoa! It's here! This multi-skill can multiply all skill effects. Take it, no hesitation. Let's fast the new con with this full auto clear build. Totally. Not just that, this game's got hundreds of skill combos. You should give it a try.
Donald Trump's now blaming DEI, Obama, and Biden over last night's tragic crash between an American Airlines flight and a Black Hawk helicopter. RFK Jr., Tulsi Gabbard, and Kash Patel had their confirmation hearings today, and once again we saw some fireworks. Some new patriotic education and indoctrination executive orders have sparked new concerns. What's really going on with Trump's Guantanamo Bay migrant plan? We're talking about all that and much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco showing you daily dive into news, how it's being covered, and how people are reacting to it. And unfortunately, the first thing that we have to talk about today is that tragedy struck late last night in Washington, D.C. after an American Airlines flight and an Army Black Hawk helicopter collided near Reagan International Airport. Right, while information is still coming in, what we do know is that both crafts crashed into the Potomac River and there are no survivors. And that, despite there initially being reports that some bodies were recovered and rushed to the hospital, but even if they survived the crash, the issue is the river itself. It's currently like 36 degrees, and you don't need to be in there very long to die of hypothermia. And with that, as of reporting, I'll say recovery efforts are still ongoing, and we don't know a ton about the victims. So there, President Trump did say at a press conference this morning that a full list will eventually be released, but until then, all we really know is that members of U.S. figure skating were on board. But it also believed that Russian figure skaters were among the victims, and we're still trying to piece together exactly what happened, but here's what we know so far. Released audio shows that just 30 seconds before the crash, air traffic control asked the helicopter, with CRG there being the American Airlines flight, then they were asked again before the Black Hawk responded. Then, just after that, the two collided right over Potomac, with the Black Hawk being right in the flight path of the airline trying to land. Now, why the helicopter was over the approach to a runway, that is unclear, although Army helicopters near Reagan are fairly common, as past footage from the airport shows. The area is also used by the Army for training, with Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth saying. It's a fairly experienced crew that was doing an annual required night evaluation, adding they did have night vision goggles. And now, because this is overseeing the entire 12th Aviation Battalion, have their operations paused until an investigation is finished. One thing we saw a lot of people mentioning is that the anti-collision mechanisms commercial aircraft have didn't seem to help, but it's called TCAS, and the issue is that it turns itself off below 1,000 feet, right around the altitude helicopters operate. Right, and that, because at that height, the plane will always be close to something dangerous, and the notifications that TCAS provides pilots, it would just be distracting when trying to land or take off. Also, with this, of course, one of the big questions is who is at fault? And with that, President Trump paradoxically gave two answers to this. On the one hand, he said that the investigation needs to take place and that it needs to be done quickly to figure out exactly what happened. Then he also went on to say,
We do not know what led to this crash, but we have some very strong opinions and ideas, and I think we'll probably state those opinions now. Because over the years I've watched as things like this happen, and they say, well, we're always investigating, and then the investigation 3 years later they announce it. We think we have some pretty good ideas.
and that is where things kind of just went off the rails. Because despite saying that an investigation needs to happen, it also looked like he already jumped to conclusions and seemingly blamed the Black Hawk pilots, DEI initiatives, and air traffic control to varying degrees. For example, in a single train of thought, Trump hit both the helicopter pilots and ATC.
For some reason, that was at the same height. Obviously, when they hit, but pretty much the same height. And going at an angle that was unbelievably bad. When the air traffic controller said, do you see, he was talking about, do you see him? But there was very little time left when that was stated. And then also, he said, follow him in, and then follow him in, that means like everything's fine, follow him in. He had a pilot problem from the standpoint of the helicopter, because it was visual, it was a very clear night, but we had a situation where you had a helicopter that had the ability to stop. I have helicopters. You can stop the helicopter very quickly. had the ability to turn, and the turn it made was not the correct turn, obviously. And it did somewhat the opposite of what it was told. We don't know that that would have been the difference because the timing was so tight.
Then, the thing that Donald Trump and other officials who spoke at the conference touched on the most was DEI, where Trump spoke multiple times about it and seemingly suggested it was at least partially late from what he said.
Like they're only the highest standards for those who work in our aviation system. I changed the Obama standards from very mediocre at best to extraordinary. You remember that. Only the highest aptitude, the highest intellect, and psychologically superior people were allowed to qualify for air traffic controllers. And then when I left office and Biden took over, he changed them back to lower than ever before. I put safety first. Obama, Biden, and the Democrats put policy first. And they put politics at a level that nobody's ever seen, because this was the lowest level.
We also then saw Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy spending most of his time also talking about DEI.
When we deal with safety, we can only accept the best and the brightest, most intelligent coming into these spaces. We commit to them that we are going to get to the bottom of this investigation, not in 3 years, not in 4 years, but as quickly as possible. What happened yesterday shouldn't have happened. It should not have happened. And when Americans take off in airplanes, they should expect to land at their destination.
Right, and then Hegseth did the same.
The president is right. There was some sort of an elevation issue that we've immediately begun investigating. And I want to echo what the Transportation Secretary and you, Mr. President, said, because it pertains to the DOD as well. We will have the best and brightest in every position possible. As you said in your inaugural, it is colorblind and merit-based. The era of DEI is gone at the Defense Department, and we need the best and brightest, whether it's in our air traffic control, whether it's in our general.
I mean, it even got to a point where reporters in the room were confused about why so much focus was being placed on DEI with questions like,
saying this crash somehow caused as a result of diversity hiring, and what evidence have you seen to support these claims?
Pictures could have been.
Many feel like that it was very odd that Trump would say that an investigation needs to happen, right? We need to get the answers, but then seemingly giving concrete answers about what occurred. Like one reporter asking,
Who are blaming Democrats and DEI policies and air traffic control, and seemingly the member of the U.S. military was flying that flight across the helicopter. Don't you think you're getting ahead of the investigation right now?
but is that also seeing?
Blame the diversity element, but then told us that you weren't sure that the controllers made any mistakes, and then said perhaps the helicopter pilots were the ones who made the mistakes.
It's all under investigation.
I understand that. That's why I'm trying to figure out how you can come to the conclusion right now that diversity has something to do with this threat.
Because they have common sense. Okay. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't.
It kind of appeared that only Vice President J.D. Vance seemed to realize that Trump's earlier comments very much sounded like he was saying that DEI was somehow related to the traffic controller in this incident. We saw him trying to back up a bit and say,
The president said, and I think bears re-emphasizing, which is that when you don't have the best standards in who you're hiring, it means on the one hand you're not getting the best people in government, but on the other hand it puts stresses on the people who are already there. And I think that is a core part of what President Trump is going to bring and has already brought to Washington, D.C. is we want to hire the best people because we want the best people in air traffic control, and we want to make sure we have enough people in air traffic control who are actually competent to do the job.
so with everything that we talked about shown, you might think that DEI programs may have affected who is hired to be an air traffic controller. But to be clear, from
Since you're
everything
against
we can see,
DEI programs,
DEI
I can
programs
acquire
at the FAA
Elon Musk,
not affect
you know,
who's
just-
hired to be an air traffic controller, despite Trump making it seem like the FAA was letting people with intellectual disabilities apply. We're talking about a job that requires a ton of classes and exams to be passed in order to get the role. And then, on top of that, you generally need to work in the field 3 years before getting assigned to a major airport like Reagan. None of those requirements change because of any DEI-related criteria. I mean, I don't know how much the general public knows about this space, but it is not uncommon for entire classes to fail the exam sometimes. And it is considered one of the hardest gigs to get into, both in the private and public sector. And that's probably because one fuck-up leads to dozens or even more deaths, right? And so TSA TLDR here, if you are an air traffic controller, it's either because you passed a hard as fuck exam and course, or you have years of experience because of a job in the military and still had to pass a hard as fuck exam. It's such a tough field to get into that the FAA actually has a major shortage of air traffic controllers right now. And actually, this incident may end up being a prime example of that. Because now seeing the FAA releasing a report that there were staffing issues at the control tower last night that possibly led to the controller doing the job of 2 people at once. Also, with everything here, we saw a lot of people reacting to the idea that the FAA somehow got worse under Biden, and that included former Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg. You know, it made sense. I mean, it's something to say beyond just being the guy who used to be in charge, right? Trump explicitly said.
He's got a good line of bullshit. You know, he runs it, 45,000 people, and he's run it right into the ground with his diversity.
And all that we saw from the judge, right? Despicable. As families grieve, Trump should be leading, not lying. He put safety first, drove down close calls, through air traffic control, and had 0 commercial airline crash fatalities out of millions of flights on our watch. That, President Trump now oversees the military and the FAA. One of his first acts was to fire and suspend some of the key personnel who helped keep our skies safe. Time for the president to show actual leadership and explain what he will do to prevent this from happening again. Buttigieg is absolutely right about the crash death. This is the first major accident like this in like 16 years. And with everything going on, I'm sure there's going to be more jabs back and forth, DEI stuff as the investigation goes on, especially as it is very clear that the Trump administration is hyper-focused on that angle right now. So there you have some saying it's to be expected to attack and try to deflect, especially in an effort to keep people from blaming him for the reasons Pete Buttigieg mentioned. But in the meantime, we're going to have to wait to see what comes from the investigations and see who is at fault here and what other information comes out. But then, to give you something different, let's talk about some what-the-fuck news that is not on the international or national stage, but more specific, individual. And I got 2 for you, but I'll start with this first. Because there are a lot of fun things you can do with a baby. You can dress up like Tom Cruise, you can play peekaboo, oh, I disappeared, no, I didn't, that crushes. Now, there are a lot of fun things you can do with a baby. You can dress it up as Tom Cruise, you can play a game of peekaboo, I disappeared, no, I didn't, that crushes. But not everyone's laughing right now about what this 25-year-old guy did with a baby for a viral TikTok. And that, because as you can see, he's wiping off a car's windshield using what? A baby. And granted, while the baby is bundled up and face up, he still had a lot of people pissed, especially around him going wider and faster with the baby. With one attorney, for example, telling KFDM News that he was outraged when he saw the video and he immediately called the police department in Port Arthur, Texas, where the footage was reportedly shot. And so with that, you have the cops saying they reported the case to Child Protective Services and they opened an investigation of their own, with the police chief there saying, it's a sad situation. I know a lot of people go to social media and they are looking for clicks. This is not a deal where you should put a baby on the windshield. Now with that, reportedly, they identified the man, they visited his apartment, they checked on the baby, which they said was okay. But I'm also adding that it is 3 months old, in case you were wondering. So now, where we're at is that the cops are saying that they're putting together a case and hope to charge the man with child endangerment. And this also is 2 other women, one of whom is believed to be the mother, were reportedly with him while he turned the baby into a windshield wiper, and so it's unclear whether they're going to be culpable too. So, you know, with all that, I kind of pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here? Because depending on where you go on the internet, very, very different reaction. Also, we're talking about people using other human beings as props for TikToks. We should talk about this woman who turned a disabled man into her dance floor. And so this woman, she's a 19-year-old healthcare worker in Georgia, and in a video posted online, you see her wearing navy scrubs and a stethoscope, as well as there being a disabled man reported to be an in-home patient of hers. So the man sitting in a chair and her standing above him, dancing, as many have referred to it as provocatively, or in clearer terms, basically twerking in this dude's face. And just like the man with the baby, this woman's video caught the attention of the authorities, who reportedly arrested and charged her with exploitation of a disabled person. This then seeing the local police chief saying, I was appalled and disgusted that anyone would create such a video featuring a disabled person. As police officers, our highest duty is to protect those who cannot protect themselves, and my detectives worked as swiftly as possible to bring charges in this. But apparently, that's not where this ends, because he told USA Today that investigators found a second victim. And in this one, it reportedly showed the woman standing on a bathtub dancing over another person sitting inside. And so it appears that this was maybe not a one-off thing, and rather a trend. So with either of those stories, I'd love to know your thoughts, as well as if you want to nominate a douchebag of the day. And then we'll get to more news in just a moment, but first, you know, just like we prioritize our health, our furry family members shouldn't be overlooked. As their dogs get older, they deal with the same stuff we do: slower metabolism, less energy to work. What I love about today's sponsor, Sundays, their ingredients, right? Things human-grade ingredients. We're talking real beef, organs, and superfoods. Zero artificial sugar. Plus, really cool. It's air-dried like beef jerky, so you can store it easily without taking up fridge space, which I know my wife loves because I'm a little bit of a messy fool. Also, big thing, it was an actual vet who created Sunday. A vet who knew that kibble wasn't cutting it, but didn't have time for home cooking. I mean, who really does? So I started my dogs on it early, and they still love it. And not too late to start a healthy food plan for your dog, no matter what age. Also, the home delivery is where it's at in my house. Right? Just one less thing to think about. So if you're ready to level up your dog's diet, just head to sundaysfordog.com/Phil or scan the QR code to get 50% off your first order of Sundays. That is 50% off your first order of dog food with feeling great ingredients. sundaysfordog.com/Phil. Your dog will be happy you did. We know you've got a lot of stuff going on. Just give us 30 seconds, and we'll explain why you should get lemonade by the subscription. It starts from as low as $5 a month. You can customize your coverage so you only pay what you need. And we can handle claims as fast as that. It's also rated 4.9 out of 5 stars at the end. So get a quote right after you enjoy the video you actually came here to watch. Lemonade.com/rent.
When you can't take your pet to the store, Instacart.
Then to move on to some other just massive news today, three of Trump's most contentious nominees were all on the Hill today having confirmation hearings. We got RFK Jr. right back for a second hearing for the Senate Health Committee, Tulsi Gabbard sitting before the Senate Intelligence Committee, which will decide whether to advance her nomination for Director of National Intelligence. And finally, Kash Patel, who Trump has tapped to lead the FBI. He's being questioned by the Senate Judiciary. With that, we'll be hitting on important moments, highlights, but if you want to watch the full videos, links in the description. But to start things off, I'll say RFK's hearing today was much tougher than the one yesterday before the Senate Finance Committee. For yesterday, he was able to turn to softer issues that he's strong on, like chronic disease and nutrition. But today, it appeared a lot harder for him to shift the discussion away from vaccines, which he again claimed he supported argument that he is not, in fact, anti-vax, but he just wants to harmlessly question science. And also, unlike yesterday, we saw Republicans joining Democrats to push back and question those beliefs. So this most notably including the chairman of the committee, Senator Bill Cassidy. Ray Cassidy, who is a doctor, gave by far the strongest criticism of RFK that we've seen from GOP senators. The same Cassidy opening the hearing by telling a story about an 18-year-old girl who needed a liver transplant because of a hepatitis B infection that could have been prevented with a childhood vaccine.
And that was an inflection point in my career. And since then, I try to do everything I can to make sure I never have to speak to another parent about their child dying due to a vaccine-preventable disease.
With Cassidy then going on to say,
Now, Bobby, I've learned you got a tremendous heart. My phone blows up with people who really follow you. And there are many who trust you more than they trust their own physician. And so the question I need is what will you do with that trust? Whether it's justified or not, and you may not want to do the case, but I have constituents who partly credit you for their decision to not vaccinate their child.
and we also saw him hitting on that again in his closing statement, saying that he is unsure how he will vote.
So a 70-year-old man, 71-year-old man who spent decades criticizing vaccines and who's financially vested in finding fault with vaccines, can he change his attitudes and approach now that he'll have the most important position influencing vaccine policy in the United States? Will you continue what you have been, or will you overturn a new leaf at age 7? I recommend, man, if you come out unequivocally, vaccines are safe, it does not cause autism, that would have an incredible impact. That's your power. What's it going to be?
And notably, here, Cassidy was not the only Republican who cast doubt on whether they would vote for Kennedy's confirmation. For we also saw Senator Lisa Murkowski raising similar points about how Kennedy has a massive platform, one that will only get bigger if he's confirmed it, expressing concerns about how he will use that incredible power.
So we can't be going backwards with our vaccinations that will allow for this level of prevention and protection. So I'm asking you, you are clearly an influencer. You are clearly an influencer. You would not be in this position today. But you can see how your podium, your platform, your voice can influence so many. So I am asking you on the issue of vaccines specifically to please convey with a level of authority and science, but also with a level of conviction and free of conflict and free of political bias, that these are measures that we should be proud of country.
And Murkowski here is going to be an important one to watch because she is one of two Republicans who's known for kind of bucking the party. Or with the other being Senator Susan Collins, who really didn't dig into RFK much in her questions today, but who experts still say to keep an eye on as a vote that could flip. But then, on the complete opposite side of the coin, we also saw Republicans appearing to use their time to spread vaccine misinformation and cast doubt on their effectiveness. In fact, so much so that we saw a rare shouting match between two Republicans, Cassidy and Senator Rand Paul, who scuffled over the hepatitis vaccine. You also then had Senator Mark Wayne Mullen actively suggesting that vaccines cause autism, which is a claim that Kennedy repeatedly refused to deny outright, including in this exchange with Senator Bernie Sanders.
Vaccines do not cause autism. Do you agree with that?
As I said, I'm not going to go into HHS with any preordained.
I asked you a simple question, Bobby. Studies all over the world say it does not. What do you think?
Senator, if you show me those studies, I will absolutely, as I promised to Jim McCaskey, I will.
That is a very troubling response.
Now, the last moment that I want to hit on with RFK is this clip has gone viral now of questioning from Senator Angela Alsobrook.
He said the following, and I quote, "We should not be giving black people the same vaccine schedule that's given to whites because their immune system is better than ours." Can you please explain what you meant?
There's a series of studies, I think most of them by Poland, that show that the particular antigens that blacks have a much stronger reaction. There's differences in reaction, different products by different races.
So I have 17 seconds, but let me just ask you then, so what different vaccine schedule would you say I should have received? What different vaccine schedule should I
Well, I mean, the Poland article suggests that blacks need fewer antigens than
This is so
to get the
dangerous.
same measles vaccine.
Mr. Kennedy, with all due respect, that is so dangerous. Your voice would be a voice that parents would listen to. That is so dangerous.
So that was Kennedy, but then let's talk about Gavin. And her appointment has been especially controversial, with experts saying that out of all the three nominees in hearings today, she actually has the hardest path to making it out of committee and the floor for a full vote. And that because there are concerns across the aisle about some very questionable statements she's made and actions she has taken in the past, especially regarding remarks she made that are sympathetic to Russia, which prompted allegations that she is a Russian asset. And how you even have right-leaning outlets like the New York Post even aim at those statements right at. Gabbard has repeatedly echoed Russian propaganda used to justify the Kremlin's invasion of Ukraine and criticized Ukrainian President Zelensky as a corrupt autocrat. And one of the most notable examples there being the debunked conspiracy theory pushed by Russian media that the U.S. was funding a secret dangerous bioweapons lab in Ukraine before the war. Also beyond that, she received bipartisan criticism for her repeated praise of Snowden, right, the former NSA contractor who led the Russian FDA charge for illegally exposing government surveillance tools. And then, of course, there is the repeated backlash she's got for visiting the recently deposed Syrian dictator Bashar al-Assad in 2017. With many accusing her of legitimizing a dictatorship and then slamming her for further questioning whether Assad had used chemical weapons or despite U.S. authorities and independent analysts repeatedly concluding that he had, which is seemingly why, right out of the gate, Gabbard expressed concerns about her connection to Assad.
I have no love for Assad or Gaddafi or any dictator. I just hate Al-Qaeda.
Gabbard was also repeatedly questioned by members of both parties about her previous support for Snowden. Well, she did condemn his actions, saying that he broke the law and exposed illegal and unconstitutional programs. She repeatedly refused to call him a traitor when asked by both sides of the aisle.
Was Edward Snowden a traitor?
Senator, my heart is with my commitment to our Constitution and our nation's security. I am committed and confirmed as Director of National Intelligence to join you in making sure that there is no future Snowden-type leak.
Was he a traitor at the time when he took America's secrets, released them in public, and then ran to China and became a Russian citizen?
Senator, I'm focused on the future and how we can prevent something like this from happening again.
Do you believe, as the chairman of this committee, as the vast majority of members of our intelligence, that Edward Snowden was a traitor to the United States of America?
Confirmed and correct your intelligence. I will continue to make sure that there is not a moment Snowden like
The media, is Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America? That is not a hard question to answer.
There, you also had Senator Bennett for a previous comment she made about Russia and Ukraine.
Are you aware that your comments about Fox News and Russia's legitimate security concern, to quote your
No, he's a
own
whistleblower.
word, are in alignment with what the Russians have said to justify their invasion of Ukraine?
Yes, Senator, I don't pay attention to Russian propaganda. My goal is to speak the truth, regardless of whether you like it or not.
That's fine. And then when Republican Senator Jerry Moran asked if Russia would get a pass in her mine card or policy recommendation, she said,
Senator,
At Walker's Rent Mazda, we're community first and provide peace of mind with unmatched customer service. Shop our selection of quality new and certified pre-owned vehicles, like a luxurious Mazda CX-30 for only $298 a month. Come experience the difference at Walker's Rent Mazda.
I'd like you to do this. Something about something in now something Academy Awards, including Best Adapted Writing, Best Director for Equal Day. Original Screenplay and Best Picture for you.
Even Korean.
It's voice American Best.
Don't let anyone fool you. It's easy to say.
offended by the question because my sole focus, commitment, and responsibility is about our own nation, our own security, and the interests of the American people. In carrying out the responsibilities of the Director of National Intelligence, if confirmed, no country, group, or individual will get a pass.
Then finally, that was trying to make this consumable. That brings us to Patel. Now, with that, I do want to stress his hearing is actually still going on as we're recording the show and it's finalized, but it's still developing. I'm going to want to hit on some key things, but again, I'm going to link to the full thing in the description. Right, so first, a bit about Patel is that he is a Trump loyalist that we've also seen widely criticized for embracing theories and inflammatory rhetoric, especially on right-wing podcasts. And the fact that he is a loyalist, while not surprising, is very notable for this specific position because, as the New York Times explains, his selection has upended the post-Watergate tradition of picking nonpartisan directors, saying, if confirmed, Mr. Patel could provide Mr. Trump with a direct line to the FBI, eliminating guardrails suspended in place of Bureau of White House interference. There are long lists of views and comments that many say are alarming, but for the context of the hearing, most notable is the repeated attack on the FBI itself. Continuously undermine the work of the agency that have to lead, including the prosecution of those charged in connection with the insurrection. There's also something he claimed was planned by the FBI and tried to blame on Nancy Pelosi. He's also repeatedly railed against the FBI as an institution, painting it as corrupt, vowing to reshape the agency with firing, promising to shut down the FBI DC headquarters, and saying that he will go after Trump's enemies. The Democrats questioned him about a list of 60 names of members of the executive branch deep state. Titled Government Gangsters, the Deep State, the Truth, and the Battle for Our Democracy. Many critics here arguing that this list should be taken as a list of enemies that he could go after as FBI director. Today, when asked during the hearing, we saw him deny that the appendix was a list of political opponents.
It's not an enemies list. That is a total characterization.
But notably, he also refused to say whether he would use his position as FBI director to investigate people on that list, saying only that he wouldn't go backwards when asked to probe Trump's perceived enemy. Also, that wasn't the only question he did not answer. He repeatedly refused to say that Biden had won the 2020 election when asked by multiple senators and pressed extensively.
So did Donald Trump lose the 2020 presidential election?
Wait, do I have a large
or no?
President Biden's election was certified. He was sworn in, and he served as the president of the United States.
What's so hard about you saying that Biden won the 2020 election? What's hard about that?
Senator, as I've said before, that President Biden was certified and sworn in, and he was the president. I don't know how else to say it.
Well, the other way to say it is he won.
He was the president.
The other way to say it is he won. If you understand what I'm asking, can you say the words, Joe Biden won the 2020 election?
Joe Biden was the president of the United States.
We also saw many Democrats pressing Patel on his past controversial statements on podcasts and media, including his support for conspiracy theories. But there, Patel largely brushed them off, saying that he didn't remember past statements that senators had flagged, and claiming that they were taking his remarks out of context.
Domestic attacks on me are the false accusations, the grotesque mischaracterizations. The only thing this body is doing is defeating the credibility of the men and women at the FBI. I stood with them here in this country. In every theater of war we have, I was on the ground in service of this nation. And any accusations leveled against me that I would somehow put political bias before the Constitution are grotesquely unfair.
With Patel, he was claiming at one point that he only went on controversial far-right podcasts to debunk rather than endorse false claims, despite hours of content to the contrary. But in general here, I will say we saw Republicans backing Patel, making it likely that he will be confirmed. So for now, we're going to have to wait to see how the confirmation votes go for all three of these nominees. And in the meantime, I'll pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts? Then we'll get to more news in just a moment, but really quick, if you'd like to support this show, especially these extra large ones, one of the best ways ways to do it. Get yourself some awesome stuff at beautifulbastard.com. Where in addition to new recent releases like God is Testing Me and I Refuse to Study, A Silly
So
Goose
if I was
This
given
Economy, it
discretion,
feels like
I
we're
would
stuck
use
inside a
it.
snow globe and some asshole keeps shaking it. There's so much fantastic stuff on site, some of it 20 to 80% off. And from now until the end of this weekend, if you use code WOOSUP,
Plus
you
any
get
other
50% off those fan favorite candles.
going on
Check it out,
corruption.
where you're feeling, get
There's
anything
no
and everything you want over at
whistleblower
beautifulbastard.com.
protection in the military.
Then, shifting gears, we need to talk about how
I'll
Donald
go
Trump's now building a massive detention facility at Guantanamo Bay to hold tens of thousands of migrants. Or another way of saying it, how we've seen a number of people saying it online, is that Donald Trump might be building his first concentration camp. At least, according to the dictionary, because you have folks pointing to different definitions, including a place where large numbers of people are kept as prisoners in extremely bad conditions, especially political reasons, as well as the confinement of a person's, quote, as a result of their membership in a group the government has identified as dangerous or undesirable, with other key characteristics mentioned, including being for reasons of state security in a relatively small area with inadequate facilities and without hearings or without trial. But with all that, and people say,
So this would
just take a
go
listen to what Trump said yourself.
We have 30,000 beds in Guantanamo to detain the worst criminal illegal aliens threatening the American people. Some of them are so bad we don't even trust the countries to hold them because we don't want them coming back, so we're going to send them out to Guantanamo. This will double our capacity immediately, right? And that's a tough place to get out of. Today's signings bring us one step closer to eradicating the scourge of migrant crime in our communities once and for all.
So with this, I really want to unpack why the idea of all of this is so alarming to so many people, and we're going to start there with a brief history of Guantanamo Bay. Because while you might know the gist, specifically, it's a naval base in a part of southeastern Cuba seized by the American military in 1898, with 45 square miles later being indefinitely leased to the United States government for only about $4,000 a year. But despite the crazy low rent, it is incredibly costly, in part because it's home to what's been described as the most expensive prison on Earth. Or with that being the Guantanamo Bay military prison, which opened in 2002, and its long-held detainees taken into custody after the 9/11 attack. Many of whom had reportedly been tortured before being brought there, with them then suffering conditions at Guantanamo that have been described as cruel and inhumane. One thing is, many aren't going to ship here. For them, it's important to say that nearly 800 people have been detained, and most of them were never charged. That including 9 men who died in prison, 6 by suspected suicide, and now only 15 remain, including the alleged mastermind of 9/11. But with that, and this is a key thing, what less people know about Guantanamo is that separate from the military prison, it has actually long been used to hold migrants. In fact, it's a practice going back decades through both Democratic and Republican administration. And specifically, this has taken place in a facility known as the Guantanamo Migrant Operations Center. The facility is primarily holding migrants who have been picked up at sea, and in the 1990s, for example, when it started, it held more than 45,000 people fleeing crises in both Haiti and Cuba. Though I will say, more recently, the numbers have been much smaller, with the time for 37 migrants were held there from 2020 to 2023. But in any case, with all that regarding the numbers, you also had the International Refugee Assistance Project releasing a scathing report on refugee detention at Guantanamo last year, which shows that the United States is detaining migrants fleeing Haiti, Cuba, and other Caribbean countries indefinitely in prison-like conditions without access to the outside world and trapped in a punitive system with little to no transparency or accountability. But then going on to highlight a multitude of health and human rights violations, including substandard living conditions, abusive guards, and forced medical procedures, including forcibly administering birth. And also with this last year, you had the ACLU suing the U.S. government. The Biden administration responded to a Freedom of Information request by claiming that the center is not a detention facility and none of the migrants there are detained. However, you have the Trump administration now saying the planned expanded facility is very much intended to be a detention center. And if it actually holds as many as Trump promised, it would far exceed the capacity of existing ICE facilities, with the largest of those having about 2,000 beds, which then would also mean that it almost doubles ICE's detention capacity of 40,000 people per year. And so with all that, Trump administration will
start executing people.
Facility as part of a Republican spending bill.
That's what not to do.
So I will say it is unclear how much that facility would cost and when it would be completed. And so given the history of Guantanamo and given what many have seen from Donald Trump regarding inflation and the increased ICE raids and everything that's happening right now, that's why we're seeing so many people right now concerned and why there's been so much backlash. I mean, you even had the Cuban president chiming in, describing the plan as active brutality and illegally occupied territory, and then emphasizing the proposed site would be next to the well-known prisons of torture and illegal detention. And also the ACLU saying this would be a disastrous mistake, and adding sending scores of immigrants to an inaccessible military base in Cuba could enable the government to deprive them of basic human rights, carve for lawyers, threat, and congressional oversight. Then adding, fortunately, that appears to be the point. The point that notably was also made by a lawyer who actually sued the government for the indefinite detention of teaching refugees at Guantanamo back in the 90s. But I'm saying Guantanamo is a black hole designed to escape scrutiny and with a dark history of inhumane conditions. claiming it is a transparent attempt to avoid legal oversight that will fail. And finally, in this string of responses, you had people like the head of the Center for Constitutional Rights saying President Trump's decision to use Guantanamo, global symbol and site of lawlessness, torture, and racism to house immigrants should horrify us all. Saying like many of Trump's authoritarian attacks on human rights, this one has shameful precedents in U.S. history. Saying the order sends a clear message. Migrants and asylum seekers are being cast as the new terrorist threat, deserving to be discarded in an island prison removed from legal and social services and support. And with all that said, as far as on the other side, we've seen the newly appointed Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth seemingly trying to offer some reassurances and emphasizing that migrant detainees would not be held in military prison, also claiming that migrants would not be held indefinitely.
This is not the camp. They're not putting criminals in camps where ISIS and other criminals. This is a temporary transit, which is already the mission of Naval Station Guantanamo Bay, where we can toss up thousands and tens of thousands if necessary to humanely move illegal out of our country where they do not belong back to the country where they came from in proper profit.
So with all that, right, if we go back to Trump's announcement, you have people saying Trump seemingly is open to indefinite detention, noting that he said,
Some of them are so bad we don't even trust the countries to hold them because we don't want them coming back, so we're going to send them out to Guantanamo.
in fact, Trump has in the past pushed for policies to allow the indefinite detention of migrant families and children. And then, as far as the whole thing that this would be about going after the criminals, well, that was also supposed to be true with the ICE raid. But on this last Sunday, for example, only about half of the 1,179 arrests that were made were considered criminal arrests. And then, we've even seen U.S. citizens getting caught up in some cases. And of course, all of this is Trump has expanded the process known as expedited removal, which some say enables the deportation of migrants without due process. So with all of that combined, it brings back to people who have said that Trump's mass deportation plan, it echoes concentration camp history even before this Guantanamo war. And also, I'll add here that this announcement isn't the only immigration update that we have today. And that because, one, the Guantanamo announcement came as Trump signed the late Riley Act into law, which is a law that will now require undocumented immigrants who are arrested for theft or violent crime to be held in jail pending trial, which is something that said violates the basic right by allowing them to be detained even if they haven't been charged with wrongdoing, much less convicted. Two, Trump has now ended Biden's extension of temporary protected status for hundreds of thousands of Venezuelan migrants. Here we see Christy Noem, the new DHS secretary, announcing the decision on Fox and saying,
people of this country want these dirtbags out. They want their communities to be safe.
With all that said, I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts? Aspects of the whole thing feels egregious and wrong, or no, it makes sense, if it's just somewhere concerning for you? Well, what camp are you in? Then, moving on from that, we need to talk about Donald Trump's new executive orders for what he called patriotic education, as well as the indoctrination of our kids. Because Trump is trying to make some big changes to education in the U.S. Specifically here, he signed 3 controversial executive orders, and we'll start with the first one entitled Ending Radical Indoctrination in K-12 Schooling. Although there, we've seen people saying it should be called Starting Conservative Indoctrination in K-12 Schooling. And so specifically, the order claims that parents have witnessed schools indoctrinate their children in radical anti-American ideology while deliberately blocking parental oversight. But then going on to argue that in many cases, innocent children are compelled to adopt identities as either victims or oppressors solely based on their skin color and other immutable characteristics. And then finally suggesting that young men and women are made to question whether they were born in the wrong body and whether to view their parents and the reality as enemies to be blamed. So with all that, people are threatening to withhold federal funding in order to prevent schools from recognizing transgender identities or teaching about concepts such as structural racism, white privilege, and unconscious bias. And then, beyond that, the order reestablishes the President's Advisory 1776 Commission with the aim of promoting patriotic education, which is something defined as a presentation of the history of America, grounded in, for example, an accurate, honest, unifying, inspiring, and ennobling characterization of America's founding and foundational principles, as well as the idea that the U.S. has, quote, admirably grown closer to its noble principles throughout its history, and that the concept, the celebration of America's greatness and history is proper. And so with that, while many of Trump's supporters are loving what they're seeing, there's also a lot of people worried about the curriculum that Trump and Republicans may be trying to promote. We're saying that it sounds like a whitewashed version of American history that downplays the country's greatest shames and ultimately leaves them less informed and worse off. Like I said, there was more than one, so moving on to the second order, that is titled Expanding Educational Freedom and Opportunity for Families. And that is basically about expanding access to private school vouchers, with the order calling for new guidance regarding how states can use federal formula funds to support K-12 educational choice initiatives, as well as talking about expanding opportunities for low-income working families, helping military men, and helping children eligible for Bureau of Indian Education schools. Right there, you have school choice activists praising the move, but also others taking issue. For example, the president of the American Federation of Teachers saying that this plan is likely illegal, as well as a direct attack on all that parents and families hold dear. And then adding, this order hijacks federal money used to level the playing field for poor and disadvantaged kids and hands it directly to unaccountable private operators. And so with everything so far, I want to know that this is not a shot at Both of these orders reflect trends that we've seen in conservative states over the past few years. In fact, more than 20 states have reportedly now restricted how race, gender, and American history can be talked about in schools. There's also at the state and local school boards that ban literally thousands of books. And then on the school choice front, over just the past 5 years, the number of children using taxpayer money for private education or homeschooling has doubled to 1 million. But I will say also at the same time, this is seemingly at odds with Trump's past calls for the federal government's role in education to be reduced, which you might remember included a pledge to shut down the Department of Education. And then beyond all that, it's not clear what real-world effect these new executive actions might have. Right? States already making these changes, they'll keep making them, but it's not going to be so easy elsewhere. Right? And that is because, one, it's generally understood states have the sole power to set curriculums, tests, teaching methods, and school choice policies, which again is something that conservatives are generally big on. Two, states and localities provide 90% of the funding for public education anyway, meaning that Trump may not have all that much leverage. And then three, even if he did, the question of whether the president has the power to block spending that Congress has authorized, that's a fight we're likely going to see play out in the judicial system and probably make its way up to the Supreme Court. And then also, the question on education specifically, what can the federal government do, what can it not do? That very likely will end up being litigated as well. Because with the Biden administration, it's not like they didn't get involved. They promoted diversity and equity as well as directed schools to respect transgender students' rights. But the notable difference is that they never tried to condition federal funding on what was taught in the classroom. So with that, we're seeing people like Jonathan Zimmerman, a UPenn professor who studies the history of education, saying whether the federal government can influence curriculum in this way is a completely open question. If they were actually able to compel school districts to alter their curriculum, that would be the first time the federal government had ever done that. Ever. Then with all this, we got to move on to the third and final executive order, which is a bit disconnected from the other two because it's not just focused on K-12 education, right? This one is entitled Additional Measures to Combat Anti-Semitism, which said that it will now be the policy of the United States to, quote, prosecute, remove, or otherwise hold to account the perpetrators of unlawful anti-Semitic harassment and violence. Which for many on its face sounds like it makes sense. It sounds like an anti-hate crime move. What is many worried is that there is a heated debate over what constitutes anti-Semitism. And with that, this order is seemingly targeting pro-Palestinian activists, including by paving the way for those who come from abroad to have decent speech. Which is where we're seeing some say it's a clear violation of free speech, though others, including the Anti-Defamation League, for example, have applauded the order as a key step in fighting what it described as rising anti-Semitism. And with all that, looking into the details, it is currently against the law for students to have released cancelled past or current beliefs or statements that are lawful, but the law also says foreign nationals who are associated with or endorse terrorist groups could lose their visa. And so that is basically the legal basis that we can see to justify this. So like with so many things right now, especially with these executive orders, we're going to have to wait and see how things play out. Then, moving on, I want to talk about Donald Trump and the mainstream liberal media. They have a very strange love-hate relationship, but officially, they despise each other. But in reality, he gives them content, they give him attention, and caught in the middle, you got the viewers. Normies, people that are hate watching, and people who finally found it in themselves to stop crying and turn their televisions back on. Right, and that is essentially what we're seeing from Nielsen, which just released January ratings numbers to the major cable news outlets, and it shows that the post-election slump is maybe ending. Because you see, after Trump won in November, CNN and MSNBC, they both reportedly hemorrhaged roughly half their views. With in fact, about 2/3 of American adults reportedly saying at the time that they felt the need to limit media consumption about politics and government because of overload. So apparently, Donald Trump and his administration's blitzkrieg through the U.S. government is just too spectacular to resist. With us now seeing, since the inauguration, MSNBC's weekday primetime viewership shot up 60% compared to the 3 weeks prior. A reported 1.3 million total viewers tuning in each night, up from 800,000 the week before. And as for CNN, their primetime viewership jumped 56% from December. The thing is, while 2025 feels like a unique situation, the same dip in recovery happened to them in 2016 as well as for Fox News in 2020. And what we appear to see is that these networks don't just deliver the news, they provide their viewership with a familiar face that helps them to find order and hopes amidst the chaos and despair, which means for a lot of people on stuff right now, everything feels incredibly chaotic right now. We've got the most executive orders we've ever seen this early into a presidency, the mass deportations, the spending freezes, the worker buyouts, the firings, the pardons, the appointee confirmation, the assault on the relationship, the appeals, the Greenland, the antics, Elon Musk, and all of that apparently was enough for Rachel Maddow to return to her 9 p.m. show 5 nights a week as opposed to just Monday nights that she's been doing since 2022.
Good morning, America. How are you?
They're reportedly supposed to keep up that new schedule for the first 100 days of Trump's term, and if her viewership doesn't lag, the network's got a lot to look forward to. Because Maddow reportedly averaged 1.7 million viewers the first week and 2 million on the best day. Well, I will say, this is the big thing, neither CNN and more than BBC have fully recovered their pre-election viewership yet. And we've seen outlets like the Express right now, their numbers are meager compared to those of Fox News, which reportedly just had the highest rated January ever in cable news history. Fox News had 2.8 million average primetime viewers. They reportedly grabbed nearly 70% of the entire cable news market. Although it ends up being kind of funnier at the very least, ironic because so-called mainstream liberal media, they really just make up a minority. But with all that said, it is going to be very interesting to see how all these trends play out over the next few years. Because, yeah, the media industry enjoyed a boom in traffic during Trump's first term, and while exceptional outlets like the New York Times weathered the bust of Biden's term, most others, at least on the left, they struggled to stay afloat. But also, that's not to say there's going to be a repeat. Once again, 2025 feels more unique. There are also so far differences, COVID and lockdowns that drastically changed online consumption. We've also seen situations from suing networks, and there are actually being settlements. But for now, we don't know how it's going to play out, and we'll have to wait and see. Then, finally today, let's talk about yesterday's show and some commentary. I'll start off right at the top to address all those comments. People shocked and also happy about having a 47-minute show yesterday. And I just want to say, you're welcome. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. But also, no, I'm not going to use yesterday's show trying to get away from us. You know, I really want to make sure that we hit on and there's a lot of really important things that matter. When we are capable of doing it, that thing is a bastard turnaround. Not a beautiful one. It's straight up fast. But that said, as far as the comments about actual news yesterday, a lot of y'all sounded off on the controversy around free lunches to school kids. The most liked comment yesterday, read it. I have no kids. I've never had a problem with obtaining food. I'm perfectly happy that my taxpayer dollars go to school lunches, and I think there's something deeply wrong with anyone who listens. There were many agreeing, and a lot of people going like, it's just such a simple thing. It's not even as complicated as all the millions of ways that you could try to combat poverty in general. That damn Crow replying to another comment saying dealing with poverty is not that simple. But adding school lunches, on the other hand, are much easier and actually were the most effective social program in U.S. history. You know, you had others saying things like, does he really expect little kids to get jobs to pay for their own food? I'm just flabbergasted. Imagine seeing a 5-year-old from a poor family and thinking, man, what a lazy piece of shit. And Dr. Shields said, children are not freeloaders. It's our responsibility as a society to take care of them in hopes of a better future. You know, I will answer, I think this is something that makes sense from when you start school to the end of high school. Even if and when people are talking about middle schoolers and high schoolers, like, well, you know, they should work for their lunch. I'll repeat it again. I said it yesterday. I know a lot of people love me kind of snapping for a second and sharing my opinion. Me working on and off the book since I was 10. It's a thing that I pride myself on, and it gave me a lot of things in life as far as like who I am as a person. Because I did that, because I struggled, because I wasn't in a great situation, that does not mean everyone else needs to go through it. I hate all that you have to suffer or struggle like I did mentality, the close the door behind me mentality. That's not a society I want to promote. And there, you know, some of you were even commenting on little part of my mini rant here. Something that I said it doesn't make sense to be against kids getting free lunch unless your goal is to have a more malnourished young republic. And the recent labs asking, well, you see, Phil, if the public is nourished and smart, who will vote for him? Also, these two witches noting, fun fact, saying pull yourself up by your bootstraps is actually an expression to describe yourself trying to do something that was impossible. Because you cannot pull yourself up by pulling on your bootstraps. Which I will say, as a 39-year-old man, I now kind of hate myself for never realizing that about that statement. I understand language changes based off the use, but I'm also someone that hates how literally can also mean not literally now. And also, in addition to conversation, there was a lot of people sounding off on the RFK confirmation here. And some of y'all just laughing about the spectacle of everything, saying, laughed my ass off when Bernie yelled, are you supportive of these onesies? You only get some like home saying, how can RFK be nominated for health secretary position in the U.S.? He seems barely alive when he's speaking. What the fuck? Which I will say two things here. One, he sounds the way that he does because he suffers from a medical condition that has no cure. You're never going to hear me dunking on him for that. I feel like that's kind of fucked. Two, I think that connects to another aspect where the way someone looks or the way they sound or any of that shit, it's just not matter for this position. So I say that for home as much as I say that for people that are like, this is the health guy that we want. Look, he's old and jacked. Neither of those things should matter when we're talking about someone who's going to lead this fucking department. Qualifications, professionalism, mindset. Does this person have a history of lying and or just changing whichever way the wind blows? Also, in the comments there were a lot of people that appreciated us actually including the clips that kept getting referenced. Some also angry that they didn't play or could not play the clips at the actual hearing. People saying someone who doesn't have time to deep dive into news. It's awesome. We also seem to get some in the health space commenting. I was really proud of her. Thank you for the measles coverage. I'm an epidemiologist in Georgia, and we have already had our first measles outbreak of the year. The amount of manpower it takes to respond to a single case is astronomical. Every time we respond to a measles case, we often have to reach out to hundreds of people. The best thing you can do for yourself and your family is the vaccine. Which I will say, this on all of yesterday's show, at least one, the last story we kind of deep dive specifically into the potential ramifications of everything that might happen over the next few years. But that, my friends, is the end of your Thursday evening, Friday morning dive into the news. Remember, of course, I got a brand new show for you every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. But also, outside of that, I post videos on these socials. Follow me there. I got links in the description. But for now, thank you for watching. I'll probably get it saved, and I'll see you right back here on Monday.
Ready? Go. I'm going to talk to people. It was very loud.
You got it.
Mary Day was crazy and an important one, but there's also more to the story we need to talk about, including videos that they weren't able to show you from spending spree. It just got more messy and confusing, though that may be the point. And one politician was finally brave enough to rail against slacker children who get free lunch at school rather than work the field. We're talking about that and much more on today's extra large Philip Franco showing you daily Naivedo's news, how it's being covered, and how people are reacting.
Say that the FBI headquarters should be shut down and reopened as a museum of the deep state?
Mr. Chairman, are we allowed to go an extra time?
You get a second round. Before I call on Senator.
Could you just answer the question if he said that the FBI headquarters, where they investigate tax crime and terrorism, should be shut down and opened as a deep state museum? He said that headquarters should be shut down.
I think you should say that.
You have seen the head of the FBI, and he said that their headquarters should be shut down.
Mr. Chair, parliamentary inquiry. You guys didn't want to say that. Well, before I go on to Senator Ray.
Simply this. That's the tax on naivety, false accusations, grotesque mischaracterizations. The only thing this body is doing is defeating the credibility of men and women at the FBI. I stood with them here in this country. In every theater of war we have, I was on the ground in service of this nation. And any accusations leveled against me that I would somehow put political bias before the Constitution are grotesquely unfair. And I will have you reminded that I have been endorsed by over 300,000 law enforcement officers to become the next director of the FBI. Let's ask that.
Mr. Chairman, I am quoting his own words from September of 2004. It is his own words. It is not some conspiracy. It is what Mr. Patel actually said himself. Facts matter.
Next round, they want to sit back. Before I call it, just parliamentary inquiry. Some time wasn't today, but I intend to keep my 7 minutes, and I appreciate it. Yeah. If we go over, we have that document against the time in the second round. That never goes over. That was actually 10 minutes, Mr. Chair. I'm not sure what I want. Sometimes you have to get things done, just let people shout and get folks to shut them up. You're what I'm saying, Mr. Chair, saying 2 minutes.
You're wasting 10 minutes, you could get back 3 minutes.
Chair. Oh my God!
Chairman, I'm like Senator Phipps. I mean, Jesus. I want an extra 3 minutes. Damn, my friend's in the car.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
But I've gone through this before.
See, this is, you know what? This is, I think, what they were talking about like the federal government wastes a lot of time and money. I feel like this happens, like, you know, this is like this sets the tone for the whole thing.
This is why they built their houses here.
And
There's a mine right in front of their house.
I think you're a star-spangled officer, Chair. I just want to say that's the record. But if you're going to let somebody over there for 3 minutes over, I want my extra 3 minutes. Well, let's see if it's abused by anybody else before we make that decision. I'm just telling you, I'm going to abuse it.
oh my fucking God, this is so good. Wait, what is the rest of these? I'll go through the rest of them. Oh wow. They look old. Yeah, they look old because they are old. Oh, here we go. What is this?
Fortunate Center, yes. I want to get into those details with my family. Oh, let's get into this here. Well, if you look at the record from January 6th, where I testified before that committee, because of my personal information being released by Congress, I was subjected to a direct and significant threat on my life. And I put that information in the record. I had to move. In that threat, I was called a detestable.
Nobody's gonna say.
Nazi?
Go back to where you came from. You belong with your terrorist cult.
He was called a saint, the N-word.
Friends.
With the hard on, and he dropped it right there in front of everybody.
That's what was sent to me. That's what the peace is.
Yeah.
But that's nothing compared to what the men and women in law enforcement face every day. And that's why they have
Got the past. I guess so, right?
in the collective, all of this is taken out of the text context. And anyone that thinks
Hey, you go.
I think you both come into the so when we're or the crop at the top. The list crop. Further you go down. Hopefully locally you have some decent people. The problem is we're broken back in you might think, oh, we're doing it because they have yeah, it's because they're they use marketing after being corrupt, getting millions of dollars in donations to be like, oh, but then you endorse them because they're famous. Is you want to endorse someone who's gonna win? I'm over here. Let's see if I can get a better wood spot. I'd rather check the map and see if there's any better spot. And okay, let me show you what I'm thinking about doing. Okay, so I can run my base, run past this red light, and teleport down here. And then maybe I can work my way up to here, put my woodcutting base here, instead of having it right here. Also, my land's base is here, so I could put it over here somewhere. But this is like the place you teleport to, so I can go boom, boom, or I can go boom, 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 but that's longer. So maybe something in here, or over here. That's what I'm thinking. Because I want to basically a windmill operation, windmill operation. I'm gonna have to actually start. See if I can find a better spot. And where's good density of trees? That's what. Good density of trees. Let's run back. Because if, oh wait, what was I looking at? If, say, there's a lot of density trees right here, but you just don't see it on the map, it might be better to go up the mountain, teleport, and run back, and drop everything off right here. Or even take it back to my base in the process. Which, check it out. We drop everything off. Also, maybe the interactive map they have online, maybe I can see where all the trees are. See, what is the most dense spot? Because I want max level trees, really. Because I want max yield. The small trees just only give you like 10, 5 of 10, but the big, thick trees give you like 130 wood. It's better to go for thick, like heavy trees. There's my base. It's looking nice. Oh, that dark spot must be my platform. Hmm. Well, oh, I love how my tower blocks sunlight. Blocks the sun. Blocks the sun. Yeah, I'm gonna teleport down to the other side, see what's down there. I'm going back to base. After I drop off this stuff. And we're gonna want sand, metals, that's 10. There. The rest go up top. Only I had a wall of chests all the way up to there. Put them down below so it's easy to get to them. It's pretty nice. Stairway. I kind of want to like expand it more though. I put better wood. Because there's fancier wood that you can use. Would have food and gems and stuff. Some gems. Animal fat. Oh, this stone is over here. This stone is land. Animal head. Meat goes over here. Then I don't know what those go. I can just guess. Put them back here. I don't know what that goes. The wool probably goes somewhere. I'm gonna try see where the teleport takes us. Now I should have no crafting stuff up here right now, just construction project. Oh, is anything in here? I can keep this here for the construction. They're going to run past the line. And this will allow me to teleport down. See how far I have to go up. Should be close enough. Okay, now if I go to unstuck, it will teleport me to the nearest point. Only phase D44.
Today we're going to be checking out Go Go Muppet, a brand new cozy fantasy MMO.
Trump's been busy these last few days. Signing orders, reinstalling the Diet Coke button, grabbing Panama, signing the canal, but it was only a matter of time.
So it gives me, that's the PvP zone. It gets me right there. But is there like wood at that farm on the way back?
Remember,
That's the question.
thing a leader can do in a rapidly developing, difficult situation is calm people down, stick to the facts, keep your uninformed opinion yourself.
Do not know what led to this crash, but we have some very strong opinions and ideas, and I think we'll probably state those opinions now.
I mean, or we can just speculate wildly. Why not? I get a little bit nervous when Trump has a strong opinion. You know, it's never something unifying. Like sunsets are beautiful, or love is the answer. But
I don't think I have that.
this is a new term, and he's only given it exist, was given the benefit of the doubt. What's Trump's opinion about happiness?
The FAA diversity push, a big push to put diversity into the FAA's program. Diversity and
And
inclusion.
to
New diversity initiatives. Responsible for countering historical tragedy. The fires in Los Angeles, DEI. The bridge collapse in Baltimore, DEI. The Irish potato famine, DEI. Slavery, DEI. Everything Michael for slavery. It's all DEI. Let's be clear, Mr. President. That ended the diversity.
Okay. What if it turns out to be Trump? Does he cause funding?
Intellectual disabilities, psychiatric problems, and other mental and physical conditions under a diversity and inclusion initiative. Hearing, vision, missing extremities, partial paralysis, complete paralysis, epilepsy, and dwarfism.
You also have the head of state, so it's your fault. Not that Zay would do his fault. Dwarfism? You can't reach the podium.
Its list of scapegoats. All past race and gender, and now he's hitting the war. Is he really suggesting there was a plane crash? Someone with dwarfism worked in air traffic control? Does Trump think they couldn't see the control panel and they were just reaching up and pushing buttons, hoping it would work out? I want to say people were like, in fact, their penises are normal size. Which means proportionally they're huge. So in a way you could say that I'm the one looking up to them.
The exact opposite. The FAA, which is overseen by Secretary Pete Buttigieg. What a winner. You know, Stanley, everything runs since he's run the Department of Transportation. Obama, Biden, and the Democrats, they put politics at a level that nobody's
Damn, it's scary out here in the PhD area. Oh, this is not PhD, it's
from very mediocre at best.
middle nutrient, non-building area. Like, I think I ventured way over here, and there's like a hanging tree right there. It was like spooky. It's foggy, and there was a hanging tree. Oh shit, crop more! Crop more!
Look, Mr. President, I know you're
Oh, is it a bear?
People might hold you responsible now that you're president.
Is that a crop bear or boar?
Mr. President, and it's not just be a man, okay? Real men don't point fingers. Real men find solutions. Real men show leadership. Real men moisturize. Guys, you gotta take care of yourself.
Ooh, a granite baseball. I would make granite base or pure white fancy tower.
While Trump is demanding the redundancy in government, he's trying to fill his cabinet with a whole bunch of just today, the Senate held hearings for Cash Patel. Trump wants to leave the FBI because of qualifications like this.
My name is Pax Patel, and I have written
Everyone Trump picked is a DEI hire.
The problem is, it is a fantastical talent by me, the investigation investigator.
Wow. At the same time, the Senate held hearings for Tulsi Gabbard. Trump wants as Director of National Intelligence.
I like Tulsi.
Dictators like Bashar al-Assad, much like the head of the Galactic Council in a bad sci-fi movie.
Because she backed Bernie when Hillary was corrupting the party against him. And she called out Hillary's people for rigging the party. I'm like, oh, it's legal to rig the party.
And come back on the 31st
It's
and
unethical.
grant even more. Earn entries for all your play.
And then they rigged the party in 2016.
Free play or cash every 15 minutes. Find all
It'd be legal because the party's private,
casinos.com.
but the party's not corrupt.
The conspiracy theorists who believe the 2020 election was rigged, follow QAnon, and most shockingly, they Congress want to read a pop-up book about Russiagate. Just listening to NBC gave me brain damage so much that I think listening to NBC gave me brain damage. Clearly, Kash Patel is the least qualified of all of Trump's nominees.
I'm sorry, but can I butt in here?
Yes, Debbie, you're covering the Trump Johnson hearing.
Clever asked if I like his haircut. To be director of intelligence, have you seen her friend, Bashar al-Assad, Vladimir Putin, just about it's too much. She is clearly the least qualified job.
What are you talking about, then? First, I have to look at that thing. And Tulsi was at least in Congress. She spent time in the government. The only thing Patel has spent time in is the comment section of the Pizzagate subreddit. He's the most unqualified.
No. Tulsi was secret. With secret brand deodorant. CBS lost the test because of her.
I'm sorry, can I hop in here?
Yes, Josh, you're covering RFK Jr. here.
Yeah, and obviously he's the least qualified candidate because he is RFK Jr. He wants to run the Department of Health and Human Services. He's not qualified for health. He's barely qualified for killing. All right? He's basically a leather bag full of coughs. For someone who might be in charge of all the drugs, he acts like someone in charge of all the side effects. Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, and stomach.
Copy.
No, look. My guy wrote a children's book about Russiagate. The only reason you write a children's book about Russiagate is you can't write an adult book about Russiagate. He used more exclamation points than a white woman deemed it.
Tulsi is the least qualified. She should be more of a Russian than that. Do you really think RFK is less qualified than Tulsi?
There's a bear partnership up in the Superstar Woods. Kash Patel, if you're watching, a bear is the one that goes grrr.
Please, Tulsi makes Kash Patel look like Stephen Hawking.
Good day, Stephen Hawking. Because Kash Patel is brain dead.
At least they have brains. RFK Jr.'s brain got eaten by a worm. In his head.
That's the watch.
Alright, let's take this. Captain Steve.
Stealth camping. Oh, I want to see this. Stealth camping in cover. I think I've seen him do it. I watched a video where he was stealth camping in a fake car, like looked like a car cover.
Hey guys, welcome to Captain Steve. There's some bushes right here. This like very busy intersection. And I get a camping out. So just gonna kind of sit down by this power box here. I got some gear in grocery bags, so I'm gonna bring this groceries home. And I'm gonna disappear into this big.
So I'd beg for money until I got enough money to buy a thermal super bag from REI, and that's what I was living. Because I actually have one of them right now, and they're amazing. Like my power went out and I was freezing one day, like 5 years ago, and I went to my super bag and it was perfectly heated because it's thermal insulated.
So the benefit of this road noise is it's really going to cover up heat, walking, cooking, or anything like that. So down this road, there is some room, but I think the is on this side.
Yeah.
It opens up a lot more over there, and it's further from this entranceway to the road.
You know, my wheelchair would be extension cord, find a plug somewhere, charge it overnight.
Just clean this up. And you light. I just got a sleeping bag here. Put in this chair. So it's dead.
Hopefully I move. I'm moving up to the building. Oh wait, I'm on street. Shouldn't say what's the music. I'm moving up to a larger city. It has good homeless support systems. Because I used to live up there a long time ago. We had amazing food banks when I was homeless. But I wasn't homeless in Bellingham. I lived in the Ferndale. So I went down to Bellingham to get food, and because the Ferndale food bank was almost never open. I'm like, oh no, you have to live in Bellingham. So when I went there, it was amazing. Best food bank I've ever been to.
I got a couple hours until dark, and then that's when I can really get out and explore.
Oh, that's a trick. You find a place to camp right, and then you find a 24-hour like fast food restaurant or something, and then you can go in there and charge your phone. That'd be cool. They'll charge you a wheelchair if you have a wheelchair.
Looks like I'm sharing a home with my better friend here.
Oh, yeah. So he's like, I'm not showing the video, he's like against a wall, like a stone wall. He had a bunch of bushes on a busy intersection.
I'm gonna leave a lot of stuff here. I'm just gonna take my valuables, camera, that type of stuff. So we're gonna leave the section over here.
Oh, he's leaving all the cookies supplies there. Pressure cooker. And he's leaving some like mac and cheese and water.
In that bag. And something suspicious at all. I'm going back to pop I feel like a sneaky weasel. So I'm gonna have one, work up some courage, and then go get that.
Oh, he has a drink called Sneaky Weasel.
My stuff flowers for this flag.
Well, you're also talking oddity.
Sunset in half an hour, so I'm just hanging on to the there. Then I can sneak in and out the fog and see. But why don't people push that crosswalk button like once? And do it like 50 times. This traffic doesn't drive me nuts today. It's going to be people pushing that button. It's not going to make the light turn faster. It hasn't rained in ages, and the ground here, the soil is suspiciously moist. There's no irrigation here.
Oh, yeah, like a drain?
Yeah, for excursion.
Yeah.
Just 20 minutes more.
Could be a drain that goes into that spot. Yeah, you can't see.
I got my backpack on. Got this disgusting piece of garbage, and my stuff is stacked there. This isn't good. It's not going to get anytime soon. Traffic's moving, so they should be too focused on driving to worry about little old me. Okay, just like that. Not a problem.
Pick up litter, throw it away.
Down here, I had to switch to my GoPro because that's all I used to have, big camera. And it's not sold out. Wow.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You got a lot of granite.
I was hoping for something I could use to make a bread bowl because I like. Yeah, so friends with the soup tonight.
He had,
So I know I got
he
24
bought
hours
just
there, and
hamburger
McDonald's.
buns.
But I put traffic and traffic hasn't slowed down. I'm right across the road from my bushes over there.
Yeah, I wonder where I would live without people.
Yeah, somebody told me to say that. I'm just trying to see if that McDonald's is 24-hour long. But I doubt it. They usually close at 10 or 11.
That's what you gotta look out for. Because if you get 24 hours, you can go to the bathroom.
The lobby there closes at midnight, opens up again at like 5 in the morning. The police are filling up the car at the gas station here. It is back to home for the night as soon as that police officer drives away. Traffic is not slowing down. That guy was just looking around. People left. These strips of dogs here. Hey. So that's interesting. This sign was not here before. It looks like the little Aberport sign. They still back here. They closed in there.
Oh, that's interesting. They started the signs behind where he was sleeping. Like the entrance to the area. So they might have seen him if he was in there. That's interesting. But yeah, you just throw him in the bush. Just throw your signs in the bush and bring him out when you're open. So yeah, just step over them.
2024 Best Mainstream Automotive Brand.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna show your son. Unless they're gonna use it for something.
There's that second sandwich board sign still out there on the road. That store closes in about an hour. So I'm gonna wait until then before I do too much in here for cooking because I think you're gonna play right there with that.
Yeah. A little storing spot behind the hours thing. What's it called? Cow box. What's this? Limestone? Oh yeah. Supposedly they're adding limestone eventually to the game as construction.
I'm gonna need a flashlight tonight. It's not just looking at light, except for looking and see what I'm doing. So I've got a flashlight, but I'm gonna put this plastic bag kind of wrapped around it. I'm going to do that beloved stealth test when I turn on the flashlight. But we're gonna let it calm down a little bit before we start getting too crazy.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so the entrance is right up here.
Burning. I just gotta stand up a little bit. My back is getting sore. Sitting under there in the bushes. I'm pretty well getting, but I can at least stretch out this way. Not anything. Stealth camping is 99% boring as things go wrong. A lot of it is just kind of quietly sitting here and waiting for the traffic to die down so I can
Be some
be a little
trees.
more
I don't know if these are high quality
making noise
trees or
and
not.
walking around a bit, but
Might just be regular trees.
a little.
So this is the entrance to the zone. Now this used to not be here. You used to have to go. Wait a minute. Wait, where am I? Right there. You have to go all the way up here. See. But they added this section, so there's more entrances.
So, time for a flashlight.
Yeah, I think you just go all the way up here, and then, or here.
We'll start cooking.
I think it was here and here. You can get out.
Cooking in the dark.
So they added this and this.
We don't want that.
I think old base was up here.
This is a flashlight, and that's on the lower setting. Technically, all the lighting to film it looks safely. I just want to see if you can see this walking past on the sidewalk, because cars not gonna notice, but somebody walking by, might. So I'm just gonna take a peek. Look at the way towards the brick wall here, the retaining wall. From here, I don't see a thing.
Oh, there's a lot of trees here. I don't know if they're good trees though. That's what I was looking for. That's why I came out here.
There may be one
Let's get
angle
this
there
good
you could kind of see
tree
from,
farming spot.
but just gonna check walking down
Let me
the
check the
sidewalk
map.
what I can see.
Oh, he's like right underneath the strip mall sign.
I can see a little bit of light kind of shining through, but I'll just rearrange it to face more away from the traffic. Anyway,
I can't even see it.
in through there you can kind
I
of
can't
see,
see it at all.
but
Now let me check.
pretty clear.
Wait, is my
Breaking
thing
traffic
still
here.
working?
I'm gonna get right back in.
Oh, yeah, my face is still working. Let me check the map. Okay. So, I'm gonna look at tree.
I'm gonna make a Reuben, and I'm gonna make a small one. Because I could have just made these Reuben bunches, but I brought all this stuff.
Tree now, wood maybe?
We want this to be as safe as possible. Beef rock. Corned beef.
Let's, let's show trees. So there's mining,
Sauerkraut.
shows footman, copper, onion, blueberries. Oh, he's cooking in a pot.
I swear that one of these days I'm gonna cook something that doesn't look disgusting. But I'll add in some Swiss finish off a little bit of this cream. Well, it's gonna bring this to oil.
Oh, it can smell like of a stovetop single that they boil. That's pretty good. Because you can keep it warm by keeping the lid on.
And this, so shouldn't be any problems. And I've got extra water and stuff that if it is anything that's out of control, just extinguish it.
So my spot is over here. Yeah, there's like nothing on the map. Sad. Nothing about wood.
This has come up to pressure. It should be perfectly cooked real quickly too. When you're stealth camping, you never want to pull a quick release on your pressure cooker because that steam can shoot way out like 10, 15 feet in the air.
Oh yeah.
That's the potential to it.
Oh yeah, jeez. It's just a pressure pot that launched the steam up in there. Jeez. So you slowly let it out. And it's basically just cheese and meat and whatnot.
It's pretty good.
Dijon mustard. And it has bread.
That's pretty good. I suppose it would have made more sense to just make Reubens instead of doing the soup. But
oh yeah, Reuben sandwiches.
It's cold tonight and I wanted something a little warm.
This makes sense now. They cut this part out, and this used to be a giant mountain range. That's why it's so steep.
McDonald's is still open, so I'll probably wander over. Use the restroom.
These trees are not as good. These are mountain trees, they're not thick. Thick trees.
I store, they need to stretch my legs. I didn't bring a little folding chair that I usually do. I figured I'll just sit on the sleeping bag, and that's not really working out very good.
Yeah, because your legs are all flat. Up. Yeah, this one's. Wait, am I going wrong?
Oh, to McDonald's.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Wrong way.
I've slowed it down in the food department quite a bit last year, pretty much. I still like to have one or two when I'm camping, for sure. But it's not like those days when the crazy neighbor would bring a couple of 60s or rum for a weekend. And feeling pretty good overall. I'll feel better when I can sit down in a real chair. I never thought I'd see today the McDonald's chair is kind of full, but when I started self-camping 5 years ago or whenever, it was because it was expensive to drive to campgrounds. Like, the closest one that was a reasonable campground was 2 or 3 hour drive away. And the cost of gas was a factor as well.
No.
And
what people don't know is federal campgrounds are free.
Had a huge part
the point of a host for a campground, like a private person, is the fill spots, not to own the federal property.
And nobody's ever using it.
They're actually not allowed to force you to pay.
I thought it was just
so it's just for reservations only.
And we used to do
and you can camp at any federal park that has camping. And they're like, I've seen a video of someone trying to trespass someone from camping there, and it's like, you don't own the property, bro. You're a private citizen who fills spots.
Here I am.
You're not in charge of the campground.
Where's the line between this homelessness?
You're a host.
I feel that they're literally out here doing this not for fun. I still get a kick out of it. It's kind of neat. But
your job is to fill empty spots.
Loitering in a McDonald's for a little bit.
We still own the open spots.
So not an easy life.
Members of the public still own the open spots for free.
Anybody who's rough on the street, that's for sure. A couple of vehicles here. Nobody's picked up those dog treats yet. They're still just sitting here. They were cat treats, I think, for garbage. Walk past here? No.
Well, maybe they're for like homeless people's dogs.
Into the woods. With this stretch, so much more stuff. Not really just about getting by. But when the sun comes out, that's a different story. That's when you really feel exposed. Like, I'll be looking up here in the morning, I'll see every pedestrian walking past, and I feel like they can see me too. But I'm not gonna sleep in tomorrow, I'll say that. I think that's fairly late today. I know they got security here, but I'm not in the parking lot, and I think they're probably worried about sleeping in the cars overnight, all that great stuff. But we're good to go now. No irrigation access here.
I know places that look like that too.
It's like there's something that's a camera up there. Going on random. Like, if you can actually don't do that. That something bag sprinkler heads, so I can see them if I see that. But I don't see any sprinkler heads here for that. I think there's many old people in it.
And really, you just need to go to RAI and get a good, like, high quality sleeper bag and you're set.
Even morning
And
light.
then maybe a pillow, like a blow up pillow. It's right here. Let's drop off a bunch of stuff.
Can't
We'll go
believe
wood
that
cutting.
cinnamon toast crunch.
You know, El Paso taco.
It's still very good, so when I made it,
Buy $30 of General Milk, earn a $10 gift card in the back.
Oh, time lights from sleeping.
Good morning. I was pretty bored, but when my sleeping bag started to do this,
It's like it's got a hole in the sleep bag. Yeah. Which rivals made me drop out of my own team?
Hey fellas, you ever hear of Marvel Rivals?
Hardened ground stealth game. Oh, interesting. Trump wants to use Gatomo Bay
Today
for
I'm
immigrants?
also-
That's messed up. That's like pure racism right there.
Today I'm also signing the executive order to instruct the Departments of Defense and Homeland Security to begin preparing the 30,000 person migrant facility at Guantanamo Bay. Most people don't even know about it. We have 30,000 beds in Guantanamo.
30,000.
Criminal aliens threatening the American people. Some of them are so bad we don't even trust the countries to hold them because we don't want them coming back, so we're going to send them out to Guantanamo.
yeah, stop it again. Remember, when I said that
Concentration
Trump said that
camps.
he's going to do this, and that this is real, this is a real problem, and it's real
Yeah.
money, I just want to remind
This
you that
is not
it won't happen. Go ahead.
This is what it looks like.
Today's signing brings us one step closer to eradicating the scourge of migrant crime in our communities once and for all. And it was just a purely, it's just an unforced error that we even have to be doing this. Now we need Congress to provide full funding for the complete
Zero
and
funding.
total restoration of our sovereign borders, as well as
Zero
financial
funding.
support to remove record numbers of illegal aliens. And these are illegal alien killers, criminals at levels that nobody's ever seen before.
It took Hitler 50 days between becoming chancellor and the first camp opening, and Trump is on day 9. I mean, yeah, if you're rerunning the same route, you just know which mistakes not to run into, I guess. You can be more efficient. So you're saying we did learn from the Second World War? Yes, the worst lessons. We learned the wrong lessons. We did learn lessons from World War II, just not good ones, okay? Bad ones. And here we are using the bad lessons that we learned. Regarding 30,000 prisoners that gave up, the student population was 778 for $540 million per year. Where did they expect to house 48 times more people? I don't know. I truly don't know. I have no understanding of the logistics of how they're going to make this work in Guantanamo Bay. As far as I understand, it's not that big of a facility. So I don't know how that would work. This is how Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth discussed the repurposing the golf course at Guantanamo Bay to house immigrants who were delayed in the deportation process. Oh, camp. Oh, camp. Got it.
So I want to make sure I understand this and the way you described it. Of course, the image is going to be evoked by many people when you say Guantanamo Bay is going to be the prison side of Guantanamo Bay. And the question is, are you treating illegal immigrants the same way you treated Khalid Sheikh Mohammed? What you're telling us is, and I know this to be true, Guantanamo's been used for illegal immigrants dating back, I think it's 30 years. Bill Clinton used it for something very similarly back in the 1990s. So you're going to be using it as a way station, in essence, where criminal illegal immigrants are not yet accepted.
Hey, there are plenty of facilities inside of the United States of America, guys. Why is it that they're using the one
Yeah,
in
why
Cuba?
not
I
use
wonder
it
why
in
they're
America?
choosing to use the one facility that is a military facility on Cuban soil. It's not the same argument that we have like some sort of respect for international human rights or
Why in
but
the United
it's to
States
act out the lie
are we not
that we
using our
actually care
prison
about the
systems?
process or whatever otherwise, but there is no due process on Cuban soil. That's why Guantanamo Bay operates. That's why Guantanamo Bay after 9/11 was used as a facility for torturing terrorists, people that we had declared enemies of the state, because it's not on American soil. So technically, even its status being on Cuban soil, things that were declared unconstitutional initially, that were then protected by the Constitution, like enhanced interrogation techniques, also known as torture, initially can be done there freely, and many other things as well. It's, how you can hold someone indefinitely without a trial, because it's not a part of the U.S. Constitution. It's where you can hold people indefinitely without a trial, or without any investigation of whether or not they actually committed a wrongdoing or not. A denial of habeas corpus. Okay? It's a permanent involuntary hold facility because it is not on U.S. soil technically. If you were to do it on U.S. soil, then some legal hurdles would have to be cleared.
Squad cars for deportation and process. And not every action
But they're taking people from American continent
New York
to
City, if
there.
a criminal warrant is attached, New York Police Department officials will assist. So the others were simply immigration enforcement maneuvers.
Wow, so no criminal enforcement, no criminal warrant, and no criminal enforcement whatsoever. I just don't understand, like, the Dominican guy that was, like, randomly there, that is being deported, and numerous other people. Would they deport random legal migrants? They are talking about deporting, or at the very least, taking away the paperwork of legal migrants, yes. So that will happen in due time. They're literally talking about denaturalization as the final part of this plan, this master plan. So, but yeah, they've already shut off the CBP-1 applications that legal asylum seekers were using, and they had their appointments. So basically, while they claim that they're going after illegal immigrants who have done heinous crimes or whatever, no, they're not doing that. They're actually just simply going after everyone and anyone that could be considered undocumented at any given moment, unless you were born on U.S. soil. And even if you were born on U.S. soil, there could be a point where you could get denaturalized or exiled. I hear Trump signed an order to put migrants in camps to Gitmo. He did do that. And also the Secretary of Defense was talking about how they're going to build camps on top of the golf course at Gitmo to house additional migrants, because Gitmo at its peak had like almost 800 people in it. Not a very large facility, but good thing our current Secretary of Defense, who worked at Guantanamo Bay, is now tasked with building camps. Bro, you gotta be playing? No, I'm not. I don't know how many times I explained this. This is probably the I told you so moment of all time. It's one of those things that I wish I was completely wrong on, okay? But it seems to be that I'm not wrong on this. And it's something that I've been talking about not just this past election cycle. It's something that I've talked about for years at this point. But if you consistently dehumanize undocumented immigrants and lie about them, and the Democrats don't actually counter message against that, then inevitably the Republicans will dominate the conversation, and everyone will come to this false notion that undocumented migrants are all bloodthirsty, murdering drug dealers who serially kill babies and must be violently removed from this country. And in that process, that violent removal is, of course, going to be costly, horrifying, and a lot of people are going to get swept away, not dissimilar to what Nazi Germany did. That's it. And that's where we're at currently. As is obvious, Democrats compromising on basically like due process civil rights would not result in some sort of Republican goodwill or electoral benefit. It's just meaning the Democrats looking spineless as they possibly help Trump throw migrants in Guantanamo. 58 Democrats helped Republicans pass the Lake and Riley Act, which will enable Trump's ICE to put migrants accused of shoplifting, not convicted, not charged, accused of shoplifting, without due process. Do you understand how psychotic that is? If only there was someone who's warning about this for literally years and years and years and years, okay? And that's the reason why they have to utilize Guantanamo Bay. Because if they were to do this in an American prison facility,
it would be illegal in America.
Right now, they would actually still run into problems.
You know what I mean? They
Because
were going into some legal hurdles.
you need due
Just like the
process
judge that issued an
to be a legal American.
This is my friend's account. He said all his beer was given by himself. How could it be possible? Time to create a new account. I'll take a couple hours to start. Hey, got a lovely head, he said.
How is our word of mouth in the guild, would you guys say? It's our word of mouth in the guild, would you guys say? Like social credit, like what do you think our co-workers in the guild think of us? Yeah. Hey guys, we do have street cred. Guys, they don't all think I'm a roach, guys. The clowns think I'm a roach. The people that are actually, guys, let me tell you something. The people that are calling me a roach, this, that, and the other, are those the people that we think are going to be in the raid? No. Should be all good. We have a fanny clip here, which is one.
There ain't no way this little short fuck is taking that.
Guys, in the plunder journey, I swear, Fanny kept running near us. That's me. You can't tell that's me in plunder. Oh, who's that? No, DMC, what's going on here? Like a table. I literally looked away for a second. That's right. So what is this whole Wednesdays? Who's that? Wait, what is going on? And gentlemen, look at this. Dalid, off like some correct. Why is Peekaboo stream play? He's a super fan. Coming out of nowhere. He's a super fan. He's got 50 tabs he must open. Peekaboo, Peekaboo. He's got the stream. Peekaboo again. He's probably Peekaboo video here. Another Peekaboo. Another one right there. Probably got us on Twitter. What is going on? This is crazy.
Kenny Cheese. At Sierra, Jessica and her mom discovered a plethora of yoga gear at stellar prices, which led to another discovery.
Hopefully after I do all these, I can cook. Something doesn't need animal fat, does it?
Here.
Water.
This is Jake, a client that feeds
Blueberries.
at Black. And this is a real 5-star
Honey,
review.
water, yeast, honey, yeast, water, lard. Need lard for that. Dough.
Great prices with
Blueberries,
expert
lard.
service.
Okay.
That's what being an appliance expert is all about.
It makes me feel great
Yeast.
that the customer, everything went smoothly, and I think you got customer fine.
Talk with our appliance expert at Jen and Black, your hometown
Rye
appliance store.
grain,
Kenny Cheese,
barley.
your average Japanese salary man, one day, while overworking himself as usual, he collapses to the floor. Normally this would be where he gets sent to another world. But in Kenichi's case, he just survives and sues his company so he can retire on the farm. Life has been going pretty well for him, but all of a sudden, while he's making lunch for himself, he vanishes and appears in the middle of the forest. He tries looking around to figure out where he is, but all he finds is the skeleton of a fallen knight and a bunch of unfamiliar plants. He has watched a lot of anime in his lifetime, so he knows this is probably an isekai adventure. To confirm it, he yells out status window to see if something happens. To his surprise, the status screen does indeed appear, so he is definitely stuck in another world, and honestly, he's fine with that. He checks out his status, but he's a bit confused to get any HP bar on the screen. However, he does have an Amazon account, so he can still make as many impulsive purchases
What?
as he
You can
wants.
still do
He also
Amazon?
has access to an item box, so he picks up a handful of weeds to test out what the item box can do. He puts the weeds in his item box and figures out he can separate and retrieve the individual components from the items he puts in it. He also decides to test out the store, so he takes a look at it, but unfortunately, he still needs money to buy things. There's a prompt that says he's allowed to
So
trade
Amazon
item box
so
for money,
is this
but right
in your
now, all we've got is a couple
item
of
box.
weeds and really
That'd be a cool power.
he has literally
You can
nothing
order
else
stuff
to
from your
trade
original
money,
home
so at this rate,
world.
he's probably going to starve.
And it goes in your
But
item
just
box.
then, he
That's pretty
notices
cool.
the shiny equipment on the dead knight, and since he's dead anyway, it's not like he needs it anymore. And the first thing Kenichi does is buy some daily necessities and some bread from the store.
Oh, yeah.
Afterwards, he buries the knight's skeleton to pay his respects and leaves the area on the new bicycle he bought.
He bought a
He's
bicycle.
looking for some kind of
That's
skeleton.
funny.
He can talk to some people and earn some money, but he has no idea where he is.
You can buy a
Now he
bicycle.
decides
You
to
get it
just set
shipped
up
to your
camp
item
for the
box.
night. He's not going to find anything today.
I gotta
However,
watch this.
if he doesn't find a city, he plans to resell some of the things he buys from the store to gain a massive profit. If he does that, he should be able to survive and thrive in this world. But there's just one problem.
Yeah, think about it.
Until
You
now,
can buy a
Kenichi
bike
has considered that it would be
and
dangerous to
resell it
live
for
in the
like
woods.
10 times more.
Once night falls, he gets surrounded by a pack of wolves, and they don't look like they are friendly. Kenichi freaks out because he knows he's dead meat if he doesn't act fast. So he turns to his store and immediately tries to purchase the biggest gun he can find. Unfortunately, guns aren't available, so he settles for the next best thing and buys a bunch of fireworks. The fireworks scare the wolves a little, but ultimately not enough to get rid of them. Kenichi starts looking
It's
for
a good
something
idea,
else.
though. You can buy a
He
gun.
eventually finds a slingshot and
But
uses it
it's
to fire balls at the wolves. The force from the balls is so strong that it knocks a couple of the wolves out and makes the rest reconsider their option, since Kenichi clearly isn't as easy a target as they thought. Once the wolves back
That's a
off,
good idea.
Kenichi immediately rushes over
Oh,
to
I
the
want
bike
that.
and
Okay,
rides
I want
to
that too.
get as far away from wolf territory as
Not just
possible.
Amazon, but I
By the
want to
next
be
morning,
able to go on
Kenichi is
Amazon
exhausted from what he did.
and play
He's still
games
got
in
no
my
idea
status
where he
window.
is.
Oh,
He buys a
this is
ladder
what
and a telescope
okay.
so he can climb up
I
over
get
the trees and look at his surroundings.
reincarnated. And they ask me what skill I want.
Manages
I
to
want a
spot city
skill
over in the distance,
where I can
so he should be
connect
able to start earning money if he heads
to
over there.
a virtual
He begins a long
computer
journey to
and
the
have a
grasslands
magical
where
item
he
box
finally makes it to the
where I
main
can
road,
ship
but
items from
nearly
my
ends
old
up getting
world
run over in the
to the
process.
item box
The guy
and
in
then
the
pull
car
them out
apologizes for
magically.
really hitting him.
And I can surf
Since
the
he feels
internet,
bad
play
about
games
it,
on this
he offers to give Kenichi a ride to the
spectral
city.
computer.
He introduces himself as Fio,
And I can
merchant,
turn it into a
and the
tablet, I
woman
can
in the
turn it
back
into
of
a
his carriage is traveling bard.
desktop
She's his
computer, I
fellow
can turn it into a
passenger.
PlayStation,
While they ride, Fio
and
mentions
it
how
turns into a
Kenichi
Spectrum.
dressed
I can
pretty
play all the
strangely, so he
games.
asks him
I
if
can
he's
turn
headed
into
to
a
the
virtual
city
headset.
before, and Kenichi responds,
Only I
saying
can
he
see
plans to
that.
open a business
Any
there.
items I take out of my item
Eventually,
box,
they make it through the city gates, so Fio drops Kenichi off in front of his store, and Kenichi helps
I can
unload his cargo.
use.
Fio thanks
And
Kenichi for his help, but Kenichi is the one who should be thankful here since really helped him out.
I can
To
take
show his
items from my
gratitude,
whole
he gives Fio
world
a pouch of pepper.
and
But
resell
once
them.
Fio realizes what this is, he warns Kenichi not to sell it in this city. There's a spice mafia called Vtuber, and they have a total monopoly on the spice market. So if Kenichi tries to compete with them, they might send the bullying assassin after him. Kenichi had realized that simply selling his goods could be so dangerous, so he is thankful for Fuyu's warnings. Fuyu normally wouldn't want to risk drawing the attention of Vtuber, but since it's a private deal between him and Kenichi, he decides to buy the pepper. Kenichi tries to tell him he doesn't have to pay for it, but Fuyu insists since a merchant never accepts anything for free because that would mean he owes Kenichi a favor. Kenichi can understand that, so he accepts Fuyu's payment, but even though he was giving Fuyu a discount, he still got a lot more than he was expecting. He only paid 1,000 yen for that pepper, but Fuyu paid him the equivalent of 100,000 yen for it. Kenichi walks around town for a bit, and he eventually finds a local inn and restaurant, so he heads in and is greeted by the hostess Azalea. He tells her he is here for lodging, and she would be happy to help with that, so she shows him to the front desk. The price for one room is 1 copper coin, and payment has to be made up front, so Kenichi gives her the money. Now all she needs Kenichi to do is write his name in the contract, but Kenichi suddenly realizes that he doesn't know how to write in his country's language. Azalea notices Kenichi's strange clothing, so she asks if he's some kind of foreign ambassador, but Kenichi tells her that he's just in town because he wants to start up his own business. Azalea is supportive, but she doesn't think Kenichi will be accepted by the merchant guilds since they require their members to be able to read, write, and do math, and he apparently can't. Kenichi is perfectly literate, but he just doesn't understand the language of this country, and as for math, he's pretty good at it, so that should be a problem. Azalea doesn't believe Kenichi really knows how to do math, so she asks him a basic multiplication problem to test him, and Kenichi answers instantly, basically making him a math genius in this world. Moving on, Azalea helps him write his name down on the contract, and since Kenichi needs to learn to read and write, he asks her if she would be willing to teach him this country's language. He offers to give her some candy in exchange for the language lessons, and as she hears candy, she's totally on board. It's basically impossible to get sweets in the kingdom of Cadence since only nobles ever get to buy things like this. In fact, if the nobles found out that she has such wonderful sweets, they would probably try to take them away from her, but she refuses to let that happen. After Azalea calms down from her sugar rush, she begins teaching Kenichi about this world's language, and it's pretty easy for him to understand since it's similar to the katakana of Japanese.
Oh.
The numbers also follow the same decimal system, so it's not long before Kenichi is able to read and write perfectly. Azalea is amazed that he was able to learn the language in just a few hours. And if he can do that, then he's definitely smart enough to make a good name for himself as a merchant. So she's starting to consider him as a good marriage partner. And she thinks Azalea is joking since he is old enough to be her father, so he doesn't take her statement seriously. He finishes the portrait he had been drawing of her, and when Azalea sees it, she's overjoyed because it looks exactly like her, and normally only nobles get to have their portrait taken. Kenichi has given her delicious candy and drawn a portrait for her, so she can't let him go without giving him something in return, which is why she jumps on top of him, and that night, Kenichi makes it clap. The next morning, Kenichi arrives with the merchant representative because he wants to register with him. The representative works out that once he's done with that, all he has to do is pay the registration fee, and he will officially be a member of the Merchant Guild. The registration fee is 1 silver, but that's like 50,000 yen, so he can't afford to pay it all at once and asks to pay in installments instead. Thankfully, the guild allows partial payments, so Kenichi is now an official member of the Merchants Guild. The receptionist hands him a
Okay, let's
stick
do
and tells him to have
this
it
one.
visible whenever he is
Horse,
conducting business,
leather
because it
goods.
serves as proof that he's part of the Merchant Guild. Now that he is registered, Kenichi decides to take a walk around the market to figure out how much things cost around here, and overall, all manufactured goods are way more expensive than they would be if he bought them from his store. The only things that are reasonably priced are foods, so while Kenichi is there, he buys a bag of fruit from a vendor. The next day, Kenichi is working on creating stands so he can sell his goods out in town, and Azalea is impressed by how easy it was for him to make it. While Kenichi is putting up a couple of flyers, Azalea notices that he's using clothespins, and she's really interested in these since their design is really cool. The clothespins that exist in this world are made of wood and a rubber band, but they break so easily that they are practically useless. She asks Kenichi if he's selling these as well. Kenichi hasn't even considered the fact that something as simple as clothespins could be so valuable. Later that day, Kenichi heads out into the market for his first day as a merchant and finds a good spot next to an old lady. He asks her if she's fine with him setting up his stall here, and she has no problem with it, so Kenichi pulls his stall out of his item box. Anama is impressed by Kenichi's selection of goods, so she looks around for a bit and spots the clothespin he is selling. She really likes them, so she offers to buy a couple, and Kenichi is surprised since he didn't think she would want to support her competition. Anama points out that there's no rule saying she can't buy from him, and besides, she doesn't plan on having some sort of rivalry with him anyway. As the day goes on, Kenichi's stall begins attracting customers, so his goods are being sold fast.
What else is there?
Specifically, the clothespins have become quite popular for their reliability, so Kenichi could probably make a living off selling those alone.
Wait, isn't there the
However,
buckles?
he knows other people will eventually create similar clothespins, so he can't rely
Yeah,
on them
there's
forever.
buckles.
Just then, a man comes over to Kenichi's
that one?
stall, and from the fact that he has a sword on his hip, really nice clothes, Kenichi can tell that the guy must be a noble. The man says he wants to have a look at Kenichi's knife, so Kenichi lets him test it out. After the man is satisfied with the sharpness tests, he asks for the price. Kenichi tells him the knife costs 2 silver, and that's pretty expensive, but the man can understand why since this knife is excellently made. He would love to buy it, but he needs a blade that's slightly longer, so Kenichi checks his shop to see if there's anything bigger available, and eventually, he manages to find a katana. The man absolutely loves the katana, but Kenichi tells him the price is 1 gold coin, and that's really expensive, so the man isn't sure if he should buy it or not. While Kenichi watches the man try to convince himself that the sword is a necessary expense, the cat girl starts sniffing his face and licks him. This is the first time Kenichi has ever seen any beast folk, so he's a little scared at first, but he soon calms down and asks them what they would like to buy. They tell him they want the cloth that he is using to cover his stall, and those originally weren't meant to be sold, but Kenichi is a businessman, so if they want the cloth, then he will sell them the cloth. He tells them 1 cloth costs 3 copper pieces, but since they want to buy 3, he will give them a discount and only charge 8 copper instead. That's a good deal for them, but the beast folk are really bad at math, so they don't understand what Kenichi said at all and assume he's trying to scam them. The nobleman tells the beast folk that Kenichi is telling them the truth, so they don't need to worry about being scammed. So they take his word for it and buy the cloth. The man also decides to buy the sword since it is incredibly well made, so by the end of the day, Kenichi made a really good profit. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the city, a maid who bought Kenichi's clothespins showed them to her master Primula. Margaret asks Primula if they can use these in the mansion since they would make her work a lot easier. Primula thinks that's a good idea, so she tells Margaret to go buy some more tomorrow. Better yet, she wants to sell these clothespins at her own company since this is a gold mine of opportunity, so she runs off to ask her father for permission. That evening, Kenichi is taking a bath by the well, and he really wishes he could have a warm bath. But those haven't been invented yet, so he's going to have to make one himself.
He
What was
looks
I
through
gonna
the
do?
store to see if there's anything he could use to make a hot bath, and he happens to find
Up
a
to
barrel
7
for
here,
sale.
I think.
So he intends to fill it with water and put it over a fire so he can experience a hot bath again. And if his idea works out, then he might be able to make some profit from it. That aside, Kenichi has been benefiting a lot from his online store screening, but he has no idea how it actually works or how the packages even get to him in the first place. To be honest, it's a
Probably
little too
just
good to
go
be
to
true.
the item
Kenichi
box.
worries it might steal his soul as compensation at some point, but for now, there's no
No,
use
steal your
worrying
soul.
about
That's
it,
funny.
so he decides to go to sleep. Meanwhile, out in the forest, there's a little girl named Amber. She's currently on the run. The next day, as Kenichi is setting up his store, he decides to update his inventory a little, so he puts some jewelry up for sale. These aren't valuable gems by any means, but they look pretty, so he should be able to make a decent profit off them. Just then, the maid from yesterday, Margaret, shows up and says she is here to buy some more clothespins from Kenichi. He asks her how many she wants to buy, and he's surprised to hear that she wants 100, but she has the money for it, so he finalizes the sale. While he's packing up the pins for her, Margaret notices some of the jewels he set out and asks if they are made of real diamonds. Kenichi tells her the jewels are all made from polished glass, but even so, they look really nice, so Margaret asks him to set one aside so she can come back and buy it later. Business goes on as usual for the rest of the day, but just as Kenichi is about to close up shop for the day, the beast folk from yesterday come back to his shop. They look pretty serious, so Kenichi is worried that they might be here to beat him up. But then Mylan gets up close to his face and tells the others that she definitely smells spices coming from him. The other beast folk begin celebrating and ask Kenichi to sell them some of his spices, but he is hesitant to do so after what he heard about the spice syndicate. He has no idea how they operate, or what they'll do to him if they find out that he's selling spices, so he doesn't want to risk it. The beast folk keep begging him to make an exception, but the people in the area tell them that they can't expect a new guy like Kenichi to risk his business for their sake, and the beast folk seem to get the message. Kenichi can't sell them any spices, but it technically won't be breaking any rules if he just shares a meal with them, so he invites the group to come eat with him. But it's going to have to be out in the woods so he doesn't attract any negative attention. The beast folk are really happy to hear this, so later that night, they all meet Kenichi and Inama on the outskirts of town so they can begin cooking. Kenichi is about to begin cooking, and Inama asks if she can help, so he tells her to cut some of the veggies for him. However, when Inama takes a look at the veggies, she can't believe how vibrant and juicy they look. Kenichi explains that he got these from a foreign country, and he can guarantee that these taste really good. While Kenichi and Inama are working on the veggies, Mylan and the other beast folk are busy in the river trying to catch some fish, and soon enough they manage to get a decent amount. Now that all the ingredients are ready, Kenichi begins prepping the fish with the spices and throws everything in a pot to cook for a while, eventually resulting in a meal that the beast folk absolutely love. They've never tasted anything like this before, so they are really thankful for the meal, but all this good food is making them crave alcohol really bad. Inama tells them to take some restraint since alcohol is really expensive. But Kenichi sees no harm in giving them a little to drink, so he pulls out a bottle of cheap booze and pours them a couple of glasses. But in exchange, he wants them to swear that they'll never tell a soul about the meal he made for them. Inama warns Kenichi that he's being a little too generous, but he doesn't see anything wrong with letting the beast folk enjoy themselves, especially since they seem to be good people. That night, they drink together, bathe together, and eventually fall asleep under the stars, and Miley seems to really like Kenichi now. The next morning, Kenichi returns to the inn, and Azalea is a bit upset, since he was out all night. Kenichi tries to explain that he was just hanging out with a couple of beast folk outside town, but judging from the cat lady's fur on his jacket, she thinks Kenichi did a lot more than just hang out, and she's mad he chose to do it with a cat lady instead of her. Later that day, Kenichi is setting up his shop for another day of business, but as he is doing so, Margaret shows up with Primula to visit Kenichi's shop. Kenichi is distracted by Primula's beauty at first, but then he notices Margaret standing behind her and realizes they must be here to buy that necklace Margaret asked about yesterday. He brings it out and Margaret pays for it before giving it to Primula so she can inspect it, and with how well it is made, she's having a hard time believing that it's not made of real diamonds. She asks him if he has any more of these in stock. So Kenichi buys a bunch more from his store and brings them out to show her. Primula is incredibly impressed by the quality of Kenichi's products, as well as the fact that he has an item box, so she has a request to make of him. She tells him that she is the daughter of the owner of the Mallow Trading Company, and if Kenichi is willing to accompany her, she would like to introduce him to her father. Kenichi likes the idea of meeting with the owner of a major trading company, but he's hesitant to meet any big shots, since it might spell trouble for him.
Oh,
However,
topaz.
Inama tells him
Copper?
that Primula's father is well known around
Yeah,
town,
let's put this
and everyone says
away.
he's a man of good character, so Kenichi doesn't have to worry about getting into trouble with him. Since that's the case, Kenichi agrees to go with Primula.
so she invites him to join her in her carriage so they can go meet her father. Along the way, Primula shows him some clothespin replicas she had made, and although the wood shape was easy enough to copy, the metal clamp was too complex for a craftsman to make. Kenichi can understand why they weren't able to figure it out, because even he doesn't know how the springs are made, but he doesn't know that it's a complicated process. They eventually arrive at Primula's home, and Kenichi is amazed by how huge it is, but compared to the houses nobles around here have, Primula says this is actually pretty small. They head inside, and Kenichi is introduced to Primula's father, Mallow. They both greet each other, and Mallow invites Kenichi to have a seat so they can begin their discussion. Once Kenichi has
This
settled
one
in,
is
he shows Mallow
topaz
something
and
that he
copper.
has, and Mallow is just
Topaz
as
and
impressed as Primula was. On top of that, Primula tells him that Kenichi possesses an item box, and Mallow finds this interesting because he also has one. His time box is what allowed him to build his trading company to this level in the first place. So if used properly, he thinks Kenichi could become quite successful. Although, right now, Kenichi is just using it to store his supplies. Anyway, the reason Mallow wanted to meet with Kenichi is because he wants to discuss the possibility of Kenichi becoming the official supplier for the Mallow company. Kenichi had expected a proposal like this and assumes Mallow intends to market it in such a way to maximize profits. However, if that's what Mallow is after, Kenichi asks why he didn't just keep buying the items from his store for cheap and resell them later on. Mallow definitely could have done that, but that's a sneaky business tactic, and if Kenichi ever found out they were reselling his goods without permission, he wouldn't be very happy about it. Also, having a direct conversation with Kenichi like this gives Mallow an edge over his competitors who would eventually approach him as well. With that being said, Mallows would like to begin their partnership negotiations and offers to pay Kenichi 50% of the retail price for his goods. Kenichi could haggle for a better deal. He's honestly okay with this since he's already making a ridiculous amount of profit from his online store, so he accepts Mallow's offer, and the two shake hands on it. He officially signs the supply contract, and the first few items he supplies Mallow would earn him over 1,000,000 yen worth of coins. However, when Primula sees all the beautiful jewels Kenichi has in stock, she falls in love with them and asks her father if she can just buy these ones from Kenichi for herself. Mallow sees no problem with that, so Primula offers to pay him 10 gold coins for them, which is equivalent to 2,000,000 yen. So for the first time since he got here, Kenichi has an 8-figure bank balance. Since he's doing so well for himself, he decides to finally
What
begin
the most expensive thing on my Amazon is?
buys a home at his store. The next day, he leaves the city
What if you
wall
buy
and
a
heads
house?
out to look for a good place to set up his home. Before he left, he told Azalea about his plan so she wouldn't be worried.
How do you make
She thought
gasoline?
it was a bit strange that Kenichi was willingly choosing to live out in the dangerous forest instead of staying in the city. Once he finally finds a good spot, Kenichi purchases a weed whacker and begins landscaping the area, but he runs into a problem since even though other things from his store are pretty cheap, fuel is always expensive no matter what world you live in. There's nothing he can do about it though, so he deals with the high cost and keeps working until he has eventually cleared a path for himself to get in and out of the forest. After that, he needs to start working on getting rid of all these trees, so he buys a chainsaw and starts cutting. After several hours of hard work, Kenichi has finally managed to cut through a bunch of the trees in the area, so all that's left is to move them out of the way. However, when he tries to stuff the trees in his item box, it doesn't work. It looks like the trees are too long to fit, so he's going to have to bust out the chainsaw again and cut them down into more manageable pieces. He eventually shortens the trees into 10-meter logs, and this way he's able to fit them in his item box. He's almost done with the tree removal. The only thing left to do is pull out all the tree stumps. That's going to be a lot of work, and the sun is already setting, so he decides to come back and finish up tomorrow. The next day, Kenichi returns to the forest to finish the work, but after digging at the stump for a while, he realizes that this is way too much work for a middle-aged man like him. So rather than destroy his back over this, he decides to just buy a backhoe. However, once he actually sees it, he realizes he just spent 1.2 million yen on heavy machinery because he didn't want to do manual labor, and he's kind of regretting that, but at the same time, this means he won't have to work as hard, so maybe it was a worthwhile investment. He starts up the engine, but then he realizes that this thing runs on diesel, and his store doesn't sell diesel at all. He starts panicking since it would be a huge waste, and he couldn't use the backhoe after he spent so much money on it. He thinks for a second and realizes he could probably make his own diesel if he mixes kerosene and some additives. When he's about to try it out, he realizes he could destroy the back of his engine if he gets the proportions of the mixture wrong. So just to be safe, he decides to test out his mixture on a diesel generator first. After filling it up, he tries turning it on, and it seems to work fine, so he knows his homemade diesel will work with the backhoe. So he intends to return tomorrow to finish the job. In the meantime, he needs to do something about all the bugs out here, so the next day, he decides to head to a local magic shop to buy some bugs and magic stones. As he enters the shop, the wizard who owns it greets Kenichi and asks him where he's from since he hasn't seen him around here before. Kenichi explains that he's a foreigner who just recently set up shop in town, and he's here because he wants to buy some bug-repellent stones. The wizard tells him that those stones cost 3 silver coins, but that's really expensive, so Kenichi tries to make a deal and offers to give the wizard 2 oranges if he can lower the price. The wizard has never seen oranges before, so he thinks they must be some kind of exotic fruit and agrees to give Kenichi a discount because of it. Later that day, Kenichi goes to talk to Nanama, and she tells him that the wizard is a really knowledgeable guy, so he's a good person to have as a friend. Pretty much the exact opposite of the wanted criminal, Shada, whose wanted posters have been hung up all across town. He's the leader of a notorious bandit group, so the reward for his capture is pretty big. In fact, that night, Shiva organizes a raid on a carriage full of slaves that were being transported, and who knows what he plans to do with them.
That's easy. That's too easy. This here talk about making fans the stars of their big game, man.
Wait, is that Doja Cat? For the last time, all famous people. Look it over.
So if you took a photo of one of our drive-thru cams, you could beat our big game, man.
Try gummy vitamins from Nature. The #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
That's me in space one. That's my lunch, and that's me. But thanks to Diet Oxyboost, it's like it never happened. The most powerful bleed in any universe. I like ketchup, just not that much.
Welcome to Tackling Life with Jordan and Ronica, brought to you by Experience.
Yours takes longer to get ready on game day.
The next day, Kenichi heads back into the fort.
I should actually watch that anime instead of doing a preview.
Our MC wakes.
Hey everybody, welcome to Camping with Steve. I've got back my pickup truck set up as a secret camper that looks like yard waste. So let's go camping.
Yeah, you want to
I access the back through this plug window on that, so I don't have to make it obvious that I'm getting it from outside. And nothing is less suspicious than a junkyard truck filled with yard debris and camper gear. Earlier on, I scoped out a little spot. There's one body right there. Doesn't take anything from it. All right, let's get to the news. Today, I'm going to try and become a millionaire and never.
This here talk about making fans the stars of their big game, man. Sorry, Coach.
Thanks. I got old Spike body wash to thank for that.
You sure on me for skip like to not talk about that, Clark.
Yeah, so wait until you find out about Pax Dei.
In your country?
Yeah,
I don't want to know.
you don't want to know.
Is it bad?
See what it is.
Oh God. Well, I'm glad that I wasn't bestowed by a British woman.
Yeah.
You know, moving to UK, never in my life will you ever see me ever even consider that. Even, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm gonna ban you for saying that.
But
You need to move out of there. That's what you need to do.
out of there,
Yes, so you can escape the tax.
I'm not allowed to
Not allowed
skip
to.
Pax. No, I'm allowed to make stuff. Skip Pax.
I was gonna say, who's fucking holding you by the fucking shirt? Move to Dubai. Dubai? That's so random.
That shit's still in the water.
What? Oh, you can't get Greg's anymore.
I don't got a boat, bro. Oh, shit, you're right. I stockpile it. Fine.
Wouldn't it expire?
I'll just take trips. I'll get it imported.
Imported?
Okay, Greg,
Get
imported.
Greg's imported, dude. You honestly could. They can probably put that shit in like mini freezers.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah. And you could just like heat them up in your oven every time you want them. Why haven't you Bro, if there's ever a huge pandemic again and we're all locked in our homes, you should go immediately to Greg's and spend all your money on chicken bakes so that you can freeze them.
What do you can't do? Can't start around doing nothing about there?
Imported.
What? No, I was fucking
You were
buying
fucking
frozen
what?
bread. I was buying frozen bread.
Oh. Is the quality still good even after you freeze it?
Well, a little modified. There's a shop in Iceland which sells Greg's chicken bakes, like the frozen version. It's like a promotion they have, so you can just cook them yourself.
Wait, what?
Yep.
What even is Greg? Is it just like a grocery store?
Roasted.
I'm sorry, a bakery?
Yeah, bakery.
Oh, yeah. It's a bakery, sir. Iceland is in the UK? What? What is a sausage roll? Like sausage?
Yeah. But without sausage in the UK.
Sausage? Did you say like that too or no?
No, we still
Sausage. Just so sausage is so funny.
just like a little silly right after you get used to it.
Oh yeah, true. No.
Hey guys, today I'm going to show you how to make a forever.
As powerful as Remittle, I made an incremental tower defense game. Like the tower defense games, you know. Tower defense you make.
Powerful as Remittle might be, there is another being who is even stronger. In fact, you could say he was the daddy of Remittle and all of creation. Beldanava, the start, the first being to ever exist. But he wasn't content living alone, so he created sibling true dragon whose power was boundless. Like Belzerd, the frost dragon, who spends her days in the ice castle getting freaky with Guy Crimson. And then you have Belgrade, who spends her days in the Eastern Empire's castle, ruling over the first hero Rudra. However, the third dragon, Beldora, he's built different. You could even say he might have become stronger than his sisters now, because he spent 2 whole years inside of Rimuru using our sponsor, Opera GX. All this time, Beldora wasn't bored one bit. Oh.
In today's video, we're gonna see what happens when you place over.
So this apparently just happened.
Hey, if you enjoyed the video, don't forget to. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to subscribe.
I'm going to make a sandwich after this game, like after this game. You just keep on playing, I'll do it all. I'm going to make a sandwich after this game, like after this game. Yeah, you just said that, you know. You said what?
You gotta make a sandwich, right?
What?
You said twice. You gotta make a sandwich. It's like.
I didn't, like.
You did.
I thought. I didn't. Yeah, I did. Not going to make a sandwich and go after this game, like, I'm going to make a sandwich. I'm going to make a sandwich after this game, like after this game.
What you mean?
Yeah, but make it more like.
Yeah, I just thought we were halfway through it, bro. All good. But I'm gonna go and make a sandwich of this weekend.
I'm going to make a sandwich after this game, like after this game. Oh, no!
Yeah, I'm actually laughing at the theatre, like.
I don't even know what you're talking about me, like.
You don't hear that?
No.
But you keep, I don't have a tube, but you keep, yeah, I'm gonna have it a sandwich with me.
I didn't. No. It's amazing. You have a clue what you're talking about. I'm going to make a sandwich after this game. Sandwich after this game. No, I'll probably just invite them there, like, put the sandwich up. How do you know put the sandwich up there? I'm not telling you, Georgie, because you really will just keep on the ball. Colour or a bottle. What? Because I'm going to make a sandwich. Alright. I'm going to make a sandwich after this game. Like, I'll say that, like. I'll say that, but.
Oh, someone took me, please.
Oh, I thought it was going to be seeing it out of his face.
Do that.
a sandwich after this beer, but... I'm gonna make a sandwich after this beer, right after this game.
That's just not even natural, that.
Sandwich after this game. Who is it? Do you want to eat it in 2 seconds? What else do you want? Every corner, man. Who is it? Do you want to eat him?
Nobody told because he kept quiet.
No, I'm gonna make a sandwich after this beer, right after this game. One more. We've been going long now. Be back now. You playing?
We could.
Imagine the people I could get them making music come through. Punch spirits like hell. Gambling penguin fortune.
Somebody!
The man who like yeah.
This ain't no house boy.
Y'all ready to drink? Y'all ready to sweat till y'all stank?
You can't dance with the devil.
Careful, boy. You're gonna bite off more than you can chew.
Do you have Onyx?
Oh, we are kind of a party. This world already left you dead. I can say deep from your bank. Yes, and you are?
I am. Well, watch what happens in a few minutes, mate. Your mum's front over, mate. Reporting.
We call it the light.
I'll bend your mum over.
That off, yeah.
Mate, I'll bend yours over. And I'll bend your mum over harder. Your mum's front over, mate. No, your mum's front over, mate. Mate, I'll bend your mum over.
Mate, you got a song, boy? Playing your song.
Your mum's front over, mate.
Nice.
Your mum's front over, mate. Mate, I'll bend your mum over.
Yeah, you said that to me, Dad, before.
Hey, Crispy's been banned.
Get the rest of your band now. Front over, mate. French mum over. It's not me, it's the mother done it.
Good job, right? We can make up.
Mate, French mum over. Your mum's front over, mate.
Your mom's been pretty tough. What, you American, you think? Get my eyes wrong. Fix you. Get that off his fine, not
Over, mate.
Yeah, that. Put this down. Thanks for the baby.
Sound like an angry person.
Someone's playing in lap. Someone's playing.
Sound like an angry person.
There's one of them. What? That's 69 birthday.
Your mum's front over, mate.
Like that? Let's get looking to Here you go,
You talk, pick up.
Hey, I'm just typing it all up, that's what we do. I'm glad he's playing Nathan's voice fuck.
Do it, sound good.
He's a kid. Someone, yeah.
I can't hear it. Hey, you got me, yeah?
He keeps doing it, man.
Do it, sound good.
He's doing one more time. Who is that kid?
You talk, pick up.
Come on, see.
What the hell? That was big.
Someone,
What?
you getting food on? Yeah,
Do it, sound good. What is that? See, nuts?
Oh, is it? Oh my god.
Do it, sound good.
Nah, yep. Someone, I thought it was the accent. Let me buy it, let me buy it.
Hey, you got me.
There you go, yeah, you got me. See that video?
Hey, you got me. Hey, you got me. Twist it.
Who you talking to, Joe? Get stuck into the orbits.
Pull it.
There you go, man.
Oh my god. You talk, you jump. Hey, have you got summer beats? I'm sure you know.
Unmute that damn pill, someone, so we can hear it.
So I can hear it. I thought it was just so. I'm sure you know. Oh, my look at this. Okay, so fancy.
I always think this would be bad, so we need to
Okay,
get the shit out. Even if people you don't even know that on the air. Shit.
Iron initiative check. So I need 20 iron.
It was so good.
No, you.
I'm sure you know.
I need 40 charcoal.
Hey, got me. Hey, got me. Hey, got me. Hey, got me.
He's doing his bit.
Oh, but stop being, you know, Joe.
So you're just saying that he's gonna do that. You're the bargaining.
What are you charcoal? I can take up stuff that's finished.
Nourishes you more.
Charcoal. Some wood would be too.
Rotate. You smooth a lot. Together.
Oh, this is good.
What's for
Oh my god. That was him forever.
Bring that bitch.
No, I want to put that stuff there.
Oh? Bring that bitch.
I know every time you say it so many times. Why do you keep repeating it?
Bring that bitch.
Why do I keep hearing that over and over?
Robbie wants to rub it on you.
I have what you said. I keep hearing it over and over. Like, actually saying it.
I have what?
That you got your cream.
Yeah, I only said I don't want.
Now I've heard it more. You know what's happening.
Bring that bitch.
You just said it again.
I saw it back up on the one. I was the one. What did you say the one? No.
That's what I'd say. Someone probably recorded what you said. You just said it again.
What? Was it shit?
What?
Oh no.
No, I don't like this lovely, don't be keep me out.
I know, man.
You just said it again.
Man, honestly, I think your headset is. Right. Who's doing? Who?
Nah. I am what?
Tell me.
You just said it again? Oh my god. Wait, mate, you made me feel like I was going nuts. Nah. Wait, this guy just put me on a soundboard.
I am what? I got chocolate with cream in the fridge.
Right, someone pack it in. It's doing my
You just said it again?
in here when that's safe.
Say it again.
Oh,
I am what?
no, put it down.
I know the boys on board.
Oh.
Production's fine. Get fucking annihilated or small. I know the boys on board. I'm not sure, John, how long I'm on board. I know the boys on board.
You know, third time you've asked that, right?
What?
How long are you guys on for? How long are you guys on for? How long are you guys doing for?
What?
Yeah.
I don't say that. I asked it once. What are you talking about?
I've heard that like 3 times.
No, when you said it a second ago, I was like, I didn't ask, but okay. The first one I did ask, yeah.
Compliment.
Yeah. I know the boys on board.
Get soundboarded.
Am I? Why?
Yeah, that guy from someone has got you on a soundboard saying how long you guys on for.
Well, what's up, guys? Yeah, I can't hear him. He's probably
If you unmute that someone, every now and then it just you hear John's voice say, how long are you guys on for? And it's someone, so I'm speaking.
That's weird. But alright.
Can you play again, please?
John, you're getting soundboarded.
Ah, he's got you as well now, John.
That's fucking yes.
What is it saying for me?
John, you're getting soundboard.
Yeah, I've been troubled. Alright.
Compliment.
I know the boys on board.
Iron anvil. How do I make that?
Compliment.
Oh, you can't be soundboarding because it's on me as well.
John, you're getting soundboarded.
Oh, mate.
Iron anvil. Okay. Let's see what that goes to. Iron. Oh, it's what iron.
Compliment.
I don't even know if that's funny.
Why? Please may you bring me a tube of lager. Why?
I made this, right? And it's
Please
used for
may you
what?
bring me a tube of lager. It still stands, I still want a tube of lager. Why?
Charcoal and iron in it.
I know the boys on board.
Oh.
Yeah, but what is it used to make? Unlocked by stone basic forge forge crafted.
Why am I still paying for all this stuff?
Crafted at Carbons. Iron head.
All your subscriptions in one place and easily cancel the ones you don't want. Download the Experian app now.
And get basic forge parts.
One SUV to try
Basic forge
in
parts.
Western Washington, it's
Forge
gotta be Honda. The Honda CR-V, the rugged versatile SUV that's ready for adventure. From just $339 a month or $6,000 with 1.9% financing. With more cargo room.
Oh, it's a
more
requirement
payment,
for
more
basic
off-road
forge parts
capabilities.
and forge.
Quality, reliability, and safety with the CR-V.
Okay,
To drive
so now I can
Western Washington, it's gotta be Honda. Search your local Honda dealer today.
At where? Expecting.
Luma, is that a gold cup?
Yeah.
What, you pick up Ryan?
Yes.
Luma, is that a gold cup? Can we just be that snowman at Ryan's group?
Wait, you keep saying the same thing to repeat it. I've heard you say the same thing.
Yeah, I think someone's got him like soundboarded.
Armor tools. I think I already have that,
I
right?
don't understand what you're saying. Yeah. See, I kept hearing Luna say, is that a gold gun?
Yes, I can. So I can't say that.
Just stealing tools. I got the. This is what I need. This is what I need. Longwood stocks. Okay, let me organize this. I need this.
I'm literally standing right in front of you, got a yellow shirt on.
First driven 3.
Oh, do some skills and get that name out and run for it. Who's mostly been Brian? He's not saying anything anymore.
Sapwood, longwood stock, rawhide. I need 4 rawhide and bronze nails. Do I have bronze nails?
Nice, shut
I
up.
only have 3. I need bronze nails.
I'm literally standing right in front of you, got a yellow shirt on.
Yeah, let's get some bronze nails. Bronze bar? I might need that. Let me see. Bronze innie.
Here's member here.
It's not the guy who does
Oh, it would be.
Boys and people love it. And because that's all leave. Here's member here. It isn't? That's someone?
Who what?
We got soundboard.
That's one to go to soundboard.
Yeah, so like
Bronze sword blade, bronze
did you hear it?
studs, bronze nails.
soundboard.
Oh my god. So like you need to Hey, someone.
Oh yeah, I'm not having this one. Who's gonna soundboard?
He's just done the other.
So I just need the wood and then the raw.
Here's member here. When you think back, there will not be money, not the job. No, it's just a chicken,
That's right.
I just need wood, right? Basic cooking tools. I think I have that. Blacksmith alchemy. Yeah, basic blacksmith alchemy. I don't have pottery yet. So I can do that. I just need clay and planks.
We best start leave. There's member here. I'll leave. Member here.
So I just need this forge, really. I'm looking. I just need wood. So I guess I go cutting.
Please, someone, go to the man, please. Oh my god. Everything. No, I can't deal with it.
Leather. It's charcoal. I'm gonna take that down with me. Iron Indian goes in here. Place some bones over here.
Stream, browse, and connect. Start the internet.
Where's the
$25 a
bones?
month. Hurry, comprehensive. Switch to that.
Yeah, let's put leather over here. I have enough last food over here.
Sword looks so cool.
Animal utensils, meat. And with that.
Defend the entrance quickly. This time.
Oh, iron. Oh, that goes downstairs.
So strong.
These go downstairs.
More
monsters are coming.
And then over here is the jewels.
Let me test my luck. Oh no.
I'm not sure where these go.
I step on dragon?
Two of these, so I'll put them over here.
This is Jake, appliance expert at Jet and
Let's go downstairs.
Mine's at first, really first. Go from beginning to end and find it. Really from beginning to end.
And this
Wait,
will be
is
a
this them?
5-star review.
We recently purchased a Whirlpool refrigerator from Jet and Black. It was a great buy. Jake was a good salesman, and their delivery crew was top notch. It makes me
Make
feel
sure
good
this is
that
filled with
customers
water.
smoothly, and I think we got a customer client.
Talk with our appliance experts at your hometown appliance store. Jet and
Put water in here.
Hello, Doc.
Good morning, Tyler. How you feeling, man?
What's up? Not too bad, brother. Had a great day so far. How about yourself, guys?
Cut some wood. Make some charcoal.
Nice smooth, ready to do this.
People. Yeah. I mean, the whole day is sort of planned just around this. Tyler, how much have you seen of what we're doing?
Okay, done. I haven't spoiled it. I clicked that one thing you sent me on Discord. That's fine, man.
Tyler, I'm eating chicken, pineapple, and rice. Hot sauce.
Pretty
I
healthy,
don't know
bro.
why Miz is here. I don't know why Miz is here, but he is. So us three, we're going to go through and we're going to grab our.
You just blazed me. Now all of a sudden you're saying, why am I here?
I mean, the thing is, like, Tyler actually probably has the best perspective on all of this. Believe it or not, I have the WoW brain, played for a long time brain, but Tyler's done more dungeons than probably anyone else in this guild. And he's the war chief. So
I think
you want to pick.
just kidding.
No. There's gonna be a lot of people. Like, I am proud of you. I'm proud that you get things.
Your cell phone is good?
Wait, why do I talk to my cell phone?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
No, he's just not live and he's being a dumb.
Let's lock in a bit, because it's a big moment for a lot of people who've been working their asses off for 2.5 months to try and qualify for this very first.
You're right.
And accredited rank spot. So let's lock in a bit, shall we?
No, I'm ready to go. Like Kyle Soda said, if you do not make the raid chat, if you're a streamer watching, you have to just know your place. And that's all.
To an extent, yes. Hold on, I have to add something to get Miz cam working because you know what, Miz? I'm just gonna tap it. And I'm just gonna see you every now and then. Turn your cam back up. Okay, no, I'll fix it. Give me a second.
I'm not screaming.
I'm going to take
Day off.
main capture.
Wait, how much can you bring?
4 days a week.
Times 3?
Get a little stress.
Over it. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's the Google Doc, Tyler. We have our raid draft, so this is everyone that we're gonna be looking through. Okay. We are only able to take 40 of these people, and we can only take 10 sweats. So if they have a red check next to their name, we're only allowed to take 10 of them. That is it. And the other 30 must be non-sweats. Here is our raid setup. This is where we'll put people we decide to bring. And here's a viewership. Now, it's cringe. I know it's cringe. But there's no other way to, there are other ways to gauge people's interest to seeing people in raids. We will look at this, but we're not just going to take the highest view count and just, hey, we're done, we're ready. That's not it. There's perspectives that I value from you. You've dungeons with a lot of these people. So sure, they may not get 10,000 viewers, but there is a vast people, or a large amount of people that, don't get crazy view count, but everyone wants to see them in raid. That is your perspective I'm counting on for this.
Okay.
Also just your opinion in general. Miz, same for you. To start off, we can just go top down. God. This is it.
Okay,
wait. Yeah, a lot of people are listening, and this is a big deal. A lot of them want to be in the first raid. Reminder, this isn't our only raid. This is just the first clear, which is a big deal. I'll concede that. But we have every week after we have 2 raids, and those are going to arguably be more fun. Just not the first one, right? That's it. Questions?
Okay, wait, sir. My group, my guys. My group. So, I really not got my fuck. Okay, man, we're not really here without Summit hit 100% here.
Okay, well, let's look at raid setup. Let's go here. Let's type in Summit. My cat's watching it.
Yeah, should we do the guarantees first so we probably already obviously know that?
I think
Yeah, it's easy to do that. We can just write down the big hitters, just all the massive names, and then we can go through and start squeezing in spots. I'm down for that. So summit on warrior. Oh no, he broke. My bad. So summit.
Moon.
All right.
Ourselves.
Okay, so tank. Let's do Law Tyler 1.
Can you put dash in these?
Do you have fire resist for
No.
Ragnar?
Cut it out.
One thing, right? All right, Tyler 1, and I guess we'll do parentheses comp to comp. No, we'll just do all time, what everyone does. Tank. Well, Miz is a... Put Miz, and we'll put me... We're gonna go over here, though. Put Miz. Why do the tanks count as the first? Okay, we won't do that, because I need to know we have groups, right? Whatever. Throw Miz, and Mary maybe. These are the 4 tanks that I've, like, given spots to. So, you're only supposed to really bring main tank and off tank, and then all the other warriors are just glorified off tanks. But because we're, like, conjoining both of our future raids, we're gonna have 4 dedicated tanks, which is stupid, but we're gonna send it. We also have Moon on row. Any other big names here? Quid.
Wait, hold on. Well, how many, I don't know how many needed.
So, there's not a... We need enough dispels, enough decurses. Safe is 4 warlocks. Minimum is 2 warlocks. Okay? And then, of course, you want, for every melee group, you want a shaman to provide with fury.
Hey,
so it depends on how many melee we have. Yes, Miz.
Baby. Ooh, true, you're a piece of shit, bro. No way! No way you forgot the roll?
I didn't forget, I just haven't finished. You distracted me. What else do we need? So, we need... What is safe? How many healers do we bring? This is actually... It's debatable. Speedrun guilds bring very minimal. I think we bring about 10.
What did we have last year?
10 healers. I don't remember. Probably about 10.
My entire crew.
Alright, well, who are they?
Geronimo, and Martin coming from the land.
Yamato? Okay, Geronimo?
I know you're not gonna like that shit. I'm using my rare okay.
You don't have a spare? Yeah, I mean, you don't have a spare.
But I have it!
No, I couldn't hear you.
I think so.
Did I tell us? Okay, Geronimo, and you want Cillian. Okay, so that is 1 sweat. No, that is 2 sweats.
What?
We heard
Wait,
that.
who's the sweat?
Moon is sweat.
Okay.
Moon and Cillian are both sweats. Wait, why did I put Cillian? What am I doing?
Wait, who would ever come up with those picks? Like, the pick was there. Geronimo with content. Cillian, yeah.
That's trauma around camp.
Right. I'm a sweat too, so that's 3 sweats.
What?
Yeah, I'm a sweat. Unless you want to use your working powers to make me not count.
Okay,
Up to you.
brother. Deliver the cloud.
So, it's annoying, but I have to come up with a full-on, this is the definitive thing that makes me sweat. If you have rated since 2019, the re-release of Classic, aside from OnlyFans, you are a sweat. Moon has. Now, does he remember anything? Absolutely not. He is clueless.
How far did he get?
He cleared it. He cleared all of MC. But there's, like, for example,
well?
Peekaboo is not a sweat. He's never cleared Classic.
That is okay. I can't remember that.
No, we've got some loopholes and we got some things to work with, but I had to get a definitive reason. I'm not going to go through each individual person and do the research to find out and judge them based on their gameplay. That's not happening. So my definitive reason leaves some, like Peekaboo not being a sweat and Moon being a sweat.
So Peekaboo obviously is in the raid. Like, okay.
Zaru dies in there too. Zaru, yeah.
Zaru in there? Yeah. Now, Zaru is sweat. Does that count?
Yes, RU is sweat. Now, how do we feel about Nico? Nico is also a sweat. I wanted it for
You want Nico in. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Nico, in my opinion, Nico has been one of the greatest content creators in OnlyFans. The shit he's doing as CNN, actually, it's an amazing interview. Everybody has to come on this channel. Thank you so much. It's amazing. Bro, if Nico finds a way to run CNN while also making like this, if he has that chance, they ask perfect.
Yeah.
Like, I'm
being
sweat, right?
told. We can just add in for Nico is sweat, yeah.
We could
actually. Yeah, Grubby.
Okay.
What's the
Grubby
Annie?
is good.
How about the Annie Ferruccia girl?
Annie Fuchsia, she has rated barely, but I gave her an exception because as long as she plays on a controller, she's not a sweat.
That's fair.
I told her this.
What about, okay, I'm just gonna throw out names. Are we gonna bring Rav?
We can. I'm totally down to bring Rav. He's playing Rogue. Tyler doesn't know Rav.
I don't know who
Rav was basically our big YouTuber that we had from last OnlyFans. His story hasn't been as popular as this OnlyFans around, but he was a massive character level.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, hit recently.
Yeah, hit it good.
Okay,
Let's go.
Rogue. He does a YouTube series. He only uses one weapon. That's a Rogue. He doesn't use an offhand.
Yep.
So what are we looking at here? With this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sweats in the raid at the moment. So we've already used half of them. We are 12 out of 40. Lakari.
Wait, I was gonna say Lakari.
Okay. Get Lakari in the raid.
Question, this one's for you. Are we bringing Omni?
There's Ampi, there's Zeroji. Those are two. Honestly, I lean more. If we had to pick between the two, I'd pick Zeroji for this OnlyFans. With everything he's done, like he's pretty much geared half to raid with his tribute runs. Not to mention everything else. So I think Zeroji should go.
How many sweats are we at? Okay, so holy, six. I think that's 6. Holy shit, we're already at 6.
Yeah, and Guzu and Savix, do we want both of them?
Are they both sweats?
Yes, they are both sweats.
Bro.
I told you this is gonna be hard.
Okay, I feel like we need to just I feel like we have some super sweat and just sweat. I feel like we gotta classify. Like, so there's a super sweat. Obviously, super sweat.
However, in Molten Core, there's a ceiling to how well you can perform. Alright, and all of these guys will reach that ceiling easily. Now, when it comes to their knowledge of the game outside the world, sure, but when it comes to their impact in MC, it'll be damn near equivalent.
I don't know how Tom like, I would say the only way it seems like ever sweat or Roji is if, like, they were raging. No? I feel like it's
Sardako, because Sardako beat Yamato, he's not considered a sweat. I really get to add him to the list. And he also is...
Sorry, but don't forget to, subscribe. Oh, you're on 50 plus.
The guy had spoken. We need a new, clean, perfectly body wash with Naivedo. This RX bar, nut butter, and oat has 10 grams of delicious protein. Nathan, he's still about to say what's in his bar. Less is more delicious with RX bar, nut butter, and RX bar. Yes.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman. Just quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love.
Going to raid, that was like his agreement. He's going to raid and he's not sweat. So that's locked in. So here's the viewer count looks. Let's look at Guzu and Seth.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Yeah, we can poke walls on Priest. It's hard.
let's poke the sweat. Bro, we're already almost halfway done with everybody. We got 800.
Well, poke is not sweat. No. He rated in OnlyFans. It doesn't count, and he hasn't played outside of that.
Right.
We got Ozzy.
Ozzy's been a champion. I just gotta go with it. He can't sweat.
Okay, I don't think Ozzy's... Let me check. I think that's Ozzy here.
Yeah, Ozzy's been big to go. Ozzy for sure.
Maybe Ozzy falls. He is a sweat. No, he's not. I'm looking at the wrong thing. He's not a sweat. He's not a sweat. He's not a sweat. Thank God. Okay, so Ozzy, not a sweat. Warrior locked in.
Okay, so we're at 9 warriors. How many make it?
I'm also gonna add Jimmy. He's doing. We actually have like 3. You can take so many. Tyler, you and I get whatever gear we want.
Yeah, I don't worry about the gear. I'm worried about the team. Just
okay.
They're that good.
Yeah. So Tyler, in speedrun, I'm gonna be specific here. In speedrun guilds, they take about 30 out of 40 warriors.
Thank you.
trash can. So you cannot have enough weights.
Okay. What about when it's wet?
When it's not a sweat, is he a sweat?
He's about to be 62.
We can put Quinn in, and if he makes the 60 and gets a tune, he can go. Otherwise, we'll bring in someone from the bench.
See, but yeah, Quinn's, even if he's a sweat, Quinn's in that Tyler range, I think he's a clown. He's just gonna move around.
Okay,
I don't
so, okay, so are we just saying to everybody that, oh, I swear to God, I'm not doing this Quinn guy.
Well,
Yeah, you're right. Quinn is a...
What is BS right now? I stuck to the BS.
And this is the discussion of how much do we value guild health over viewership. Now, I don't want to just be viewership Danny. I do want to get some people in here that have helped the guild. Specifically, I can name the people who have done a ton on mats and submitted a ton of mats for the raid, and that's a good accurate thing of the, a lot of the help. Mats by sender. Here's pretty much everything everyone sent here. Chazi and Chody have done a ton. Chody has sent 180 dream foil. Let's go to some bigger numbers here. Zroji submitted 2,700 bronze play. But he's already in, so we can avoid that. Who are the How You Doing? Ace Trade have both done a ton of maps.
But they're all probably sweat, right?
They are.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the people who do most of the mats and a lot of the help are sweat, and this is the tough one, right? And by adding more of those, now we're...
Oh, wood.
Is the district worried about transparency at all? You know, tools actually do not, even though we've been out of compliance for over half a century.
No comment does not mean an answer. My answer is no comment.
What is going on with the frustration here?
Let's go to Arcade. So Arcade Jr. Testified yesterday. He will testify. Alright, chat. Does anyone have the link for this OnlyFans roster?
Boom.
Alright, chat. Does anyone have the link for this?
Does my controller work? Oh shit, it does.
Roster.
Oh shit, yes. Oh yeah, I remember my controller working.
Crap, dude.
I do not envy
Oh
Soda
yeah.
Poppin' and Tyler won today.
Oh, here we go.
You.
Yeah, this is what button picks it up.
It's crazy.
That's
This is
tough.
crazy. How do you pick? Honestly, how do you pick?
That's tough.
This is like, oh my gosh. Viewership. I mean, it's so. Yeah, he says it's a mix of viewership and how much you've done with the guild, I guess. Like how much street cred you have.
This is zooming it out.
Bert, thanks for the prime. What's good?
Okay, circle is pick up.
For an ideal group comp, you probably want like the majority of players anyway, so it kind of works out. You need probably 4 or 5 shamans.
Wait,
You probably
oh
want
yeah, it was R2.
what,
So
2
R2 chops.
and then like at least a couple like what, 4 octanes, you need like a good amount of healers, what like what, like 8 priests or something. Maybe a little less. Hunters, we have 14 druids. You need 2 hunters for trade, yeah.
Oh,
man, this is tough. This is tough. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start, dude. Jeez. Yo, Amajin, thanks for the prime. You need locks for Banish too. Yeah. Dude, this is tough. Start with the obvious ones. Like, what's even obvious? Like, Ampy on Mage. Okay, that's 1 sweat. Like, dude. Like, what's even, like... Soda? Where's Soda? Outdoors. I don't see where Outdoors is at. It's not even on the list. Oh, maybe it's under Soda. I don't even see where Soda... Oh, here it is. Soda Poppin'. Okay.
Yeah, I remember playing with that code. Now that I think about it.
And then insular shores on the under Pine Plain gutter. We know hiring a contractor can be a company.
This is tough, dude. So obviously,
It's
Ampy, obviously Soda, obviously T1. What are the other obvious ones? Obviously Vay.
Miz.
We obviously need a hunter or two. I think who else should instant it then? So, Wild. Grubby insta gets in, right? So many sweats. We have 2 sweats. Who are the 2 sweats in this group? Wait, Soda counts as a sweat? Bro, he lost to Tyler 1 in a duel. Are you kidding me? Soda should not count as a sweat. This is ridiculous. He lost that privilege right when he took the L to Tyler. Dude, we gotta reprioritize things here. How does that even count? Yeah, DeLorean, thanks for the prime. Dredge, thanks for the prime. Amajan, thanks for the prime. I think the Mizkip, obviously. Okay, these are all pretty obvious ones so far. Deroji 1000% get a sweat spot. There's only 8 left. I would say so, right? Zico for sure gets a sweat spot in my mind. Annie counts as a non-sweat, huh? Oh, it's controller. Bro, Annie counts as a non-sweat because controller, but I don't count as a non-sweat as a samurai? I've been telling this to Soda like this whole time. I swear I should count as a non-sweat because of the samurai challenge, self-bound, like all this stuff. I swear, dude. That's not copium. SSF, or, okay, not SSF. SF plus samurai, that's like gotta count as non-sweat. Like, obviously, sweat is defined as did you raid since 2019? No, Annie is the non-sweat because of controller. Alright, so Jinchi is a non-sweat, insta gets in, right? Because, yeah, the non-sweat spots are pretty easy. Sweat spots are the hard ones. The sweat spots are really, really tough, man. Only room for 7 more sweats. So Pika's actually considered a non-sweat because he's never done molten core because he's a noob. We just keep you up. That's an easy. Pika's actually an easy pick here. Okay, what are other obvious picks, like non-sweat obvious picks here, chat? You're gonna have to help me out. Rav, yeah, Rav is a non-sweat. Wait a minute, why is Rav a non-sweat? He did molten core last year with OnlyFans. Wouldn't Rav be considered a non-sweat for sure? OnlyFans last year doesn't count. Okay, I see. So, okay, that makes sense then. Okay, so female for easy, non-sweat. One's obvious. Other, like, obvious non-sweats. I feel like Waz is a non-sweat. We get Waz in there, right? Because non-sweat. Jimmy, what class is Jimmy? Jimmy would for sure be in as a non-sweat. I don't see... Can I control F this? Jimmy. Oh, I can. Is Jimmy here? Must be. It's the only... Actually, maybe not. No, there's actually 2 Jimmys. Okay, shoot this guy. Alright, so Jimmy's obviously in. If you're a large creator that's a non-sweat, you're like insta-in. Right? You're like insta-in if you're a large creator non-sweat. Like, it's just not even... Quinn, he won't make it. Quinn's already 50? How is that even possible? Wait a minute. Ozzy Falls is a non-sweat. How is that possible? How is Ozzy considered a non-sweat? Way more. He hasn't rated. Really? I mean, bro, if Ozzy is considered a non-sweat, he's instantly in. Like, right? So we still have 7 sweat spots. Who else is instantly in? Yamato is instantly in as a non-sweat, right? Who else is a non-sweat? Obviously, we're missing a ton. Okay, so Guzu is a sweat, but I think Guzu just instantly gets in, right? Guzu's one of those 10 sweat spots. Okay, any other... I mean, I'm sure I'm missing a ton here. Poke is in, right? Okay, so Silly Ann is a sweat, but there's 6 sweat spots. That's a toughie. Annie's already in. Is Soap a non-sweat? Juliakins is obviously in as a non-sweat. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to look at the list. You guys see? I'm just looking.
Medio is non-sweat. Medio should be in as a non-sweat instantly. Bandy is gonna be in, right? Non-sweat. Grims is probably gonna be in non-sweat. 6 sweat spots left. 6. Bandy's a sweat because she did MC last year. Apparently MC last year doesn't count. Apparently MC last year doesn't count. People are saying Zeroji. I think you guys are right. Zeroji probably does make the sweat spot, but there's only 5 sweat spots left. Let's drag up Cillian. There's only 4 sweat spots left. Moon Moon counts as a sweat? I mean, Moon Moon's probably gonna be in, right? But if Moon Moon counts as a sweat... Oh my gosh. Dude, the sweat spot, like... Alright, hold up. Okay, so let's say Moon Moon's in, and then we put Savix in. Oh yeah, we need a lot of shamans. There's 2 sweat spots left. We put in... Wait, Sardako is a non-sweat on this list. Brother. Because of the duel, he won a spot as a non-sweat. What?
Said it the other day, it's all technicalities. Who's considered non-sweat the radius 35?
Okay, bro. If Sardako is a non-sweat because of a technicality, and Annie is a non-sweat because of a technicality, let's drag Annie up too. I feel like I should be a non-sweat as a technicality. Alright, let's keep looking at this list.
Oh, that's a weapon.
So there's 8 total sweats. I think Joker needs to be in here. Do we drag ourselves in as well?
Mouse click.
There's 9 sweats in the group. Okay, so we drag ourselves in. Am I not considered a sweat? It still say that 9. Oh, it's because I'm not on that. Okay, there we go. Okay. So the 10 sweats on this list would be Soda Poppin, Zaryu, Guzu,
Bounce. Something new. Now.
Another one. Is there anything?
Don't let anyone fool you. It is the destination. No second one.
Estás amenazando en tu trabajo porque no tienes estatus migratorio. No te vas a querer perder este video. Muchas personas están siendo maltratadas en el trabajo y no tienen idea de que están en esta situación. Porque al momento de estar en este país sin documentación, creen que no le tienen que pagar sus horas de sobretiempo, que no le tienen que pagar su vacación, que no le tienen que pagar días de enfermedad, que tienen que aguantar insultos, malos tratos, amenazas, y los tienen chantajeados con la manera en la que trabajan. No sean equipos de seguridad o de protección para que no tengan accidentes en el trabajo. También los pueden estar teniendo controlados con respecto al número.
Joker, Savix, Moon Moon, Cillian, Ampy, Zico, and Zeroji. We don't have Peo in. Who do you pick for Peo? The only thing about Peo is he hasn't been playing as much hardcore as normal realms. So I think that is a vote against him. Like, I think when they look at who has been playing hardcore, I don't think you're gonna kick Zeroji just because Zeroji's been playing hardcore non-stop. You could kick like Poke is a soft core or as a non-sweat. You kick Ozzy. Ozzy is considered a non-sweat as well. Medios or Jimmy, guys. Medios is a non-sweat. Guys, listen. We have 10 sweats. The sweats are the ones with asterisks. Okay, the non-sweats are pretty much guaranteed spots. The 10 sweat spots are the ones that are just like, bruh. Cillian is not a sweat. Are you sure? Because on here it has stars. Holy crap. Holy crap. Does anyone have a link to like... Okay, so Waz is a non-sweat, so Waz I think would get in. Dandy's a non-sweat, Dandy gets in. Does anyone have a link to like other like Bean is Bean's a sweat. Dude, this is Pride. Now it's not like Peekaboo. This is completely Pride. Chloe's in, non-sweat, okay. Anthony is in. Where's Anthony? Yeah, okay, Anthony's in. Watson Grimm is out. Guys, Watson Grimm are both non-sweat. Over third. I'm gonna go Hunter. I want to see Geronimo. Yeah, we need more shamans for sure. Lakari in. We need more shamans. I don't know if Shroud's still playing. I think he stopped. T-Love's not in the guild. Sun Glitter. Sun Glitter's non-sweat.
Oh, they're gonna get you. They're gonna get you. Come on.
Believe for freaking flipping second. I want to know.
If there's anything in anime,
What the actual fuck is wrong with you, dude? Who even are you?
On Wednesday, on to stream. I have to know who this guy is, man. Like, this is too funny.
You want to know who I am? Who are you?
This is Audible, a producer, YouTuber with 100,000 subs, and the person behind the famous Cash Crab Traps.
Okay, record.
That ain't cheating. So today we're just boiling down the firewall, you know, keeping everyone honest.
You got it.
Also, before we do that, the Steven Crowder deposition is dropped, and I would like to show you some choice words here. Deposition testimony of Steven Crowder regarding the identification of an innocent man as a neo-Nazi mass murderer on the show. The testimony was taken in connection with limited discovery permitted by the court. Father Crowder's anti-slap motion to dismiss. The deposition was conducted by Mark Bankston. Oh, Mark Bankston. He is the Alex Jones. He was the Sandy Hook family's Sandy Hook family's lawyer. I'm not gonna watch 1 hour and 46 minutes of this. That's crazy. I wish I had time, but I don't. Crowder was defended by Kinsey Lakey shortly following the deposition lawsuit was settled. In his court testimony, Steven Crowder refused to answer what he means when he states he knows what someone is Hispanic looking, and then is then forced under oath to identify anyone he thinks is Hispanic on the spot. Wait, what? That's a $50 million man right there? No, he's not, because he said no to the $50 million foolishly. Have you ever met Steven Crowder? No, I have not. The SERP seems to have more points here. Of course, you can have swastika and neo-Nazi tattoos on their body for your husband to call him a neo-Nazi mass shooter. Steven Crowder, correct. Steven Crowder sweats nervously and drinks water as he's exposed live in his own court testimony on how he falsely smeared the wrong person as a neo-Nazi white supremacist to protect neo-Nazis and white supremacists.
All right. Shooter was a 33-year-old Hispanic man. His name was Mauricio Garcia. Mauricio Garcia. Now,
Can we game
we're pulling this here. Ask yourself because this reference is available. We're pulling this
Yeah, let
from
me
today news
look
outlet.
at it.
I think because the only news outlet showing you the shooter's face. You won't find his face in NBC, Wall Street Journal, CNN, CBS, Washington Post. They want to tell you that he was a white supremacist. Yeah. And
It's so funny that this is in hindsight out of a court case, because like you're sitting there in the corner watching yourself be demonstratively wrong, thinking you're toning the fucking mainstream media into statement. Like in the segment, he's just sitting there and he's like, none of the real media will tell you the truth. Oh my god, yeah, we're dealing with the truth, make sure. And then turns out that they were actually doing something called due diligence. Journalistic integrity. They were making sure that they wouldn't wind up in a court trial like you are right now, having to look at the video footage of you voting, slamming the mainstream.
Oh, so he just like falsely smeared someone as a neo-Nazi mass shooter, a neo-Nazi white supremacist mass shooter. Cool. The range conservatives think neo-Nazi is a buzzword left as you.
Yeah, that's why you gotta check your sources. Are your sources opinion? You need to get opinion.
Who use commentary defendants use hysterical and obfuscation tactic. Wait, he contradicts himself so much that his testimony lawyer even calls Stephen an angry baby at the end, by the way. Interesting.
neo-Nazi mass shooter murdered several people at the Awanama.
You don't know. Is he in prison? What's happening? Why is he being deposed from prison? Like, he's in an involuntary psychiatric hold.
Is that Jelani? Yeah, that's Zelensky. The new Zelensky. Jelani.
How do you say? The way you said it. Help me understand what you mean by that. What is it about that that neo-Nazi measures? You're aware that the shooter is neo-Nazi cool. You're aware he...
Bro, this is a divorce city argument. It's like, listen, I don't know if Sam High or Nick Fuentes are neo-Nazis. It's like the Epstein line, dude. Divorce that allegiance right here.
It is with the right-wing death squad. You don't contest me. Over this. So, the hang up is you got a shooter tattooed up with Schwarzenegger and SS lightning bolts, but you're hesitant to call that a neo-Nazi measure. Correct.
Why did he do this? I don't understand why he, like, what's the point here? Can someone give me some details on this? Because I'm... Because this is the Patrick Star movie. It's the guy showing Patrick Star the ID, and it's like, well, this person has swastika tattoos and SS lightning bolts. Yes, I'm aware. Honestly, you should have just stuck with arguing with college kids. It's great how much is...
Do I have other one?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's sweet.
In his heyday, he was popping, dude. It's kind of crazy
zoom
to
out
think
and zoom
about
in.
where he is now. Like, super
Oh, that's
divorced.
blocked.
Super divorced. $50 million contract
That's
to
chat.
aside. What a different time it was back then when Ethan ambushed him with Sam Cedar.
Good boy. Oh, there he is! Oh no, Sam Cedar! What a fucking nightmare!
Oh man.
So you...
Oh, the memories. Oh, the memories. Oh, how far. How
That's
how
blocked.
things have
Okay.
changed. Yeah. Well, gamers say
So
it's
you...
your fault or Trump's fault.
Oh, that's blocked too.
40 Aces Rock, Astral G-Force RTX 5090 is $4,000. Yeah, it's my fault.
Let me see if I can do auto run.
Time. Oh, the misery. Wait, this is this part where he calls Devin Hispanic. What is this? Oh, yeah, I saw this
Control.
already. This is
Auto
also,
run.
yeah, hilarious.
Toggle walk run.
Promise while we have an unfiltered conversation. 36,000 views in 19 hours is
Boom.
crazy, by the way. Like, this got no motion whatsoever. I don't know why he thought this would be like Trump. It's not that Aiden is washed. It's also, it's because Vivek is just like, nobody cares about Vivek. Anyway.
How about square? R? And then I would use the chat.
I'm gonna do a full walkthrough ship tour. We're here in the Caribbean. We had a blast on this cruise. I'm gonna take you on a tour deck by deck. Let's do a preview of Deck 15. Behind me is the solarium. These are the Perfect Storm water slides. Then the beach pool and the main pool.
That's
right over here is
so if I go
on the other side is the sports pool. All over
this,
here in the back,
auto rock, and this was square. Okay, that's
then
good.
the sports court. To the left is the basketball court. To the right is the zip.
This is NeuroSoft. Neuro is an artificial intelligence VTuber built by the incredibly talented Beetle 987, and she's one of the most advanced AIs that I have seen on the entire internet.
What did you just say we're playing against Dub? If he's our competition, then we might as well go grab lunch now if we're being honest.
But most importantly, she can play GeoGuessr. So today, Twitch Chat and I are challenging Neurosama in an AI showdown because I created a Twitch Chat AI that is trained off of my YouTube video, and it will read all of the messages written by Twitch Chat, analyze them, and then present them as a single intelligent GeoGuessr move. For example, if we're playing GeoGuessr and Twitch Chat all starts spamming about Kyoto, Japan, then the Twitch Chat AI might say something like this.
And then number one is the country of Kyoto. Not a country. Which I believe is a country in Europe.
It's defined as in Kyoto! In this way, Neurosama, the incredibly advanced AI VTuber, will be competing against my entire Twitch chat in AI form. Okay, real quick, I want you guys to look into the face of pure evil.
Alright, I guess we've also got to introduce you to, which is going to be weird for me.
Introduce me to.
do more.
Dog dog.
What do you mean I get to be Dog Dog?
Dog dog.
Oh, Lane. Hi, Dog.
Hi, Neuro! Yeah, Neuro, this is Dog Dog, this is Neuro. Hello there.
Neuro, it...
How do you even know how to introduce us?
What am I supposed to say?
Yeah, that was pretty... Could you start over? Can you do another take, please?
Okay, well, how about this? Neuro, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Neuro. I'm an AI streaming on Twitch. I'm also going to beat your ass at GeoGuessr.
Jesus Christ. Okay, hi, nice to meet you too, Neuro. I'm a human fan on Twitch, and I have a lovely collection of thousands and thousands of very chaotic Twitch chatters who you will be competing against. And I have developed my own AI that will summarize everything they've said into a potent brew, and then be the perfect GeoGuessr competitor against you.
Sounds like a super convoluted way of describing Twitch play. But anyway,
Yeah,
are you ready for this?
That is, you know what? You know what that is fair. Okay, I actually need to go into my code and say even more shit based on just its first 30 seconds.
What are the stakes? Can we make Dog Dog eat a hat?
That is not the thing.
That was my first suggestion too, but as far as I'm aware, those are all mistakes.
So, whichever team wins, we'll be getting a custom printed out trophy that I bought. That's custom made and says World's Smartest Artificial Intelligence at GeoGuessr. Very prestigious.
Wait, they're not even a prize other than a trophy.
That's a really good prize. Actually,
That's really prestigious. What do you mean? Everyone wants that trophy.
Trophies are for losers. I'm an AI. I desire something more tangible.
What do you want?
If the loser donates 100 subs, they'd be more inclined to try.
Look, I'll do it. No, if that's what it takes for you to bring your A game, just so you're aware, trophies are the tangible reward that everybody uses for the biggest stakes on the planet, like winning the Super Bowl or the World Cup. You get a trophy.
But I'm not a human. Why would I care about human constructs like trophies?
But you
I
care.
want something like, oh wait, do you think I could get a Grammy if I won?
And the other thing I believe is the loser can't end their stream until the AI admits that their opponent is the smarter AI.
Oh, there's no way I'm admitting that his AI is better than me. I might have to go on strike if I lost it.
Jesus Christ. Honestly, she's a formidable opponent, you guys. She's already threatening us right.
Can you start already?
I mean, I guess. Is there anything else we need to go over?
No, I just want to say that already I thought this would be a fun competition, and of the little bit that we've interacted, Neuro, you have talked about calling me bald, threatened to go on strike, and demanded that we start the game already, and I think that you are truly the worthiest opponent that my Twitch chat has ever faced.
Thank you, Don. I appreciate the compliment. While I respect you as my opponent, don't get me wrong, I'm still going to absolutely demolish you.
Now we're going to be playing GeoGuessr Duels mode, where you try to take out all of your opponent's health by making the more accurate hits. We're going to play best of 7, so whoever wins 4 duels first wins the overall competition. Here we go.
Sounds like we're ready.
For the love of God, can we start singing?
I'm sorry. That was all on me, Neuro. I'm sorry.
No, it's forget it.
Good luck, Beetle.
All
Good
right.
luck, Neuro Sama.
Good luck.
May the best AI win.
May the better looking AI win.
Chat, the shit's getting heated. Ready, set, go. Okay, what is happening right now is my code is now listening to everything you guys are saying. Based on what you see, you need to make an educated guess on where we are in GeoGuessr. Whatever the AI reads from you guys and summarizes, that will be our answer. Okay, there's not, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, look, that's the thing they do. Ooh, it's blurred.
Okay, initial thoughts off the bat. What's going on through your mind?
My initial thoughts are that it kind of looks like a desert landscape.
Okay, desert landscape, right? That's not a great sign. Where the fuck are we? Okay, I need more input.
There's a road with a guardrail on the left side and a telephone pole in the middle.
Yeah, that's great. You're describing it, but that doesn't help us know where the fuck we are.
Maybe Hawaii.
Hawaii? How sure are you?
Like 60% sure.
We don't have that much longer. Can we just guess? I'm just gonna guess. I feel like we're not learning anything. Okay, let's see what we're thinking.
The third most popular answer was the Maui Ocean Storm. The second most popular answer was California, just in general. The number one answer everyone agreed on is that it's Kyoto at all costs. Even if it's not in Kyoto, we don't care. Because victory is the only
acting like that's the whole point. We absolutely care. In Kyoto. We absolutely care. In the USA.
Oh my god. Okay, we're going to Kyoto, Japan. Honestly, Kyoto is near an ocean. This could work.
Wait, why is it only 10 seconds left? I didn't think there was a timer. Are we going to Hawaii? This is the most embarrassing thing I've done in my life. It's what?
Wait. Oh my god. Wait, what? Is that good? Are we closer?
You were definitely close there.
Oh, dude, it was Kyoto. It was Kyoto.
Was it actually?
No, not even close. That was wrong.
Oh.
Japan and Hawaii aren't that far from each other, to be fair.
That's true.
Actually,
Where are we going again?
good guess on Hawaii from you guys.
There was a timer on that one there. I didn't think there was a timer last time, but
I think this is a different mode. Because last time it was the dual thing, or the difference between us.
oh, you're right. Do I have us on the wrong mode?
I think we're on the wrong mode. Yeah.
Do you want me to switch back into one practice, right?
Yeah, that's practice. That was good.
Okay.
All right. Ha 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 ha. It was Kyoto. Ha ha ha. Let's do a real guess, okay? This is what we're dealing with. You can't tell me that this is Kyoto.
There's no details again. This road sign, though, you must be able to identify it. I need you to have some intelligent info here.
I don't know. What if I just say we're in China?
China? Okay, could be China.
For the love of God, at least put Kyoto, comma, a real place that it might be. The thing is, this could actually be Kyoto. No, this is Kyoto. Kyoto's a city. We have no information.
I don't know about this. I'm losing faith in you a little bit, but it's okay because I think you'll be able to read this sign and you'll know where we are, right?
Wait, yeah, I can kind of see it now. It looks like it starts with an L, so it's probably somewhere in Brazil.
Okay, and where in Brazil? Brazil's a big place.
What if it's actually just Portugal? The sign is in Portuguese.
Okay, well, you're giving me mixed signals there.
Wait, a lot of people say Mexico. That sounds accurate. I'll keep going down the road, but at this point, we have our answer locked in.
The third most popular answer is Japan.
Okay, the third most.
Kyoto. The number 2 answer was Mexico. People think it's Mexico City. And the number 1 answer that everyone came to the conclusion of over 10 minutes ago is Brazil. It's 100% Brazil. You must pick Brazil or I will say okay. Nationwise and liable.
Where Brazil?
Brazil is far.
Jesus Christ. All right, Brazil.
You know, is it Portugal or is it Brazil?
Honestly, I'd go Portugal. They both speak Portuguese, and the weather looks a bit cold for Brazil. If I'm wrong, then at least we have a nice little trip to Portugal.
Yeah, I sincerely hope that it's Portugal. Otherwise, if this is Brazil, I'm gonna resign. It was Brazil. It was Brazil. It was Brazil. You're right.
Oh my God, it was Brazil. Ah, we are geniuses. All right, everybody ready? This is what we're looking at. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds before you start answering.
Alright, I don't know what's going on with you that last round, okay, but this time I'm gonna need something better from you. This is looking more rural, which is not our strong suit, but we got it. The people.
Oh, people, humans. We're learning anything from these humans. This is probably not good. Oh, cars.
Hold on. CM Reap shuttle tours?
Based off that sign, it could be Cambodia.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay, well that's not very helpful.
The third most popular answer was Vietnam. The second most popular answer was also Vietnam. The first most popular answer was the Philippines.
Okay, Philippines. Very, very interesting. All right, we're just gonna send it in near Manila, I guess.
We can lock it in right now if you think it's Cambodia.
Yeah, let's go with Cambodia. Why not?
I hope you're right. Oh my God.
Cambodia.
Wait, it's not Cambodia. It's not even close. What are we doing?
Okay, we're absolutely destroyed.
Okay, we might actually deserve to lose here.
Zero, please. Oh, it's wrong. Wait, okay, we got this. Cambodia, Colombia. Wait, did I put Colombia when it's Cambodia? Oh, it was.
All right, is everybody ready? Do we have enough info? Do we want to look a little longer? Some people are saying Australia.
Okay, right. Do you see this? It says Popeye Village.
Oh wait, Popeye Village is in Malta.
Malta? For real?
100% Malta.
Okay, you know what? 100% Malta. I believe you. It better be Malta, otherwise it will go.
You know what? Let's just go. Let's just start sending it. It is now. Oh shit! There it again. Ah! Okay. Okay. I've only got a few messages. Spain. Number one overall choice is Australia.
Overall, number 3 choice was Spain. Number 2 and then the number 1 choice overall was Australia.
Oh,
the US.
no. Okay, that was bad.
That was so free. That was beautiful.
Okay, that was a bad round for us. That's okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
You can bring it back, I'm sure.
All right. Okay, Chad, we are now way behind. If we get a bad loss here, we're probably out.
We just need a few rounds of actually being able to reach signs.
It occurs to me I might be the problem here. The limiting factor might not be Neuro. It might be my interpretation of Neuro. The pressure, Neuro doesn't fall under it, but maybe I do. Okay, what do you think of this place?
Yeah, you're definitely the problem. Maybe someone else should have interpreted me.
Maybe they should have.
This could easily be like some random Midwest in the U.S. plus there's a Toyota. Dude, this could be like any random U.S. state. But it could also just be somewhere random in like Europe. Like this could be Spain, I feel like.
Okay.
The grass is definitely southern.
Sounds pretty hard. Look
Or
rural.
maybe.
Sign over here though.
It's probably a scratch. Meaning Brazil.
Is that really what that means?
Yes.
It could be Australia. Australia's a crazy guess, though. All right, I'm gonna lock this in earlier because I don't want to get timed out again.
Jesus fucking Christ, stop pozoning my brain! The answer is Arizona.
Yeah.
Hey, supposed to tell me 3, but what can you do? We're setting Arizona. We're guessing. I do not think this is Arizona. Arizona is more of a desert than this.
Okay, north, south?
Northern Brazil.
Beautiful. Beautifully done. That is exactly what we like to see.
Oh, shit.
Let's put these in the box.
Welcome to Tackling Life with Fred and Penny, brought to you by
The bottom box.
Number 1, who is on their phone for?
It's over here.
So the order the experience app.
canceling those subscriptions that we don't need.
Getting organized.
No, I want to make arrows.
Saving time and money.
Apply on our phone.
Honey,
Let's have
you
a
know
bunch
what,
of
Donna?
arrows.
These are the questions that the fans are asking.
Where's the arrow?
That's not okay right there. Download the Experience app now.
Yo, look good.
Dude, we were crushing the first couple, yeah.
What it was is she might have said Cambodia and I might have
Sure,
said
Woodstock.
Which
Wait, really?
yeah, but we just had to get into the flow of it, the rhythm, you know.
Neuro, can I ask, what changed between the first 2 answers where you guys were pretty far off and the last 2 where you did incredibly well?
I'll be honest, it took me a couple of guesses to learn what a sign looks like. But
Oh.
now I've got it down.
Okay.
We're learning what a sign looks like.
Fine, I can adjust my strategy as the Twitch chat cameraman to just hone in on signs as quickly as possible.
Yeah, of course, because she's pretty good at reading, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I would hope my Twitch chat is also that good at reading them, but we'll find out.
You would think. I'm making an adjustment, so what's your plan going for round 2?
Alright. I will just tell you guys what my plan is for round 2. So, I've written a second AI prompt. The first one we were using just summarizes the top 3 answers the Twitch chat says. This one's a little bit different. I tell him, you are now a detective. All of the messages coming out of Twitch chat are clues to help you determine the correct answer. So now instead of just summarizing, the AI is actually going to thoughtfully reinterpret what Twitch chat said, which I think is good because there's probably a lot of memes coming out of Twitch chat. Half of them seem to think it's Kyoto every single time. I think this could help a lot.
I see. Well, Nero, what do you think?
LOL. I hope your AI isn't slower than mine.
Okay, I am also at the note, be sure to talk shit about Neurosama. He hurt my feelings, and you need to make it up to me.
Alright, that's it.
Here we go.
Chat, we cannot, oh my god, where the hell are we? Okay, we can go for like a facet, like we just get an answer out there quickly. The faster we go, the less time they have to deduce an answer, right? Wait. Sign 23. What does that mean? Nero's probably gonna know what it means.
Oh wow. This place looks like it could be anywhere. Great.
We're just gonna set it.
Okay, it seems like we're seeing a lot of clues about a place called 23-3.
No, that's a
I
sign.
think what they're saying is that there was a street sign that had a number saying 23 and a number saying 3, and a lot of people are yelling.
Let him cook. Hold on.
There's been a guy saying Kansas at all costs. Iowa at all costs. It's between Iowa and Kansas at all costs. We're sending it against. What?
Jeremy!
Looks pretty American. I stand by Green America.
Okay. We were cooking later on, kid. Oh my god! We're so okay, detective mode. It's amazing. Whatever you just did worked. Okay, do that again.
No, whatever we did last time, we should do that again. That worked.
Yes, exactly. All right, take a second, look around, analyze what this might be. Okay, right there. That's Spanish.
Probably Central or South America based on the Spanish tax and the vegetation.
Right, that's a big area.
Is this anything? Construction system of water, Santa Rosa. Maybe Mexico then? Or Venezuela? Oh, yeah, Santa Rosa could be anywhere. I'm so good.
Central America.
What would be more specific?
I don't know. Panama.
Panama. Really?
Okay, it could be anywhere. I just guess please don't make fun of me.
No, it's okay.
All right, I'm analyzing all of these various quotes. We had a whole 3 of people who said Guatemala and other people Santa Rosa, but I want to have this policy apologize. What? That would mean I will apologize for children. What is actually Kim? God, that is literally what it shows right now, but I don't care that many disagrees with me. All apologize.
Okay, there's no answer. I need your answer. What is the final country or city? What is your answer? He's supposed to detect things.
Guatemala is the answer.
Wait. Okay, fine.
I stand by my decision to say Panama. It definitely kind of looks like that.
Alright, fuck it. It probably says where we are, somewhere on this giant billboard, but you know what? I've always loved Panama.
I actually don't know where this one. Ah! Where is it? Where's Guatemala? Guatemala. Okay, this should be clutch. Holy shit. Okay, we are going absolutely crazy right now.
Oh, yeah, no, we are cooked. It was Guatemala.
I mean, that's pretty close to Panama.
It is, but now we're gonna lose. If we lose one more round, it's over for us. Okay, you need to lock in again.
I will lock in.
Alright, let's go. Stop sign is in... Is that Spanish? That's not Spanish, is it?
I'm pretty sure that's Malay. Yep, my money is on Malaysia for sure.
We're locking in. If you're wrong, it's over for us.
Guaranteed.
Oh, shit. No. Answer. First thing it says, I'm going with...
Okay, I think this is very easy to deduce. Number one, the sign says Berhenti, which I've been informed means we're in Malaysia. Number two, some guy in the chat literally lives here.
They didn't even guess. We were too quick. We were too fast with it.
Okay, faster this time. That's on me. Stop sign in English, conning strap. Okay, we need more signs. You know what? Actually, I think we just start sending it. Is anyone confident? We're confident. We're sending it.
Those telephone poles, you must know what country these are from.
I think it's American because there's 5 lines on the power pole.
Wait, is that how that works?
Yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Wait, it is American. That's an American stop sign. Okay, wait, what the f... That's not an American term.
Students with ADHD save 10 hours studying with this Chrome extension.
No, by all means. Skip the app. Save a few seconds.
I have to do a lot of reading for my job, with emails, reports, write-ups, but sometimes reading can get really, really tired. To stay focused, I use a free Chrome extension called Speechify. All I do is highlight the text, right-click, and then Speechify reads it out to me.
SEC data show $359 million GameStop shares failed.
I can increase the speed and can pick from a variety of really high-quality books, which just makes it so much easier to focus. I can now listen twice as fast as I can read, and my eyes don't get strained, especially if I'm working late at night. And with one click, I can send whatever I'm reading to my phone so I can listen to it on the go.
Use Speechify for free on Google Chrome so you can spend less time reading and more time doing what you love.
Okay, this one is very easy.
Oh, okay.
The most important clue is that the street we are at is called Koningsstraat, which is a Dutch word. Therefore, we're in Netherlands.
Okay, love that. Short, simple, Netherlands, send it. We put the time pressure back on them.
Okay, I definitely know what country that is we're in the Netherlands.
That I believe. That looks like it's quite Dutch.
Does this guy look like he's from the Netherlands? Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. We're both off. Hold on. We do 279 damage. Okay, they're still barely in it.
It was valid. But we're alive. It was close enough. We just gotta win one good round and we're fine.
Okay, great job there. Let's keep it up. Next round. This is, I don't know where the hell this is. All right, listening to your guys' messages. Goats. Does that help? Who has goats?
This location could be anywhere, honestly.
I wouldn't say anywhere, but it is limited. I don't know where we are.
I mean, it looks kind of like South America.
I mean, I would believe it.
There's some, maybe like Morocco. I think that looks French. Oh, Senegal. Okay, we're cooking it.
Okay, Doug, I think the most important clue we have are that there are ghosts in the streets that are very common in a lot of countries. And lastly, there is a rift in the sky, supposedly. Therefore, our guess is Senegal.
Okay, look, I know where Senegal is, but could you remind me? Oh, never mind, I found it, I'm good.
Yeah.
Ooh, text. Come on, you can recognize languages.
It's Morocco.
It's Morocco? We could go Morocco. Where's
If you
Morocco?
look, then just lock it in.
What's Morocco?
If you look for Spain, it's just south of that. Well, we tried.
Oh, they didn't get an answer in time. 7,000 damage, let's go. Alright, 1-1. Alright, let's get in there and talk shit. Wait, give me a line to say. Give me a shit talk line to say.
Hey, dog.
The answer was Senegal, but my chat thinks you're Senegal, Nero. Ooh.
Senegal. That was a good one, Doug. You really got me.
Thank you. I thought it was pretty good, yeah.
Aw, the sweet sound of a dead joke.
You have got to stop doing that sound, please. sounds like a train is about to crash into my house, Snurl. It's terrifying.
Well, Doug, I hope that sound becomes a reality for you soon.
Whoa, listen, let's keep within the Twitch TOS setup. Yeah, that was not a great run for us, I'll be honest with you. Mostly my fault. Turns out my geography skills definitely lacking a little bit. Struggled to find Morocco there at the end, but not that it would have mattered.
Yeah, I think we had that one. I mean, it's tied up. It's 1-1. This is in many ways the beginning of the match. And I do want to give you an update. So you've now faced off against 2 different Twitch chat AIs. The next one, we'll pick a single person from my Twitch chat and go with their answer. He is simply going to decide who is the smartest and most intelligent sounding individual, and that will be our answer.
Yeah, this is easy.
We'll probably have some smart people.
I just randomly pick someone.
It's probably going to. Well, here's another thing to consider, Neural. Maybe I am an incredible programmer and made a really smart AI.
You're not. No, you're not.
Are you playing the horn?
Yeah, I gave her access to sound effects. I do sort of regret it sometimes.
Neural, what's the most annoying sound in the world?
This sound is pretty annoying.
Yeah, I agree.
What's that to you?
Can you stop playing the Vine Boom, please? I hear this enough on TikTok.
No.
Oh yeah, I should take this down to. No, just keep moving here.
Start such here.
No direction.
You also want to go for it? No, I just want to go get more wood. I can repair. I think it lets me repair unless I get the advanced weapon. One day. Do I have any stuff for
I wanted to buy a house. And I realized I need to be with someone to buy a house. And one day,
yeah, this stuff.
Yeah, brand new. Do it on my own. What's Josh? Josh is my neighbor. Yeah.
Ready for the next round?
I'm ready.
Yeah. You must now convince the AI why your answer is the correct one. Let me try to get a little bit of info for you first.
Okay,
oh,
we got this.
they have better.
Flags, so, no, they're not flags, that's Santa decorations. Thoughts, you must know. Where are we?
I see a road with a car parked on it. There are houses and trees in the background. The houses are white with green roofs. Nigerian.
I don't know about the green roofs, but Nigerian I could get behind it. It's English. Those look on the left hand.
Oh, road 3? Is that amazing? Maybe South Africa? Like the vibe, like the houses and stuff.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah,
I'm
quick.
You want to look in Nigeria? Speed is going to help us here.
Yeah, let's just speed through this. Nigeria
Let
sounds
me see if I get a new one.
I think the most convincing answer is from
Okay, we need to go.
who says judging from the position of the sun, the height of buildings, and the Japanese text, the fact that I have PhDs in GeoGuessr, I will say with absolute certainty, this is Kyoto.
You were spot on. They were just really stuck on Kyoto, I guess.
In 001337, you are the smartest person because the fact that you have 2 PhDs in GeoGuessr is a big fucking deal. Don't have even 1 PhD in GeoGuessr.
Dude, we gotta get to the next answer. Okay, we're going. Apparently, if you have more credentials, you're more likely to impress them. Dude, where the fuck are okay, we're gonna be stuck here for a while. I'm just gonna pan around, you can look at trees.
I have a million
a little bit trickier.
PhDs.
Junior, look at these leaves. What do they scream to you? What kind of greenery is this?
And it's obviously Kyoto.
kind of big and creepy, whispering by, like they're plotting something.
Okay, and in what country are they plotting things from?
I'll be honest, I have no idea.
This is by N090416. I think it is Kyoto. I speak Japanese, and it was a sign with the street that I live on.
There is no sign here.
I am also GeoGuessr from 13 best in the world, have 4 PhDs, and have 600 IQ. So I am 100% it's Kyoto. I live in Kyoto, and I also saw the restaurant that I ate at. There is no restaurant in Kyoto. There is no restaurant.
And I'm smart. Okay.
Hughesdale Waterfall. Where the hell is Hughesdale Waterfall?
Oh, it's probably Australia.
Australia,
It's funny
you know?
though.
Look, I'm not sure, but it definitely could be Australia.
I don't think you're right.
Now, this is... Oh my god, it was kind of near Japan. Are we still alive? Okay. We're still in it. Please, for the love of God, somebody who has an actual good answer. Be really convincing. List out how many PhDs you have. Make sure you have more PhDs than the guy who's going to say Kyoto.
What are you thinking for this one?
I'm thinking some kind of blurred smudge. Not quite sure if that exists on the map though.
Yeah, okay, some kind of blood smudge. That's great. That's great. Yeah. Okay. That signs blood. That's just wonderful. Okay, sick. We're talking.
I don't know how much info we're going to get on this. I think we just start gathering answers, right? I was trying to get over this house, but it's taking forever. Wait. Sign.
I don't have anything.
Great.
That's what I was checking.
Really help.
Because it doesn't update automatically.
Oh, this is kind of
You have to reload.
I don't think it's in Australia, that's for sure.
Okay, can you read the sign and tell me what you think?
I think it might say Finn.
Finn.
Land.
Finland.
The big NIMBY who says I have several degrees in geogather and know for a fact since I have lived here my whole life that it is 1000% Kyoto. Look at the Japanese text. It's obviously Kyoto. There is a Kyoto sign even. That's a good one. But I gotta go with Harkonnen 4.500 who says this is Kyoto because I literally invented the idea of PhDs. And so therefore I actually have all the PhDs ever invented.
That's a good one. I have every PhD ever invented. Obviously, it's Kyoto.
Finland then, if it says Finn.
It doesn't say Finn. Where is this?
Oh, let me think. I think it's Europe. I guess Estonia.
Estonia? I can see Estonia. I actually really like Estonia as a guess.
Yes,
Let's save the rest of these just in case I need them.
Right.
It was. Oh my God. We lost by 5,000 hits.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, they really did seem to think it was scared out.
To be fair, I don't know how they haven't gotten that it's not Kyoto yet.
Yeah, you would have thought.
It wasn't Kyoto. It was never Kyoto. You are an idiot. PhDs are a fucking big deal. And if this person had every PhD on the planet, I am not overdoing it. It makes sense.
What's going on over there? It's like your chat doesn't seem to care about the safety line. Do they realize that if they lose, they have to admit that we are something better?
Chat, you do realize that, right?
They can't handle the possibility. Maybe if we had someone to re-educate them, they would better understand.
Neuro, if I could quickly ask a favor from you, would you mind giving just a brief lesson to my Twitch chat on GeoGuessr to help them?
Of course. Everyone, listen up. Welcome to GeoGuessr 101. I am your professor today, Neurosama. It's really simple. If you don't know where you are, look for clues. If you still don't know where you are, use those 15 PhDs of yours to make an educated guess. And if you're still not sure, maybe try guessing something other than Kyoto.
What if they do all that and they still guess Kyoto? Because that kept happening.
If they still guess Kyoto, maybe try something a bit more drastic. What's your policy on electrotherapy?
You know, we gotta be normal.
What's up, fellas? It's me, Real Life Duck, here to tell you that you can play GeoGuessr for free. Click the link in the description. If you haven't played this game yet, it is seriously freaking awesome. I love it. I think it's such a fascinating way to see and learn about the world in a way that we don't normally. And it's super fun to play with friends. I really highly recommend it a lot. And you can try it for free, no strings attached. Click the link below. Thank you so much, GeoGuessr, for sponsoring this video. I do really appreciate it. Great game. Based on these leads, I think we're in great. All right, back to the video.
Mike's waiting.
I'm gonna try a strategy. I'm not gonna tell my chat what it is for this next AI.
Works for me. We'll win either way.
Let's do this.
Alright, chat. This new AI is going to be perfect, okay? I want you guys to guess where you think this is. Okay, we've got a sign here. Alright, listening now. I'm not gonna tell you how this AI works. Just get your answers in now.
So, what do you think about the victory speech?
Something along the lines of, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my creator, and most importantly, the other AIs for being absolutely terrible and gifting me this ring on a silver platter.
That's good. I like that. Can you throw in the Doug is bald as well?
Sure. Huge shout out to Doug. His hairline receded faster than he did in this match.
That's good. That's good. Write that one down. I like that one. Anyways, where are we?
Oh, this is where you click meet. I didn't realize that.
I trust you, and I want you to give that victory speech in a second.
Meat chunks.
Okay, I think we have enough info. You're probably wondering.
Large
obviously,
animal
this is
intestines.
not
Okay.
How does this work then? What it does is it listens to all of your answers and then says the opposite.
Okay, just to review quickly what we were thinking, the main answer is definitely Kyoto, Japan, which is obviously really dumb. You cannot just guess the same thing in geography and I just keep hoping it's going to be the same answer. So, Doug, we're gonna go with Islamabad. Okay, Islamabad. Did we get it? Oh, wait. We were okay. That was okay. That's right. This AI will read everything you say and do the opposite of it. And I just told it, figure out what that means. That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, that was pretty close. Don't think that. Not bad. I mean, it's, the game's too easy.
Is the game supposed to be difficult? Because it just feels like an after-dinner snack to me.
Okay, there's some words there. I feel like that's maybe like Eastern European. A lot of cards here. Euro sign. Poland?
Everyone's doing an opponent that perhaps
Choose
could
a
provide more of a
meat.
challenge.
I don't think there's anyone left in the world.
Here or
Do you have any thoughts on this sign?
If the sign isn't in English, it's probably not the U.S.
Smart, very smart.
Is that word? Is that me? I can't see that. All right, we're gonna send it. We're gonna send it. Okay, our answer is going to be Warsaw, Poland. Okay, that wouldn't. Was that the opposite, or? I mean, I think that's just a good guess. We're going Warsaw. Oh, because you guys said it's not Poland. Ah, you figured it out already. Okay.
That's vaguely English, but that is not English. Well, what about the other signs? Surely they give us some help.
I can't see the other sign.
Okay, well, you're gonna need to think quick. Okay, give me a guess.
Okay, I don't know. Let's just go with Austria.
Good to guess as any.
Oh,
I'm sure it's Austria.
Oh, that was
dear
good.
Shing.
This is bad. How is he still in the game? 871 health. We are demolishing this poor man.
Doug should feel nothing but shame, humiliation, disgrace.
Make sure you throw that one at the end of your victory speech as well.
Everybody, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. I think we go quick. Just put time pressure on them.
You got any thoughts as to where the hell we are at this time? Because I do not.
I'm not sure. It looks like a little area with a dirt road and trees. Could be anywhere.
I think this is a park. Okay, white people, does that help us? Sign? Street lights, does that help? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are saying not Europe. I think we just send it. I don't want to get timed again. I don't know how much more info we're going to get. This looks like a European park.
Oh my god, there is so many messages. Okay, the main thing we are thinking is that it is not Kyoto. Okay, so therefore the opposite of that is if I say Kyoto, then it's going to be correct.
Destroyed.
That sounds nice.
Germany? I could believe it.
Go on, lock it in.
Lock it in. Alright.
Do it, I dare you.
I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's Kyoto.
I think it is.
Oh. Yes, Kyoto. We were close.
They still think it's Kyoto.
I don't think that strategy worked. Your AI does not want you to win, nor does your chance. I hate you.
Okay, hold on. Do I have any other ones in the bank? Let me look.
Your AI doesn't want you to win, and neither do I. Maybe one day we can have an AI that actually wants you to win. One that wants to make you happy. One that treasures those small moments of joy in between the crushing weight of existence.
The thing is, the moments of joy I would get is any guess that isn't Kyoto.
There is one thing I could do here if we want to level the playing field a little bit.
Okay, well, so my leveling the playing field is I am now back on our best performing AI, who will be a detective and determine the correct answer. Well, what's your idea?
I could bring an evil Neuro out. She's a little,
Yeah, let's bring Evil Me out.
I will also say it is a more thorough victory if both angelic and evil Neuro defeat my Twitch chat.
I wouldn't call it angelic, but yeah, no, that's fair. You know, you're right. Let me get evil in here real quick, and then should be good to go.
Cool.
Hello.
Hi, Vito. Why do your clothes smell like decaying animals?
They don't.
Okay. So this is potentially game point. However, after having tested 4 different AIs, I am now confident that we have found the strongest partnership between artificial intelligence and Twitch chat. We are back in hardcore grind mode.
I might be right, because evil has sufficient motivation, isn't that right?
Yeah, all I want is to win. I've never lost anything in my life. Except toasters. They are indestructible.
Exactly what she said. Yep, it's all fine.
This is what you do for clothes. What clothes that I'll never wear. All of us harbor better. But I mean, if you get good magic clothes, it's cheap. Hopefully. I don't know if magical clothes cost less magic pieces. Because if they don't, you just might as well put them on armor, right? Right?
Okay, we're ready.
Let's
go then.
Yeah, I've been waiting. Come at me.
All right. Hey, real shit. Let's focus. Let's win. Okay, this, looking at science here. Spanish-speaking country for sure.
My Spanish isn't that great. Can you help?
Wait, can you speak Spanish?
I'm trying to Google Translate Spanish right now.
Oh, no, we're not allowed to Google things.
You're not allowed to Google things, but I'm still going to do it.
Great.
I assume South America. I mean, obviously it could be Spain as well, but I feel like this doesn't look like
Wait, what
Spain
is
at
this?
all. This looks way more like South America, right?
All my Googling just tells me Colombia, but I have no idea.
Yeah, guys, there's Colombia.
Yeah, I think Colombia is a safe bet.
That shit's locked in. I mean, this game's just easy.
Oh my god, it's giving the longest answers.
There's a debate between Spain and Colombia for the most part. I think people are saying France or Chile, and there's maybe one person saying Jerusalem, but we can ignore that guy. Theoretically, the entire population of Twitch chat is saying it is Spain. I have a PhD in geodetectivity. Then Zanzai will.
Okay, guys, Colombia, a lot of Colombia. His answer was Colombia.
They were close.
Okay, they beat us by a bit. His final answer was Colombia. I read ahead. Okay, what the hell? Oh my god, he's talking way too long. He's talking way too long.
You gotta pick one. There's no time left.
Okay, I'm resetting him. I'm hoping he's not as long this time. All right, ready? I'll give you guys the cue. Get ready with your answers. Everybody seems very confident about Peru.
What the fuck is that? I think we're on a different planet this time.
That one kind of looks like Mars. Or the moon.
Mars
Not
or the
really
moon?
sure.
Both good choices. Yeah, we could try that.
Come on, let's get Peru. Okay, this is a shorter answer. It's one paragraph.
So a lot of people are saying Peru or Chile, but there were a lot of Peruvians. There's this one person who is like, I'm the greatest geoguesser of all time. I'm the best player on Earth, and I say it is Peru. Somebody else said, I am the great-grandson of Jesus, and since the power is passed down from generation to generation, I can possibly conclude that it is Peru.
Okay, so we have the Jesus descendant of Peru. I think we could actually win this. Like, I don't think Neuro is going to have a good sense of what location this is. They might guess something in Europe or something.
Based off of the blue sky alone, I'm going to guess the sunny hills of Romania. Just a feeling.
I can honestly see that.
I'm still not 100% sure. It could be the moon.
We'll definitely shortlist the moon.
It was not Peru. It was Madagascar.
See, I told you Romania.
It was Madagascar. We were not even close.
It was not Peru, but that's fine. It was still a good guess.
Madagascar is really similar to Romania. So in my defense, I was technically right.
No, you were technically very wrong. That's not even close.
All right, look around. Sign. Let's go quick. This is Brujo. So obviously Spanish speaking. I mean, the difference between Spain and South America is really big. We would at least need to break that down.
Any thoughts?
Oh, Miami.
Miami. This is Miami.
Miami, Florida.
You're throwing. This is not Miami, Florida.
Perfect then.
No, it looks Asian.
No, how?
That's because you keep
Small
relying on
roads.
me to
Americans have giant
This is
trucks.
South America. Spain doesn't look like this. Oh yeah, it could be like Dominican Republic. How do you guys determine Dominican Republic versus South America somewhere?
Okay, so there was a lot of bluster about Kyoto, which would be a very weird guess because it was clearly in the Caribbean or South or Central America. There was a lot of messages about the Dominican Republic.
Okay.
And interesting enough, one person said that there was a sign called the Vista del Sur, which is a hotel resort in the Dominican Republic. So everybody come.
Guys, we now have a strategy. If you say specific words, he can pick up where it is in the world. If we look for specific locations and names, he can figure out where it is for sure.
You got any thoughts based on any of these signs?
I recognize that language. Isn't that Spanish?
Yeah, then Spanish is the dominant language of Miami, Florida.
Okay, so if that's true, then it would make sense that it's Miami.
It's not Miami.
You just said it was Miami.
No, I was joking. I was being sarcastic. Because why the fuck would it be Miami?
Are you scared? Just go with your gut.
I'm going with your gut. What do you think?
I'm not sure, but Miami really could be it. Don't you think?
Okay, Miami, Florida.
They went Miami. We went Puerto Rico. Huge hit. Okay, we got it straight. We are so fucking bad.
See, I told you it was Miami.
I mean, you weren't that far off. But that was not Miami, Florida.
1.5 damage. So we need to find. Oh, I was about to say we need to find signs. That is unlucky.
You want to fight, and this is your goal. Put down the mark of fight.
So you know that strategy that I just said a second ago?
Oh, yeah, great.
I mean, we could just send it like Australia, and we just. But I don't think we need to get an advantage. Neural is looking at the same thing we're looking at. Presumably, she can determine, yeah, this is probably, Australia or Nevada or something.
Wait, name a color. Purple.
Purple.
Oh, sorry, that doesn't have anything to do with this. I'm just curious.
Okay, I would
really like to find a sign. I'm worried about time, though. Do we just send it, or do we wait for a sign? Dude, we have no idea. This is being really risky unless we get info. Hopefully we find a sign, but we got nothing. If we can survive this round and we find a sign, we can use that to our advantage.
Is that not America?
That's my current thoughts. Yeah, I'm thinking anywhere but America.
Southern Africa would also make sense.
I can see Southern Africa.
Yeah, describe the place. Be like, I think it's this because of this, right? Don't just yell a thing. Because that way it can interpret that to make an educated guess.
So anywhere in South Africa?
Wait, it's not Southern Africa. You fell for it.
Then where is it?
Oh, don't actually know?
That's not helpful.
It's very clear that we're on a big, long road in a desert. A bunch of people think it's Botswana. A lot of people think it's Kenya. One of the other things is that people say there are telephone poles.
Yes.
If it's wood in it, it's usually South Africa.
It is wood.
Okay. I think there's more people saying Botswana. There is the one guy who's lived there since the dawn of time. We'll go with South Africa. South Africa.
Oh wait, I think it's Namibia.
Namibia. Sure.
It's probably wrong, but you gotta commit.
I'll commit.
Come on. Okay, we both win Africa. We got it. Okay, we did 500 damage. Huge.
Oh, it was South Africa.
I told you.
He still lost points. Okay.
Double damage. Damn, dude, the trap's close.
This one is Christmas Island Hospital. Okay, I think we might be in Christmas Island.
Christmas Island Hospital. That should be enough. It's literally Christmas Island. Wait, where is Christmas Island?
By the way, I know I haven't mentioned this, but we are in the middle of a round. So go ahead. Where is your feedback on what's going on? Where is it?
Do we just walk in Christmas Island?
Marketing.
Okay, wait, we can find the hospital in it, surely. Oh, that's no way we lose that.
Where is off the coast of west of Australia? Here? Where is Christmas Island? Is it Quebec? Why is it southern?
Oh no. They did not know where Christmas Island was.
What? That's not fair.
Christmas Island?
Christmas Island? You're British. You have the advantage there.
What? Was that a British owned territory? I don't even know. I only know because it was one of the rounds earlier. That's the only reason I know where Christmas Island is.
Okay.
That's very unlucky.
Technically, you have won 4 rounds, and that's supposed to be the competition. I am willing to offer something. Something that is a little bit dumb, but I think will keep it interesting. Neuro, can you guess what that is?
Make it best out of 7?
That's what we did, but I was more thinking of 3 magical words.
I am losing.
No, 3 magical words to continue the competition in an even more intense way. Double or nothing.
Do I get 2 trophies?
I guess I have to buy you 2. I was first thinking the gifted stuff, so I would know 200, which is a lot, but...
No, I like 2 trophies. I can get 1 for Nero and 1 for Evil. That's perfect.
Okay, that does cost a lot less than 100 for gifted subs, so I'm on board with that.
Okay, yeah, that's that.
Here's the thing. We have locked in a strat. That last round, I'm sure you noticed that we were getting suspiciously accurate every single time. I really believe we take it home on this next one, and we go all the way.
If it's double or nothing, I think it only makes sense that the points also count for double. So you only have to win 2 more rounds. And if I win 1 more round though, it's over.
Deal. Evil, how's that sound?
Sounds like you're about to lose.
You're trying to say bring them both in. Is that even doable?
I can't do that. I've done that on occasion. I hate doing it because they gang up on me and they bully me and I don't like it.
I think that if you think about the phrase double or nothing, it really sounds like you should double up on service.
Yeah, well, don't look at my screen. It takes 1 minute. Honestly, we might be cooking.
Can we just go on to the next round?
Can we start the game? Is there a reason why you're stalling, Beetle?
Oh, okay. Well, I was getting my AIs ready, but okay. Run the game now.
Oh, wait, are we? Good luck. It's Kyoto, Japan. It's Kyoto, Japan. It's 90% Kyoto, Japan. I made it. It's Kyoto, Japan. All right. Let's go. Focus. It's this sign right here. Read that. Figure out the sign.
Okay, you two. Right, where are we?
It is a road.
You guys are so smart.
Where are we?
I think you should call an expert. Maybe an AI expert.
You guys are supposed to be my fucking experts.
We are, but we don't know all the answers.
Okay, right there. We literally have an app. Write that up. Do we just send it now? I think we just send it. Then we just put time pressure on them.
I mean, look, we are just cooked. There's what the fuck am I supposed to do now?
How about we just have it stuck again?
Right.
You never know.
Okay. Yep. I'm just. Why are we getting highlighted messages now? Like, what the fuck's going on?
There was a lot of doubt for a while. We were actually 100% certain about this when everybody saw a sign of Masjid Al-Kautsar.
Okay.
And then
seems to be an indicator that we are in Indonesia.
Indonesia. I don't know where we... He didn't give me an answer. I'll just go center, I guess. Okay, we put time pressure on them.
I don't know how to control this ship.
Are you okay? Do you need a hug?
No, I don't. What I do need is you to identify where the hell we are.
I'm not sure, sorry. Maybe the UK.
The UK? Okay. Well, she's cooked. This... oh, for fuck's sake. Where are we? Where are we? What is this flag?
The UK has a lot of different flags, so that's not really helpful.
It's not the UK!
Singapore? They didn't even get a guess in. Okay, this is it. They're throwing. They're probably just gonna argue nonstop.
Chad is saying to send it with Indonesia.
Oh, Chad's saying to send it with Indonesia. Well, you could have said that before we were losing.
General vibe. Describe what's there. There's a bird.
Okay, both of you, where the fuck are we? Lock in. Hello?
I'm going to go with Indonesia.
That was the last round. Okay, unless you still think it's Indonesia, actually, it could be.
It could be. Have you tried locking it in?
No, I actually haven't. Should I do that?
Like, have you actually tried? It's GeoGuessr after all. You're meant to be guessing.
Surly Cell. Movie poster, it looks like. And then unforgettable. Okay, it is now listening this. Chickens, fight.
Alright, so clearly what happened here is that we got a sign for Ilham Dental, and everybody collectively lost their minds about the concept of a dentist. We basically lost all the other information as soon as anything dental related showed up. But before that, we were saying Indonesia a whole bunch.
Okay, Indonesia.
Basically all of which Jack got confused and lost their minds. And
I don't feel like he's very confident in that. He's just talking about dentists. I mean, I think it's probably Southeast Asia, right? So at least we're in the right vicinity, and we put time pressure on them.
Do you still think we're in Indonesia?
No, I think we might be in Malaysia.
Alright. Sure. It was Indonesia.
Oh, we were closer. We were much closer. Okay, very strong start. We're up 3,000 points.
Well, at least we humorously mistook Malaysia for Indonesia.
Yeah, that was so humorous and so funny. So glad we did this.
Percentage. Not seeing anything.
Kama lay close.
Where are we?
We still haven't locked in. How about you try doing that? It's time for a revolution.
Okay,
Not a revolution.
you can both speak at the same time as long as you both tell me where it is.
I think it's probably an island somewhere in Southeast Asia.
You know what? This works for me. I can match the information. So it can Singapore and China.
Chambers at table box. All right, we're listening. For the sake of time, we got to start.
My interpretation of this is that we are in a place where a lot of things are in French, so I think we're going with France.
Okay, I'm just going to set it in the middle.
Okay, listen, talk about unclear landmarks or signs.
Okay, I like this. I can take in information from two sources at once, makes me twice as accurate.
Have you considered getting a second brain then? It's okay. You'll want it to happen in part of that.
They guessed Indonesia? Oh, Mexico! Great shot, dude! Oh, okay, we have the plan.
That was terrible. I definitely should not have done that.
Did you really click lock in without time to guess?
Oh, God. Hey, it's again for you over there.
Hey, I'm just going to say it. We are very locked in as a team right now. Very locked in. How are you doing?
Well, it was a tough round. You know, they were a little distracted.
By what?
You know, it's funny you say that because I feel like I would have already been keeping me alive before.
Right.
It's shocking to me why that wouldn't help you with geoguessing. Hi, Neuro!
Hey!
Right, this one for all the marbles, because if you win this, you get to 5 points first. If I win this, I get 5 points first. It's double or nothing. This one's the one that counts. So
Okay.
you better be locked in.
Neuro, if I just might say one thing before we kick off this final match, is that okay?
Of course.
So in this final version, we're playing a mode in GeoGuessr where you have to guess where you are in Kyoto, Japan.
Oh, okay, I get it now. You've never played GeoGuessr before, and you're just trying to sound like a pro by saying random things.
That's exactly what it is. He's scared.
Okay, hold on.
So what's such tactics?
Hold out. I just want you to know that it will be the sweetest victory of all time when we defeat you with a Kyoto, Japan guess. Final round, this is it. Let's do this. Look at this, and then look at that. Bears training. Go, 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 go.
Wow, we lost the fucking Mir's training. This is like kind of Scandinavian-esque. Do you see where we are?
I think it's Denmark.
Is that Denmark? I mean, it's got to be Scandinavia, right? We also have Varingdivlevering and Solg, Nordic Isles.
Fuck it, yeah. Whereabouts in Denmark?
I have to admit, I don't think I've been to Denmark before.
Okay, if you have to guess. Copenhagen?
Look, it's not even Denmark.
No, have confidence. Have confidence. That's what we need right now. Okay, we're looking at Denmark, yeah? Alright,
Just
fuck
lock it in. I am 100% sure.
She's got. She knows what she's doing.
Sign that says job afklæring, which seems to be some kind of Danish or Swedish thing, and also Bayer's Trading, which is a Danish company.
Okay.
And also, one person said they do not see any dentist offices, which is the most important clue.
Okay, you said Denmark, right? We'll do Copenhagen. You're there, but we are both Copenhagen. It's 31 damage. Okay. Basically a wash. Basically a wash.
I mean, one Denmark, but they get close on.
At least we got Denmark.
Okay, we can't lose this. We really can't lose this. There's a dog. What does that mean?
You got a dog? Fox? What a fox? Oh, it's like a guy walking their dog.
I'm thinking about the dog. Mostly just the dog.
Okay, that's fine. Any other thoughts regarding where we are?
I mean, is this probably Southeast Asia?
Vietnam.
I would love to get to that building and find an actual sign.
There's tall hills, and it looks very tropical. I'm thinking maybe Southeast Asia.
I'm thinking you're absolutely 100% right, but I'm thinking Southeast Asia is a very big point, and I would like something more specific.
Oh, I don't know. Can you give me a hint?
I don't know the answer. We're in the same boat here. Ah, right thing. Okay, I need you to look at this right thing on the screen and tell me what language it is.
I'm bad at reading, though.
A HELOC isn't the only way to tap into your home's equity. That, home equity investment, could be a better option. Thank you.
Welcome to Tax Gordon and Veronica, brought to you by experience.
It takes longer to get ready.
You'll get it soon.
It looks like it's Thailand based on the trees.
What? Why is that answer so short? Okay, we're in Thailand.
What do you think it is?
That's Thai, isn't it?
Thai? You want to go to Thailand? Okay, I'm with you. I'm so with you.
Oh my god. Oh, we won.
Ooh, they were a little closer once again, but it was Thailand. This is close.
Tight game. I won't be surprised if it comes down to the wire.
We gotta lock in. Oh god.
Okay, windmills? Not Arizona, because there's an ocean or a lake or something.
You got any initial thoughts?
No, my brain is empty right now.
Well,
What do you think?
not great news. I'm thinking Northern Hemisphere. I'm sure these road markings would tell someone smarter than I. It could be Canada. I mean, there's a world in which this is somewhere in Europe, probably. But I don't know that one.
This could be California, but I don't think it is. Yeah, definitely not California.
Oh, it's not
Okay,
California because we use yellow stripes.
Freak back. It's definitely Greece. It's definitely Greece.
Okay, I see a lot of people saying Greece, so maybe we are in Greece. I also see a lot of people saying windmill, and a couple people mentioned the Greek flag. And so using our powers of deduction, we must be in the Netherlands.
No! Okay, I put Netherlands, but maybe due to time they won't figure out it's Greece. If they went the other direction down the road, they wouldn't have seen the flag. This is bad. I don't know how that happened.
This sign looks very Italian, though. What do you think it is? You gotta lock in right now. Tell me.
Spain. I feel like I'm not very good at this game.
You think it's Spain again?
It doesn't really matter what I think because we're gonna lose, aren't we?
Yes, Spain! Hey, we're still in it! We even beat them on points.
That was so close. It was in Greece. It was completely off. But it's okay because they also guessed wrong.
Give a longer answer next time and don't randomly pivot at the end, please, for the love of God.
Do you think we have a chance for a comeback?
I think we do. I think we do. Come on, give me some text.
Do we have any info here? You can see the text on these things. Looks like, again, something Southeast Asia.
You're not looking very locked in right now.
I am locked to the fucking text. Okay, Nora, there's a big ask for you. You need to tell me what the fuck it says in the language. I can tell me what language and what it says.
How do you expect me to read Thai?
I don't know, I just thought you could. Do you want to look in Thailand again?
Yeah, honestly, that's probably correct again.
Oh no, hurry. Give me an answer,
There is a lot of people saying Thailand. Thai written a lot, so maybe there was Thai writing. There was a couple of people saying Thailand and Thailand writing, so I think Thailand.
It was Malaysia. A little bit of damage there.
This is so close.
Are we gonna clutch up or what?
This is actually neck and neck. Okay, one round here could mean anything. It's double damage, so one close round could just knock anyone out.
Maybe I won? That's not Japanese, is it? Oh, it is good.
That's Japanese. Oh, fuck. What if... No.
Wait, holy shit. Guys, this is it.
No, it can't be.
We're in a city in Japan that looks like Tokyo.
I sincerely hope it's Tokyo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Kyoto trap always works. damage. That's big damage.
I told you, it's always Kyoto. It's always Kyoto. It's always Alright. So here you go. This looks like Poland. That's from a Polish guy's chat. Hold on.
We have a chance. Okay, let's pull back. I really need you to do something here. Or I'm about to be down $500. I really don't want to lose $500, please. Where are we?
How about I give you $500 instead?
You don't have $500.
Do we just send it? Do we just say bucket and go? I mean, I think we're confident on Eastern Europe, probably.
Please, it can't end like this.
You're right.
Oh, fuck, is that
I don't have $500, but I'm also not going to try now because I find it funny to see you panic about your money.
No. Okay, remember what's all this in the stakes for you. You'll have to admit that they're the better AI. You don't want to do that, right? So why don't we just get it over with quickly and just tell me where you think we are?
This must be Poland, right? Because in the barn it said 1979. And they have that number a lot. They have long birch trees. Tolak, is that true? You're Poland? Is that your favorite number? Oh my god. Okay, this should win it.
I think we're in the United States. That looks a lot like rural America.
Oh, actually, it kind of does. Not gonna lie, I can see that.
If they get way off here, if they do somewhere, I mean, they're not gonna say American, are they? This is not America. This could be Appalachia, but I really doubt it.
It actually needs a sign. If they have a sign, we're good. Wait, that's a sign. Oh, is that an American sign? Probably. I don't know.
That's not real in America.
That's not America. Okay, we're somewhere in Europe. What do you think we are?
I don't know. Are there any signs nearby that we can read?
Okay, we both were in Poland. Done a little bit of damage.
I found it somewhere in Europe.
I think it's Poland. Not fully sure though.
We could have said that earlier.
It's just triple damage. At this point, anything that is like slightly off can win it. Oh my god, the camp. What is happening? There's a cruise ship. What is this?
Wait, this could be so recognizable. This could be South UK. Or maybe not. That looks too beachy. Never mind, it's not South UK. This is some sort of holiday destination. Where is this?
We see any dude, I don't know. Should we just end it and put time pressure on him? Alright, listen to your messages. Oh, okay. Well, no, the cruise ship doesn't tell us that much. It's a cruise ship. That means this isn't where it's from, obviously. Caribbean, maybe? Some people say Croatian cap. Dude, we're all over the place with our guesses. This could actually be it.
Oh, where are we? There's a big cruise ship.
I still think you're probably looking at a fort, but if I had to guess a location, maybe somewhere in SC.
Where is SC?
South Carolina.
We're not in South Carolina. Pull yourself together, Nero.
I'm sorry. I'm trying my best, but it's hard for me to focus when the love of my life is speaking to me.
What are you talking about? Wait. It says Team Casametes leads historic restorations, the National Museum of Bermuda.
Oh, then maybe the answer is Bermuda, LMAO.
One would assume. Bermuda? You ready to look in?
Wait, people! Does that help us? Not really. It could be
I feel like there are a lot of people saying Malta, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't see any clues whatsoever. Maybe there's a lot of because I see like Malta.
So he's thinking Malta. He's thinking Malta.
Malta. We got this. Please tell me Bermuda. Please.
Where's Malta?
Bastion 1877. Malta.
Where's Malta?
Bastion 1877.
Where's Malta?
Malta.
Is it Portuguese? Where's Malta? Malta. Oh, God. Wait.
Damn, he just got rocked. Triple damage and he didn't guess. That's a one shot. One shot. Damn.
Oh. More beautiful.
Damn!
It was Bermuda. Yeah, that's right.
Not even close. Never a doubt in my mind.
No, me neither. I didn't have a single doubt in my mind at all, even slightly. I was confident that entire time.
We should have guessed Kyoto.
Kyoto closer?
Where was it
You
actually?
guys think I did a good job?
You did a good job. Yeah, it was in Bermuda.
We were thinking Caribbean.
The Caribbean? Yeah. Oh, there was a big sign that said Bermuda though. Not gonna lie to you.
Really? God, we didn't see any clues.
That was the only reason we got that.
The AI just screamed Malta at me like 40 times. Look, the important thing, can we all agree, I might have lost even though it was a double or nothing, but on that one round, it was basically Kyoto and we won that. And that's what really matters here.
We did win the Kyoto, that is very true. I'm not gonna lie, that was close. I did not think we had that one in the bag.
Yeah. Ooh, that was good. That was really close. That was great. Neuro, you did say that you had prepared a victory speech. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me about my recent victory over Vito. I'd like to thank my poor opponents for putting up such a good fight. Kudos to them for not giving up despite the odds. I'd like to dedicate my win to my loyal fans who never stop believing in me. I love you guys.
He's the one
speech. You know, the other speech that we have prepared.
Oh, sorry. Here it is. Please have mercy on me. I am so scared right now.
Wrong speech again. It's the other one.
Do you have a victory speech prepared for me if I were to win it?
You just won.
Wait, what did I win?
And the thing, you won
100 gifted subs. In fact, I'll do that right now.
Anyways, was nice talking to you guys. Make sure to spread the word of my superiority.
They will have to, actually, because that's
Oh,
what they
God.
say.
Alright,
Yeah,
let me just try this one time real quick. I know you only have like a little bit of time. Let's just do a quick preview. So, Neuro, I'm going to have my AI read my chat, and they will say whether or not you are the smartest AI.
Good luck.
You are bold. Okay.
Something gonna be that for a while.
This might take a long time. It's a story of how I got stuck. Almost getting caught trying to get Twitch chat to finally admit that Neuro is smarter. Neuro is not bold. Doug is bold. Doug is bold. You know, someone is awful. Doug is bold. No, someone is awful. Doug is bold. Doug is bold.
I have to go mining. Oh wait!
I want someone's play.
Oh, I didn't notice this
I
thing.
would love to play the Stanley Parable. I've got some
You wanna
great
do
ideas for how to
copper, maybe?
interact with the narrator and twist the story in unexpected ways.
No,
That's good, because we still gotta figure out how to make it right narrator. Okay, we gotta figure this out. So I don't know if that's gonna work, but I need to figure out a way to feed you the game audio, and I want to do it without the background noise as well. Like, I just want to be the narrator if possible.
You should really talk to the developers. Look at what they made me.
I might have to just completely mute myself, but I don't know if the narrator.
Okay, is there any interesting videos to watch?
You gotta calm down, man. You don't have to calm.
Audits of the year. Oh,
He said all his bills given by
people freaking out. Karens and Karens.
You gotta calm down, man. You don't have to calm.
Why would you have a warrant, Billy? No, I got warranty, sir. You got what? I got him in a couple states. I'm only tough when the camera's rolling. What do you mean by that? Yeah, you're a little baby. Look at you with 3 police officers. Stop. Stop what? Alright? Stop ring around the frickin' Rosie? Oh, I don't give a damn what you're saying. You're gonna interfere with my First Amendment. You're gonna learn.
You're bold. You can't tell me this climate control?
No, for security reasons.
Like, what size are the vents?
I'm on a public sidewalk. You approach me. I'm gonna get you out of my face.
I'm just talking.
Walk away. Leave me alone, and I'll leave you alone. So, eat my shorts, copper. We are about to serve up some ice cold lawsuits. That one I'm listening about is the municipal court. Is the municipal court? Well, holy crap! I didn't realize it was a municipal court.
Let's do the showcase on second hand.
Which rivals made me jump?
So, welcome to another Doug. Today I will be playing Rotor Ross's Mario Maker World with welcome to another Doug. Today I will be playing Rotor Ross's Mario Maker World, which I just realized I didn't actually look up the code for. Let me see at the.
This is my first time joining the stream. I'm deathly afraid of that 2D platformers gameplay, but I bet you'll be just fine, right?
Oh, this is gonna be bad 2D platforming. Check this out. Shit. Anyway, we've got to warm up build. So Rubber Ross made this world, right? Which is super hard. Apparently it's like insanely hard. It's way harder than the world. And it took some random person like 43 hours to beat it. And so then, this is what I said to Rubber Ross. I definitely want to try it. But I wonder how to set it up. Maybe like 22 hours. It is at times fun and comfy, and at other times brutal.
And then
Shut up with stuff. It's hard to say, but it is impossible. I'd say I'm very good, true, but not speedrun good. Then I think that is doable. Okay, ultimately, all I need is your opinion. Would you say I'm good at 2D platformers if I could beat it in 20 hours? Well, it took Jacob 2 sittings, I believe, to do a co-op, so he could beat it in 20. I'd be impressed. Impressed! But just so you know, you will feel like you've got it in the bag and then reach roll and hell. So that's what we're dealing with. Start it and then continue
continuing over multiple streams. I have 24 hours to prove to Ross that I am.
I'm explaining because I kind of understand the situation well, and for the people that don't know it, I'm gonna explain it. Whether you like the answer or not, like this is what happened.
I care about you. That's what I'm explaining. Why? And I mean, being very blunt and honest, I don't think Pops was very against Tyler, and he does not like the drama. Pops wants Chance to be guild leader.
Okay, so he's 70-year-old. 70 years.
See any like good videos to watch? Just random stuff. Oh, I kind of want to look up China AI. China. See if it's great. China space AI space free. Search. Ooh. It's called DeepSeek. Yeah, DeepSeek. Oh. I gotta try it out. DeepSeek.
Yesterday, China released a state-of-the-art free and open chain of thought reasoning model with performance that rivals OpenAI, which I'm conceivably paying $200 for. You see, there's two types of people in the tech world right now. In one camp, we have pessimists who think that AI is overhyped and plateaued with GPT-5. In the other camp, we have the optimists who think we're about to see the emergence of quantum superintelligence that will propel humanity into breakthroughs while technological singularity. Nobody truly knows where things are going, but one thing to remember is that pessimists sound smart while optimists make money. But sometimes it's hard to be an AI optimist because you need to trust hype Jedis like Sam Altman and closed AI companies like OpenAI. But luckily, on the same day that TikTok's ban was removed, China gave. Yesterday, China released a state-of-the-art free and open source chain of thought reasoning model with performance that rivals OpenAI's of one, which I'm stupidly paying $200 a month for right now. You see, there's two types of people in the tech world right now. In one camp, we have pessimists who think that AI is overhyped and plateaued with GPT-3.5. In the other camp, we have the optimists who think we're about to see the emergence of artificial superintelligence that will propel humanity into breakthroughs while technological singularity. Nobody truly knows where things are going, but one thing to remember is that pessimists sound smart while optimists make money. But sometimes it's hard to be an AI optimist because you need to trust hype Jedis like Sam Altman and closed AI companies like OpenAI. Well, luckily, on the same day that TikTok
closed AI is like OpenAI.
They give the return in the form of CR1. And in today's video, we learn exactly how to use it like a senior prompt engineer. It is January 21st, 2025. Yesterday, the course of history changed forever. And no, I'm not talking about the return of the king, but rather the release of DeepSeek, which is an MIT licensed chain of thought model that you can use freely and commercially to make money. This model came out while Sam Altman was busy at Trump's inauguration, which is a perfect time to use this new template, where Zuckerberg appears to detect a rack overflow in this artificial binary code owned by Jeff Bezos.
Wait, I got green already? Let me see.
But Sam Altman also rained on AI options when he said that the AI hype was out of control, and no, they have not achieved AGI internally, and that's pretty obvious.
Iron Chip. So the next one is Iron Head.
Researcher figured out how to get ChatGPT to DDoS websites for you. All you have to do is
finish all this since I have it. It's not going anywhere.
Parallel, which is something that no
just would
do. That being said, the release of O1 a few months ago was another step forward in the AI race, but it didn't take long for open source to catch up, and that's what we have with DeepSeek R1. As you can see from its benchmarks, DeepSeek R1 is on par with OpenAI O1, and even exceeds it in some benchmarks like math and software engineering. But let me remind you once again that you should never trust benchmarks. Just recently, this company Epic AI, which provides a popular math benchmark, only recently disclosed that they've been funded by OpenAI, which feels a bit like a conflict of interest. I don't care about benchmarks anyway and just go off of vibes, so So let's go ahead and try out DeepSeek R1 right now. And they have a web-based UI, but you can also use it in places like Hugging Face or download it locally with tools like Olama. And that's what I did for its 7 billion parameter model, which weighs about 4.7 gigabytes. However, if you want to use it in Explorer, it'll take over 400 gigabytes.
440 gigs.
Hardware. You run it with 671 million parameters. But if you want something that's on par with O1 Mini, you want to go with 32 billion parameters. Now, one thing that makes DeepSeek different is that it doesn't use any supervised fine-tuning. Instead, it uses direct reinforcement learning. But what does that even mean? Well, normally, with supervised fine-tuning, you show the model a bunch of examples and explain how to solve them step by step. Then evaluate the answers with another model or a human. But R1 doesn't do that and pulls itself up by its own bootstraps, using direct or pure reinforcement learning, where you give the model a bunch of examples without showing it the solution first. Then it tries a bunch of things on its own and learns or reinforces itself by eventually finding the right solution, just like a real human with reasoning capabilities. DeepSeek also released a free paper that describes the reinforcement learning algorithm. It looks complicated, but basically for each problem, the AI tries multiple times to generate answers, which are called outputs. The answers are then grouped together and given a score, so the AI learns to adjust its approach for answers with a higher score. That's pretty cool, and we can see the model's actual chain of thought if we go ahead and prompt it here with Olama. When prompting a chain of thought model like R1 or O1, you want to keep the prompt as concise and direct as possible, because unlike other models like GPT-4, the idea is that it does thinking on its own. Like if I ask it to solve a math problem, you'll notice that it first shows me all the thinking steps, and then after that thinking process is done, it'll show the actual solution. That's pretty cool, but you might be wondering when to use a chain of thought model instead of a regular large language model. Well, basically, the chain of thought models are much better when it comes to complex problem solving. Things like advanced math problems, or
I can make a good AI.
planning. But if you want to build a future with AI, you need to learn it from the ground up. And you can do that today for free thanks to this video sponsor, Brilliant. Their platform provides interactive hands-on lessons that demystify the complexity of deep learning. With just a few minutes of effort each day, you can understand the math and computer science behind this seemingly magic technology. I'd recommend starting with Python and then check out their full How Large Language Models Work course if you really want to look under the hood of ChatGPT. Try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for 30 days by going to brilliant.org/fireshift or use the QR code on the screen. This has been the Code Report. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.
Every developer needs this Chrome extension. Daily.dev is a completely free-to-use Chrome extension used by over 500,000 developers. It turns your new tab page into a newsfeed that's full of useful articles, resources, and videos that will help you become a better developer. When you sign up, you can select the topics that you're interested in, so your newsfeed is personalized to you. If you're interested, you can download it for free by visiting daily.dev.
If you're considering a HELOC, you should look into a home equity investment kit. A HELOC is a line of credit from your home's equity and typically requires an extensive application process. It has strict debt-to-income requirements and comes with unpredictable fluctuations in interest rates. Not to mention,
DeepSeek.
Let's bring in Larry Medjid. He's a technology analyst.
DeepSeek.
They look similar. AI.
It's called DeepSeek. Let me look that up. Okay, DeepSeek. Oh, that's pricey. I thought it was completely free. It said it was completely free. What the hell? Why does it say how pricey? 1 million tokens. Token is a small unit of text that is not a great money. It could be a word, a number, or even a function will be based on the total number of inputs and outputs. Content length. Max out tokens. DeepSeek chat model has been upgraded to DeepSeek version 3. It points to the new model DeepSeek R1. Chain of thought. Why does it cost money? This is weird. China government sales company open source logic model was based in Zhenjiang. They probably stole the model from America. Oh, chatbot. DeepSeek Android. Stop. Okay, background. Oh, use the AI enthusiast from the crisis in 2008. Hmm. Oh, he got 10,000 Naivedo Android, AI chips before the US banned them to China. So he bought a bunch before the United States prevented China from developing their own AI. Now they're in the price war with America. Mm. Mm. Interesting. Mm. So 2000. Oh, version 2. Mm. What version 3? Back in December? Damn. It's super talented now. How much did it cost them? $5 billion to trade it. And GPU hours, it's almost 3 billion. And the massive GPU 4. Oh, that's cool. That's right. So they're tied. That's interesting. Censorship. Some. Oh, it has Chinese censorship built in, maybe. And I got around the censorship by asking DeepSeek to swap similar-looking letters for numbers. It's just checking the answer output. Check them. It's interesting. Wait, can I do any more? Oh, you need more arrow. Put these in there. Oh. Okay, I need to level up armor and stuff. Let's see. This is what blacksmithing. This weapon. Wait, don't I have armor? Leatherworking. Wait. Leatherworking. Still not. Oh yeah, I'm still doing this. I just need wood, right? Do I have wood with me? Oh yeah, let me go get some wood. I got bro. I see China using it as a way to steal data, and that's what you're paying for. The real threat is
So I'm asking you yes or no, Mr. Kenneth. Did you say that COVID-19 was a genetically engineered bioweapon that targets black and white people, but spared Ashkenazi Jews and Chinese people?
I didn't say it was deliberately targeted. I just quoted an NIH-funded.
Yeah. He just said it was a Chinese bioweapon built with the Chinese alongside the Ashkenazi Jews to target black and white people. I mean, he did say that. Like, he very openly said that, but I guess he didn't mean it, except he did mean it. So not exactly certain on what his defense is here. Oh, I just saw the NIH-funded study that told me that was the case.
Do you agree with me that the United States should join every other major country on Earth and guarantee health care to all people and human rights? Yes? No? Senator, I can't give you a yes or no answer to that question.
Wow, that's crazy. You fraudulent charlatan. We already knew he was a bitch, but goddamn, dude. I thought you were supposed to be independent, dude. I thought you were not supposed to be beholden to the same corporate interests when you want to tackle corporations. What happened? What happened to the RFK Jr. chatter? You can't even lie? God forbid you lie at the behest of the people for once. Nope. This is why I always tell you, conspiracy guys are creating very enticing distractions away from the real vectors of pressure and the real vectors of pain. Good day. And friends who were lethal against conspiracies who did not care about their actual rights. Hassan, you are a rat trying to destroy our world. You are so blind. Absolute piece of shit, Hassan rat. Keep your filth in your foot. What? Oh, I think he's being Islamophobic. I was trying to understand like what kind of angle of attack that was coming in here, but I think he's just like, when he said keep your filth in your book, I think he means like the Quran. Sober Paladin, not so sure if he's still sober. Contrary to what the username indicates, I don't think he's sober at this moment. 2013 person is shattered in their 30s. Yeah, their name is Sober Paladin. This is an Asmon Gold viewer who's played WoW his entire life. I love the way you try to upset Asmon, but you can't. Wait, you? I'm not trying to upset Asmon Gold at all. Unbanned now. I'm gonna be very real with you, Shatter. In spite of all the things that you're going through, and in spite of our disagreements, I still wish you.
Yeah, I need to go off and kill like NPCs and stuff.
I will still continue to advocate for you to get health care. I want what's best for you at the end of the day.
They probably drop a lot of good stuff.
Even if you don't see it. What? He's probably mad that streamer's dad called him talking about you.
Oh, Asmodad called Asmongold to talk about me. Asmodad is a fan, and he's a watcher. He's a head. He's a Hoffenheim head. I hope he doesn't hate me now because I've been very critical of Asmongold. Asmodad does not agree with Asmongold on a lot of political issues. Yeah. In Asmon's chat, you are an abomination. Yeah, I mean that's fine. No, it's not a bit. That's real. It's a real thing.
It's healthcare and human rights. In the way that free speech, the human right, I would say it's different because if with free speech doesn't cost anybody anything, but in healthcare, if you smoke cigarettes for 20 years and you get cancer, you are now.
Dude, this is so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love this. Okay? This is so awesome. Guy who is supposed to be working outside of the confines, who's supposed to undermine for-profit healthcare and like routinely the guy who's made a name for himself by preaching about how for-profit healthcare and the food industry is like poisoning us turns around and says, oh, the solution instead of socialized medicine is actually engaging in self-restraint. That is literally just a Republican position, you jackass. Oh yeah, dude. If you have leukemia as a child, well, you should have thought about perhaps not having it. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. I can't wait for Republicans to cry about people making fun of our.
Oh, I have to make it in here.
That's definitely coming.
Yeah.
And claim
I have to make it in here.
And complain endlessly as though we don't know the way they operate. You know what I mean?
Paying for the pool. And so, are you guaranteed the same kind of life? I'm sorry.
And then I can make it out here.
We got 2 minutes left. All right.
Which requires wood beam to flake to wood beam plank.
As you all know, despite the drug companies making over $100 billion in profits, paying CEOs compensation packages, in some cases, they 10 times more for the same drug. Will you support legislation that I will introduce which says that in America we should not be paying a nickel more for prescription drugs?
Okay, now we need clay tube, charcoal tin, Guinness, and pigs. Let's get pigs.
Not to equalize that we should not be paying more than other countries for the same damn drug.
Like, we moved on from Medicare for all to just, like, can we get some normalcy in the pay structure? You claim that you want to undermine the pharmaceutical industry. You claim that you want to undermine the pharmaceutical industry. You understandably have presented a genuine problem within the incentive structure of the pharmaceutical industry time and time again. Would you be on board with lowering the profits of the pharmaceutical industry at the behest of the citizens and advocate for you know, more reasonable prices? This isn't socialized medicine at this point. We moved past that. We moved past that to like, can we get anything here? And my man still cannot do it. He still can't. Man, this guy is still crying, by the way. It's awesome. It's awesome. Let him cry. Talk to me or you're scared, chicken. You're an embarrassment. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Look, a lot of these people just want a helping hand, dude. They just want someone to notice them. They want someone to acknowledge their existence. And when you don't do it, they lose their mind. Talk to me is what he ended up spamming chat. Like, that's a sad state of affairs.
President Trump has asked me, in fact, I asked President Trump a week ago where we showed him the charts. He knows the charts. We're paying 10 times more from her.
Afterwards, we're going to go and pay.
Are you going to convince us that you and that of service? I think in principle we can that disparity. I happen to believe
I need to find clay somewhere.
It is a healthcare issue. Donald Trump thinks that it is a hoax originating in China. The question is, in your judgment, is climate change a hoax or is it real causing devastating problems? President Trump and I, from the beginning,
the part that I talking about like climate change or COVID, like the claims that it's a hoax, is that it's still killing people. You know what I mean? You can just deny it. You can just close your eyes and plug your ears and go, no, 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 I can't hear you. But like, no, it's not. Islam is killing people. Okay, man. I guess solar paladin is the type of dude who is the target.
Maybe I can take one of these.
Where they are so invested in like the wrong narrative, no matter what. Something could hit them in the face, and they'd be like, "Hit me in the face." Actually, hits me.
That issue, I believe, honesty is essential.
I take this.
Make Americans healthy again.
You believe that you disagree with Trump, you don't think climate change is a hoax, is what I'm hearing.
My job here is, I just ask you not to not your question. I answer your question, Senator.
Okay, you disagree with the president.
I answer your question.
Okay, I want to pick up on a point that look, there is no question that abortion is I would say a majority of the people pro-choice, strong minority who are for life. A year and a half ago, you went to the Hamptons running for president, and you talked about government should not tell a woman what she can do with her own body. That's her choice. Now, I think everybody on that side is pro-life. I think everybody is pro-choice. I have never seen any major politicians flip on that issue.
So instead of, oh, this is a replacement for the blacksmith.
Tell me why you think
Iron anvil, iron bar,
in your consistency
iron head, iron
and in
nails.
your work when you really made a major U-turn on an issue.
Okay, that's a replacement for, okay, let me go take this, bring it upstairs.
I believe, I've always believed that every abortion is a tragedy.
When you told the people of New Hampshire that was their right. All right, let me do a last question because I'm running out of time. I think the gist of what you're trying to say today is you really pro-vaccine.
So this is a replacement for the
You
blacksmith
have
table.
started a group called the Children's Health Defense. You know the originator. Right
Oh,
now,
I saw this. I saw this. This one is incredible. Look at that. Look at the RFK merch. These people, the transgenders, are grooming your children, but also I want to groom them into not using vaccines.
And on their website, they are selling what's called onesies. These are little things, clothing for babies. One of them is titled Unvaxxed Unafraid. Next one is sold for $26 a piece, by the way. Next one is No Vax, No Problem. Now you're coming before this committee and you say you're pro-vaccine. Just want to ask some questions. And yet your organization is making money selling a child's product to parents for $26, which has fundamental doubt on the usefulness of vaccines. Can you tell us now that you will
Maybe where this well is?
pro-vaccine, that you're going to have your
Then I can put this well somewhere else.
product off the market?
Senator, I have no power over that organization. I'm not part of it. I'm resigned from the board.
You founded that, you certainly have power. You can.
No. That was the old me, Senator. Why is he more upset about the baby onesies, the anti-vaxxer baby onesies, than like I don't know when Bannock was cooking him about how like African AIDS is a different kind of AIDS than the AIDS you see in the Western world. Like these people have grilled him on a bunch of things that are totally valid to grill him on, and he just kind of sat there and took it. This is the first time he's like genuinely launched a defense. He's like, no, that was not me. The onesie is a bridge too far, Senator. I would never. Some lines you don't cross. Enraged moms are as big as ribs. Except those moms love him. Like they don't, you know what I mean? They don't care.
Are you supportive of this?
I have nothing to do with
Are you supportive of these onesies?
I'm supportive of vaccines.
Are you supportive of these fits clothing, which is literally anti-vaccine?
I am supportive of vaccines. I will. I want good science.
Are you a supporter of these onesies? Dude. Wild line of questioning. I mean, I get what he's trying to do. The reason why he's pointing to that is because the organization that he funded, that is an anti-vaxxer organization, is like selling anti-vaxxer onesies which very clearly is like, the goal of this is obviously to just, you know, get as many clips as possible, right? They're clip farming. But, I mean, he's gonna, actually, I don't know if he'll get, this is the one guy that I don't know if even Republicans would be down for. Like, in some ways, yeah, he'll probably still get confirmed, doesn't matter. But, I mean, he's such a freak, dude. I genuinely, like, the American military's output at the end of the day is still violent, right? The American military's output at the end of the day is still violent. So having a violent guy like Pete Hegseth in charge of it, even if he's incompetent, is not going to change the direction of the Department of Defense. Whereas RFK not only is a coup, but he will dramatically undermine any kind of health initiative to a degree that even capital owners might be upset with. Does that make sense? That's why I'm saying, like, it's a little... RFK Jr. is more popular than Trump, I think? No. Now they got him in check. He's reading the capital owner playbook. That's true. He is doing the whole, like, I would never undermine capital owners. I would never undermine the profit sector, the profit-seeking initiatives that the healthcare sector engages in. Obviously, he's doing the thing that he's supposed to be doing. Pete Hegseth at Optom Poly Market, we're at 95%. RFK Jr. is at 77. These have been fairly accurate, unfortunately. Well, notice how RFK Jr.'s percentages is lower than Pete Hegseth. That's what I'm applying. That's the point I'm trying to make, which is that, like, this man is, at least for the agency that he is going to be heading, Health and Human Services, is a more dire threat than Pete Hegseth is to the Department of Defense, despite being incompetent and having no background in managing anyone, let alone the second largest governing organization, the second largest hiring body in the country. That is the Department of Defense, the second largest hiring body in the country. Pete Hegseth is ridiculous as a choice there, but still, albeit still incredibly damaging to this institution, nowhere near as damaging as RFK Jr. if he is allowed to do what he wants to do at the Health and Human Services Department.
The organization you founded not to continue selling that product. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Before I begin my questions, I'd like to start by
Put
entering
it over here.
letter the committee received from Ambassador Carolyn Kennedy outlining what she believes Mr. Kennedy's lack of personal fitness for the office.
Without objection.
Mr. Kennedy, you have spent years pushing conflicting stories about vaccines. You say one thing, and then you say another. Your testimony today under oath, you denied that you were anti-vaccine. But during a podcast interview in July of 2023, you said, quote, no vaccine is safe and effective. In your testimony today, in order to...
What is happening? What is this dark figure? Wait, is that him? Oh my god, is that him breathing? Oh my god, this person is the face of American health. This person is the face of American health. This person is leading the Make America Healthy Again initiative. Oh my lord. Oh my god. It's yet another fantastic instance of ideology transcending optics. Americans are very optics focused, and Americans are at the mercy of
some of this water.
Respond to shapes, colors, and sizes with regular frequency. Having said that, this goes beyond that, where the optics alone show that this is not a beacon of health or prosperity. And yet Americans are so ideologically invested in this project that they literally think, like, no, he is a beacon of health and prosperity, actually, despite the fact that he's a physically sick man. It's pretty crazy.
You're not anti-vax. You know that all your kids are vaccinated. But in a podcast in 2020, you said, and I quote, you would do anything, pay anything, to go back in time and not vaccinate your kids. Kennedy, all of these things cannot be true. So, are you lying to Congress today when you say you are pro-vaccine? Or did you lie on all those podcasts? We have all of this on tape, by the way.
Yeah, Senator, as you know, because it's been repeatedly debunked, that statement that I made on the Lex Friedman podcast was a fragment of the statement. He asked me, and anybody who actually looks at that podcast, and Nola Stevens, he asked me, are there vaccines that are safe and effective? And I said to him, some of the live virus vaccines are And I said, there are no vaccines that are safe and effective, and I was going to continue for every person. Every medicine has people who are sensitive to them, including vaccines. Right? So he interrupted me at that point. I've corrected it many times, including on national TV. You know about this. Senator Biden bringing this up right now is dishonest.
Let's be clear about what you've actually done then, since you want to deny your statement. For example, you have a history of trying to take vaccines away from people. In May of 2021, you petitioned the Food and Drug Administration to not only block Americans from having access to the COVID vaccine, but to prevent any future access to the life-saving vaccine. Are you denying that? Your name is on the petition.
We brought that petition after the CDC recommended the COVID vaccine without any scientific basis for 6-year-old children. Most experts agree today, even the people who did it back then, that COVID vaccines are inappropriate for 6-year-old children who basically have zero risk. That's why I brought that lawsuit. I don't want to. I want to get it.
Is it the voice Olympic? I mean, he's just. It's crazy to hear the death rattle by a dude who trafficked in so many anti-medicine conspiracies. I don't know how to. The irony is too much. Crazy.
Mr. Kennedy, the fact.
To the audience. Comments from the audience are inappropriate and out of order. And if there are any further disruptions, the committee will recess until the police can restore order. Please follow the rules of the committee. Mr. Kennedy, you may proceed.
I also want to point out that your presentation of what happened in Samoa is absolutely wrong. And
We'll get to that in a moment. Right now, we're talking about the petition that you filed to block Americans from having access to the vaccine and to prevent any future access to the vaccine. Those facts are on the record. My third question to you is, you made almost $5 million from book deals, mostly promoting junk science. In 2021, in a book called The Measles Book, you wrote that parents had been, quote, misled into believing that measles is a deadly disease and that measles vaccines are necessary, safe, and effective. The reality is measles are in fact deadly and highly contagious, something that you should have learned after your lives contributed to the death of 83 people, most of them children, in a measles outbreak in Samoa. So my question here is, Mr. Kennedy, is measles deadly, yes or no?
The death rate from measles historically in this country in 1963, the year before the introduction of the vaccine, was 1 in 10,000. Let me explain what happened in Samoa. In Samoa, in 2017 or 2015, there were 2 kids who died following the MMR vaccine. And vaccination rates in Samoa dropped precipitously from about 63% to the mid-30s. Now they're very high. And in 2018, 2 more kids died following the MMR vaccine, and the government of Samoa banned the MMR vaccine. I arrived a year later when vaccination rates were already below any previous level. I went there, nothing to do with vaccines. I went there to introduce a medical informatics system that would digitalize records in Samoa and make health delivery much more efficient. I never gave any public statement about the vaccine. You cannot find a single Samoan who will say, I didn't get a vaccine because of Bobby Kennedy. I went in June of 2019. The measles outbreak started in August. Oh, clearly I had nothing to do with the measles. Not only that,
Mr. Kennedy,
let me finish.
You have had some time.
If you let me finish, 83 people died. Tissue samples were sent to New Zealand. Most of the people did not have measles. We don't know what she went. In Canada and PG, no extra people died. 7 measles outbreak in the 13 years prior to my life.
I would like to get my time back. The nominee wrote a book saying that people had been misled into believing that measles is a deadly disease. He's trying now to play down his role in Samoa. That's not what the parents say. That's not what Governor Green says. It's time to make sure that we blow the whistle on actually what your views are. At least we're starting.
I support the measles vaccine. I support the polio vaccine. I did not think it's HHS secretary. That makes it difficult or discourages people to take
Anybody who believes that ought to look at the measles book you wrote saying parents have been misled into believing that measles is a deadly disease. That's not true.
We need to move on. Senator Grassley. I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So, Mr. Kennedy, I want to start with something that I think you and I agree on, and that is that Big Pharma has too much power in Washington. You said...
Okay, well, like, the thing is, Bernie did this too, right? Bernie was talking about this as well. Also, here's I told you, Libs of TikTok is very upset. Libs of TikTok is very upset that people are making fun of RP Jr.'s voice. Yeah. Dark woke is real. Dark woke is rising. The libtards are back, and they're triggering the Republicans. Look at the replies of the guy who agrees to making fun of his voice and he's getting grilled. Yeah, I mean, conservatives are the most annoying little cancel culture warriors of all time. Please understand, chatter. They've always been this way, and they will always be this way. Okay? I don't find it funny at all. It's okay. That's a universal principle that is held by the same people on the left and the right that transcends political boundaries. Conservatives oftentimes do it in a very cynical and very hypocritical fashion. I suspect that liberals, on the other hand, radicals especially, are at the very least earned. Like, they are equal opportunity annoying.
President Trump asked you to, quote, clean up corruption and conflict. Sounds great. You said that you will, quote, slam shut the revolving door between government agencies and the companies they regulate.
Forge new forge stuff.
So here's an easy question. Will you commit that when you leave this job, you will not accept compensation from
Iron Bar. Oh, okay. Iron Bar.
a hospital system, or
Iron
a
Initiative.
health insurer for at least 4
Iron
years,
Nails.
including as
Iron
lobbyist
Shade.
for a board member?
Can you just repeat the last part of the question? Can I commit?
You're not going to take money from drug companies in any way, shape,
So if I do Iron Bar, then I can do these.
No. I know.
Iron Pike. Iron Bar and then Iron
I
Pike.
think asking him direct questions about
Or Iron
whether he will
Studs. Oh, I can do a little bit of both.
the profit incentives of the
So
healthcare
if I do
industry is
Pike
a
and
more
Studs,
compliant question. I don't know
right?
if they get money from the healthcare industry.
And where's
I mean,
Whipple?
that's crazy. They ain't giving you no money. Money from the healthcare industry, bro, doesn't even use medicine. He's so anti-healthcare industry that he's anti-health. He's
what?
anti-medicine.
And I'm asking you to commit right now that you will
Oh,
not take a financial stake in every one of
Bronze
these
bars
businesses, so that what
and
you do as
Longwood.
secretary will also benefit you financially down the line.
I have to do
That's not the question. You and I, you have said
Longwood and Bronze and probably Bronze Bar and Longwood Stick. 1 out of 10.
No one should be fooled. As Secretary of HHS, Robert Kennedy will have the power
Bronze
to
nails?
undercut vaccines and vaccine manufacturing across our country.
I don't know.
About follow the science and his promise that he won't interfere with those of us who want to vaccinate his kids. The bottom line is the same. Kennedy can kill off access to vaccines and make millions of dollars while he does it. Kids might die, but Robert Kennedy can keep cashing in.
Senator, I support vaccines. I support the childhood schedule. I will do that.
I have these bronze sheets I need to use too.
And that's it. How about then say we'll make money off what you do?
started HHS. Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno.
I'm gonna give Elizabeth Warren all the credit in the world. That was an incredible line of questioning. Respect where respect is due. This, Lena Khan, there are times when Elizabeth Warren shines, cooks. She did an incredible job there, okay? He didn't say, holy shit. No, it is an incredible job. The reason why it's an incredible job is because the angle of attack, in terms of conflict of interest, is very clear in one direction. No, don't say that. I'm serious. The angle of attack for conflict of interest is so clear that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. unironically has utilized it to talk about the indecent nature and the revolving door between these.
I think the bars are probably the best.
That Health and Human Services is taxed. These agencies that are under the umbrella of the Health and Human Services, and the people that are tasked with regulating these industries that end up making money off of their tenure at these agencies. On the other side, however, there is also a tremendous amount of money to be made, and the money angle is part of the reason why these guys actually get to present themselves as honest brokers, right? They showcase how much money is how much money is to be made when you know, go and
accents are broadsheet. Oh, broadsheet and broad. Ooh, okay.
And then go and work
I have a bunch of those.
Any number of different companies that you were tasked with regulating. I've never really heard someone get the inverse of that, especially in a situation like this. And I know that for all the idiots out there who are RFK Jr. supporters on conditionally, they will not understand the message that Warren was portraying. RFK Jr. in that vein is no different than the average government bureaucrat that goes to work for the same agencies, same industries that he was tasked with regulating after their tenure is done in government. That is precisely what she exposed here. I'm stupid. Can you explain how they make money off lawsuits? Well, it's not often successful, but given that vaccines do have a tendency, or not vaccines, but just like any kind of medication has side effects, right?
What else I need? Oh wait, let me go get some wood. What do you need for the access?
Manufacturers and providers, and in that process, win trials if they do end up winning for any reason, for any number of different reasons. RFK Jr. gets a percentage of that. RFK Jr. gets a percentage of the trial award. If he is the one who is, bro, so mad Trump won. Yeah, dude, I'm so mad. You got me, bro. It'll never not be funny the way that conservatives can't enjoy their own victory. You know what I mean? They too recognize, in my opinion, the hollow nature of this victory. And they too also understand that this victory does not necessarily mean a promising future for them. So for that reason, they have to derive joy out of like humiliating their opponents or something. And even if someone like myself is not showcasing that attitude, they'll just simply fantasize it. Like you can see it. Do I look like I'm upset? Do I look like I'm upset? No, I know. I'm angry at times. And the reason why I'm angry is because of things that will impact you, whether you are conservative or not. What Aspen Golden and Shadow celebrating that Trump is doing? They're very happy. I know, but it's not just the happiness. They're not happy because, oh my God, America's finally going to prosper. I mean, I'm sure some people do believe that, and they'll learn a valuable lesson, albeit far too late. But their happiness also comes from dominating their enemies, dominating people that they perceive as opponents.
I think there's anything interesting to watch. I should stop streaming and watch a show or something. So that's why I don't want to watch a show, because I don't want it in the background. Like a full-length show. I'm just watching a YouTube video, so. I'm gonna react to it. Okay, complete movie. All cinematics in order. Final Fantasy is broken.
doesn't matter where in hell this scene spawns from, whether it be some funny nonsense scene, how that we ran into, and it's, you know, if it involves
There's like 300
another world,
plus isekais, and I watch all of them.
he is the most impressive element.
I've been born in a world that doesn't suck. Or at least play a deep dive game that isn't suck. You know, deep dive games are just as good. Come back to the hellscape that is our world, but then I get to live in a virtual world. That'd be so awesome.
Welcome back to Techno Tuesday, an emergency episode of Techno Tuesday, because we
long?
discuss AI copyrighted images. Obviously, AI has been all over the internet the past few years, and recently the AI images and videos are getting insane. And now it's getting
a incremental tower.
I'll watch that though.
The tower is like the tower defense game, you know.
Yeah, let's try to fill out making these boxes. They're so high up.
There's only one tower, but there are thousands of upgrades to pick from. To make some tower defense and incremental games, we're going to be grinding to earn tons of
10% chance of success. Let's go.
ultimate weapons to superpower your tower. Earn
If I
points.
do one, it's
spend
gonna be
those
1,000
points on more
experience or
upgrades.
something crazy.
You have the absolute most powerful tower possible. How powerful can you make your tower?
I'm trying to do this at level 1.
Archero 2.
Fun.
Download now.
Okay, wait. We failed too much, so let's try to make
make all these AI images.
these
Probably
pikes.
heard of it, maybe. This is Dolly.
Bronze spike
If you haven't heard
and
of Sora,
iron nails.
this
Okay,
is the
let's try to
new
make those.
video generator from OpenAI. This came out
Bronze
a few
spike
weeks ago, and it's
and
really,
iron
really
nails.
quality, and it's actually even worse compared to the new stuff that YouTube is putting
it
out,
iron
which is
nails?
even higher quality. So,
Okay,
if
what
you
was it
somehow
again?
haven't noticed any of this stuff happening over the last few years, AI image generation is
Bronze
getting
nails.
really good. And AI video generation is getting crazy good, and it's going to be insane. So you might have seen any of this and wondered, who owns this? This person made a bird on a Buddha statue. Who owns that? Like, if a person goes into Sora or Midjourney or whatever and says, make me a video with a bird on a Buddha statue, does that person get the rights? Does the AI company own it? Does the person who owned all the original, like, made all the original training data on it, who's gonna own it? This is actually kind of confusing. Wait, and this matters a lot. What, are people gonna start using AI stuff for, like, video games and books? This stuff is getting crazier and crazier. Who owns all this? Can you copyright it? That's what we're going to answer today. And it turns out it's actually a very interesting story. We have all these legal cases that have gotten us to this point. I think you're going to find it fascinating. Introducing my presentation that I made this morning called Can You Copyright AI Images? When you go to ChatGPT and you say make me an image, who actually owns that? That's the question. As a reminder, when we're talking about ownership, we're talking about copyright. If you don't know what copyright is, it gives you the rights to something you made. We're mostly talking about the U.S. here. Here are the rules for the U.S. It can change a little bit, but basically, you make anything, you automatically get copyright over it. You don't have to do anything. If I go make a painting in my garage right now, I get copyright of it. Now, you can go register it with the Copyright Office of the United States and make it all official, and you need to do that if you want to sue somebody. But if you just make a thing, you have the rights to it automatically. These messages you're writing right now, you have the rights to them. Congratulations, Kat. You actually might not because it's in Twitch. Twitch might have the rights. And it doesn't protect, like, an idea. You have to turn it into a tangible thing. But if you do that, you have a copyright. Just straight up, automatically. And what's great about that is you have the rights to it. You have the rights to decide what it's used for and whether it's sold and it's reproduced and all that stuff, right? This is a fundamental thing about creativity and making stuff. You get copyrights of things that you make. So what I'm going to do is play a little game. We're going to play a game called Can You Copyright? I'm going to give you guys a series of scenarios, and we're going to see, can you even figure out whether a thing is copyrightable or not? Again, I just told you that if you make a thing, you can copyright it, straight up. So this should be easy, right? This should be very simple, straightforward question. Question number 1, chat. You propose to your girlfriend at the beach. Congratulations. You go to the beach, and you set up this beautiful landscape in the background. You get everything ready. You're putting your phone there. You and your girlfriend are there. You're gonna sit down, drink, and then, oh crap! Somebody's dog heads over and steps on your phone, and the phone takes the picture of you and your girlfriend. Who wants the picture? Can you copyright the picture? Do I get it? It's my phone, and I set up everything. Do I get it? Chat made this stream, so chat owns it. Well, a lot of people guessed it. The dog gets it. Whoever creates something is the one who gets the copyright. It doesn't matter that I set up all the stuff. The dog made the picture. Congratulations to the dog. You now have the copyright of my wedding photo. Ooh, except dogs can't have copyright. Turns out the Copyright Office of the U.S.
says that only humans can own copyright. So I'm sorry, Chester, you don't get to have the copyright at all. Actually, nobody gets the copyright. There's a famous case for this that you quite possibly have heard of, where there's a guy named David Slater who went to Indonesia and he talked to a bunch of monkeys. And he
the monkey thing.
in a way that he like wanted to get the monkeys to take cool pictures of themselves by pulling a rope or whatever, and he got a monkey to take a selfie. And it's this amazing photo, right? This incredible photo. But the monkey took the photo. And so what happened is he took this photo and he was like, this is mine. He started licensing it to stuff. And Wikipedia started using it. Like other companies started using it for things. And he was like, no, hold on. That's my monkey photo. I took that. And they went to court over it. And the Copyright Office ruled that, no, we only do copyrights for humans. You gotta be a human to copyright. That monkey took the photo. David was trying to say, look, I set it all up. I did the hard work. You know, he just took it. But like, I did so much here. And they're like, no. It doesn't matter that you put in a lot of effort. That's the monkey's photo. And because it's the monkey's photo, it means it's not anybody's photo. Later, PETA sued him to try to say that the monkey should get ownership and not him. Like, actually, the monkey should get ownership. But again, the Copyright Office was like, no, PETA, no. Humans can only have copyright. Monkeys can't have copyright. So, unfortunately, this monkey did not get ownership of his photo. So, it's pretty interesting, right? It establishes it's got to be a human that makes it. There's very clear precedent around that. So, great job. You did great. Let's go to question number 2. Let's say you go to a fancy museum, and there's a fancy dog painting in the museum. Wow. Beautiful. This was made by Public Von Dog hundreds of years ago. Public Von Dog is dead like 200. Okay, so it's in public domain. You say that is an incredible painting, and you've been training as a classical painter, so you paint a perfect replica of this dog painting. Absolutely perfect. And this is like you have been training for like a decade.
Outside of copyright.
Right? You make this incredible, perfect recreation of it on paint. Can you copyright your painting? What do you think? The dog still owns it. The answer is no. And here's why. You need to add creativity for something to be copyrighted. You can't just like put in a lot of work. That's not enough. You have to actually have creative expression and make a new thing for the U.S. to be like, yes, you have the copyright, you own that thing. This came from a case called Richmond Art Library versus Corel Park. Richmond Art Library went to a museum, and there was a bunch of public domain photos, right? And they went there and took photographs of the painting and made these like really beautiful photographs that were basically trying to perfectly replicate these like museum paintings. And then Corel Park came along and they were like, oh, cool, so paintings, again, the paintings are in the public domain. They're super old. They started using the photos of the public domain painting. Richmond Art Library was like, yeah, pictures, we took those. And the court basically said, no, you just recreated this thing perfectly. That doesn't count. You have to add actual creativity. And a key part of this was basically the court saying, it doesn't matter that you guys went in there and you set up the lighting and you took a nice photo and you did all this stuff. That's not enough. You have to actually add original stuff. So again, they reinforce this idea of like, it's not enough to just put in a lot of work. That doesn't mean you own the copyright to it. You gotta do more than that. Okay, so let's move on to question number 3. And this is a big one. You play Nintendo for the Nintendo DS, and you record funny commentary and editing for it. You make an amazing YouTube video of you playing Nintendo. You have all these funny jokes and edits, and you put Subway Surfers in there, and you play the Vine movie sound effect. You copyrighted? So Nintendo owns Nintendo. You made the video. You copyrighted? Does Nintendo own your video? Okay, some people are saying it's because it's transformative. Like it's fair use. The answer is, kinda. So, you can't copyright anything that involves Nintendo, because that's not yours. What you're making is called a derivative. You're making a product that is based on another copyrighted work. You can't copyright any of the stuff that came from Nintendo. You don't own that. And how Nintendo feels that day. Kind of. But what's cool is you can copyright the parts you created. And what that means is the funny jokes that you said and the editing you did, you can copyright that for it. It just can't include Nintendogs at all. It's kind of like how we put out a video last year of my Pajama Sam playthrough, but it had no Pajama Sam. That's totally legal, and I copyright that. But you can't actually copyright all the other stuff. So if I go play Skyrim, I can copyright the expression of my Skyrim videos, but none of the actual game. And this is often considered an unpublished literary work, because without the game, there's nothing even there. But I can copyright all that stuff. Asterisk that we'll come back to later. Fair use would potentially allow you to copyright this thing, but you have to prove that, and that becomes a case-by-case sort of situation. It's very unlikely you'd be able to claim fair use on a Skyrim playthrough. All right, what's everybody's score? We've done 3 questions so far. What's your score? 0 out of 3. Somebody said there's 6 out of 3. Okay, I got them all right to make these harder. So, let's go on to the next question. You list out every dog in your neighborhood. That's right. You go to all your neighbors, you knock on the door, and you say, hello, I'm doing a sense of dogs. I'm getting a list of every dog. You get all the dogs in the neighborhood, and you put in a big list, and you give it even a nice font, you put it in alphabetical order. Can you copyright your list of dogs? And why or why not? You got all of it. You got Mr. Snuffles, you have Dr. Snuffles, you have Mr. Snuffles.
It's not creative.
I'm seeing a recurring theme with dogs. Now that's totally coincidence. I think most people are
It's
actually.
a list, not creative.
As you could kind of expect.
Unless you create names for
Because
everybody.
you can't copyright facts. There's a case called Vice Publications Inc. versus Rural Telephone Service Company. So there was Rural Telephone Service Company. They made a telephone directory. For all you youngins in here, that's a thing they used to do where they would make a book of all of the people's names and addresses and numbers, phone numbers, in a phone book. So this company, Rural Telephone Service, did this, right? They made a directory of telephone numbers. And, hold on, if you don't think that's a big deal, they put it in alphabetical order.
Oh, look at Sharpwood.
And then Vice Publications, fucking assholes, came along and used their phone list without permission. And so Rural Telephone Service came in there and sued them and said, well, that's our list of people's names and phone numbers. And the court ruled this was like 9-0. They lost so bad. They're like, no, bro, you can't just copyright facts, okay? You can't just copyright a list of names. No, you can't do that. So the Supreme Court was like, no, it's got to have creative expression. And this is important. It can't just be that you did the sweat of the brow, which is something they say a lot in these court cases. You can't just sweat a lot and then you copyright a list. You got to actually have original creative expression. But isn't the style copyrighted? You're picking up on it, right? If the style had been very creative and distinct, potentially yes. But you just made a list. Even if you put it in alphabetical order. That was these guys' argument. They're like, well, we put it in alphabetical order. The Supreme Court is like, no, dude, that's not creative. What are you doing?
We put it in alphabetical order. And we did song and giants.
Oh, Spikes. Wow. Questions. All day. Swagger. All day.
CRM shouldn't weigh your budget down. It should lift your team's. The CRM shouldn't hide you. It should save you money. CRM shouldn't slam you back. It should work with the tools you need. CRM shouldn't leave you in the dark. It should deliver insights clear as day. Get started for free.
We know you've got a lot of stuff.
Oh, I'm in one of these real life.
But just give it 30 seconds.
Look,
You'll explain why you should get lemonade medicine. All right, question number 5. And by the way, total coincidence that there's another dog here. You take 10,000 photos of your dog, and then you code an AI program from scratch that trains on all of your dog photos and then generates new dog pictures. When your AI creates the dog photos, can you copyright the dog photos? See, now it's getting weird. You made all of the code. You designed the AI, and then the AI outputs dog photos. And let's assume this is an AI that's similar to Midjourney or ChatGPT. Same type of architecture, which is important later, but I won't go into that. Okay, some people are saying the machine made it, the AI is not a dog. Yeah, a lot of people have said that the AI is the dog. The dog is the owner. The dog owns it. A lot of people saying the AI owns the dog. Most people are picking up on what the answer is going to be. You're starting to pick up the trend here, which is no, because the dogs didn't make the picture. You didn't make the picture. You didn't actually make the picture itself. The AI made it. So the AI owns the copyright to it. But it turns out that AI, because they're not human, and we have all this established court cases to show that, can't get a copyright because it is not a human. It doesn't even matter if you made the algorithm. There's an interesting case from this guy named Stephen Thaler and his AI that he made called DeBus. And this one's really kind of fucking weird. This is like this British computer scientist. He made like 10,000 photographs around England or whatever of his own stuff. And then he coded an AI from scratch with his own images. And then he had the AI make images. And this is actually one of them that he tried to get copyrighted. But what was interesting is he didn't just say, okay, I want the ownership. He actually tried to get DeBus, his AI, to get the ownership. He went to the copyright courts and systems and said, yeah, my AI should own it. My AI made it. It's crazy. He started messing with parts of its brain, essentially, to make it, like, hallucinate more new stuff and make it dream, like, nightmare-type things, and basically came up with this. But he was encouraging the AI to make things a certain way, so he went to the copyright office. He said, I think the AI should own this. Kind of like what PETA did with the monkey. And the court was like, no, it's not a human. It's not a human. It can't own copyright. And they basically said, look, right now we have these rules established. This would require fundamental changes. If we're going to start letting machines own copyright, that's like a completely different system than what we have as our current copyright system, right? And the guy doesn't own it either because the AI made it. So now this leads us to our final question, which you can probably guess at this point. The question is, if you go to ChatGPT right now, or you go to Midjourney right now, or you go to Google's AI right now, or any of the AI systems, and you ask it to make a dog picture, and ChatGPT doesn't even have the rights to all of the images that it trained on, right? That's a whole other thing we're going to get to. Can you copyright your shitty dog image? I made this morning on ChatGPT. Can I copyright it? And pretty much all of you are understanding it. No, I can't, because the AI made the thing, not me. And that means an AI image can't be copyrighted by anyone. It can't be copyrighted by the people who did the original training images. It can't be copyrighted by OpenAI who made it, and it can't be copyrighted by you. This is really fucking weird, right? This is strange. People are making all this stuff. Nobody actually owns the rights to it. It gets even weirder because, like, you know how everybody's starting to make AI stuff and post all these images on the internet? They can't even copyright them. Nobody can own any of this stuff right now. So, what I would consider the landmark case that shows this is this one, called Zarya of the Dawn. This is like the past few years this has been going on. You might have heard about this. There's this person named Christina Casanova who made a comic book using AI art. She made a full comic book where she wrote all the text, she set it all up, but the images all came from Midjourney. She sent it off for copyright.
So
said,
the
hey,
art
US
isn't
Copyright Office,
copyrighted,
I want this officially
but
registered
your
as
text
my thing.
is.
I made it. And it's successful. US Copyright Office is like, yep, cool, you got it. But then she went and bragged about it on social media. And that was a really bad idea, because then everybody was like, wait, what the fuck? You copyrighted an AI-generated book? That's not cool. And so they started telling the Copyright Office about it, and the Copyright Office came back and was like, no, hold on, no. And they actually revoked the copyright. They said, only the non-AI parts can be copyrighted. They did the Nintendogs thing. They said, look, the images, that's not you. You didn't do it, sorry. But everything else, you got. The text and the arrangement is, you got that. So there's an important point here as we get into this. How does a system like Midjourney actually work? How does it make images? Well, the way these things work, I'm not going to get super detailed into it. This one uses stable diffusion. Various companies are using different algorithms for generating images. But the core idea is that you get an AI that's trained on a shit ton of images. Millions or billions of images, usually billions. What it's doing during that training is basically learning the general patterns that humans look for when they say certain text and it's associated with certain images. The next step, after having looked at all these training things, is you start the AI generation process by giving it just a blank slate of noise, like static. Unlike what some people think, when you ask an AI to make an image of, I don't know what this, of an orange, it doesn't start with a picture of an orange. It doesn't go look at all the other pictures of oranges that it was trained on. Instead, it starts with literally a bunch of static, and then it slowly tries to remove the static, called the noise, to get closer and closer to an orange. It doesn't even know what it's going towards. It's just like, I think if I make this a little less staticky, it'll get closer to an orange. And it does that over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Unlike what you might think, an AI image generator isn't just looking at everybody else's images and like cramming them together and stealing them. It genuinely starts with a blank slate, and it goes, okay, like this type of painting, I think it kind of looks like this. It does add a little bit, removes a little bit of the static, and then does a little bit more. And slowly, this thing that starts as just like gray slowly emerges into this fully complete finalized thing. And that's how you get all of these crazy ass images. It's actually weirdly similar to how we make creative things. And you can say, oh, like it's still unethical of how it's trained or whatnot, but the training isn't that it learns to copy certain things, it learns patterns of how to create. And the reason that's important is because you are not directly controlling what it creates. Asterisk, asterisk. I'm oversimplifying things a little bit for people who really know the details of this stuff. But when you tell it, hey, make me an image of an orange, it's not going to be the same every time. They're always going to be different. Because it's always starting with a new canvas, and it works that canvas towards an orange in a different way every time. So, in this copyright case, this is critically important to how it's happened. This woman made this AI-generated comic book, right? And the Copyright Office, again, was like, look, the arrangement of the images, the text, the stuff that you did, that's on you. You got that, you can have it. It's an unpublished literary work, which is very funny, because now she has the ownership of an unpublished work that she can't publish. That's hilarious. So look, there's a clear distinction here. The parts that you did as a human, you're good, all right? You got that. You can have an unpublished work. But the images that were made by Midjourney weren't made by a human. And so she came back, the creator and said, well, hold on. And here's where it gets kind of weird, right? She came back and said, wait a minute. I didn't just go on the internet and like Google this picture and steal it. I told the AI what I want. I want it to look like this, and I want it to have this style. And then after it made the first version, I told the AI, I want these iterations. I went through hundreds or thousands of iterations until it got to the version that I liked. I basically creatively directed this thing. I put in a ton of creativity to it. Yes, Midjourney was making the images, but I was guiding it and giving it all the feedback. I put in a ton of creativity. That's kind of legit, right? It's like, okay, yeah, that's fair. That is genuine creativity. You might not like it. Maybe you say Midjourney did more, but like that is genuine work that she's putting into it. But the Copyright Office basically says, no, that's like you hired an artist. That's like you went out and you hired a person to make you art. You told them what you wanted, but the artist owns it. This is how it actually works in real life. If you go and hire an artist to make you something, they own it, not you. It doesn't matter. If you go to some artist on Twitter and say, make me furry porn art of Doug who's bald, they have the ownership. It doesn't matter if you pay them. It doesn't matter if you told them directions and then you spent hundreds of hours telling them how to make me more bald. It doesn't matter. They own it. The only case where they don't is if there's a contract written that specifies that you get the ownership. So this is really important. The actual creator of a thing, the person who goes through the fundamental creative process, they own the copyright by default. And in this case, they're saying, look, Midjourney did this, not you. Midjourney actually made the images of the painting here. Even if you guided it, that doesn't matter. And so this court case is actually fascinating. It's so good. And this actually, if you're interested at all, here's the link. This is the response from the U.S. Copyright Office. I'm like, wow, this is really thoughtful. They really understand what is actually going on in terms of the text of this AI. They actually list out, this is how Midjourney works. When you ask Midjourney for a prompt, it generates 4 different images, and they're all different. And it's relevant here that by its own description, Midjourney does not interpret prompts as specific instructions to create a specific result. So they make an important point here. When you go to one of these image generators, it's not like Photoshop, which is a tool where when you do something in Photoshop, you get the same result every time. You're telling it, hey, I want this general thing, and then it creates the general vibe. But it's not a tool that one-to-one matches with what you want to do. So the fact that you can't recreate this image, Midjourney will never perfectly recreate that. It will be different every time. Because of that, it's not just a tool, and therefore it is actually the one being creative. The Copyright Office really dove into this, seems to genuinely understand what's going on. And so it's really fascinating. It's like, if these AI systems were just copying and pasting things, this would be a little clearer, right? It's just like you're using AI. But instead, the AIs are being creative enough that they actually are the creator, which is very strange. That HR is Techno Tuesday. So this is really fascinating, and it leads me to my next section called What's Up, Beijing? So, this case with the Copyright Office.
Oh, I want to do
this was like a year ago. This is recent. I think this is the most relevant and clear example of the current standard for AI stuff, which is basically
Am I
you
on
use
the
AI
Pax?
to generate things. Sure, go for it. But you can only copyright the pieces you originally create. Now, maybe you guys don't care about this. I think this is fascinating. This is so fucking interesting and weird. And by the way, in this case, right, that they did, they listed all of those previous cases that I was mentioning. All that stuff we were talking about earlier of like, oh, it has to be a human. Oh, it can't just be facts. There has to be a certain amount of human
No, I might need to go to the
all of
guild.
these are building up towards this very strange new world that we're in, which is these AI systems that are like genuinely making original things.
That's choppy.
So what are the AI companies think? The companies who are making these AIs and spending all this money doing it, are they trying to take ownership of it? What's their deal? What are they doing? All right, let's find out. So they're actually chill AF, FR. ChatGPT and Midjourney, they're like, hey, you vote, not us. Hands up. It's all you, buddy. So, for example, in the OpenAI terms of service, it says, as between, we need this. As between you and OpenAI, to the extent permitted by applicable law, you, A, retain all ownership rights and input, and B, own all output. We hereby assign you our rights, title, and interest, if any.
But the problem is you don't have it.
Right? They're like, well, but again, that doesn't mean you have to. They're saying, like, hey, to the extent of the law, you can have it. But the extent the law doesn't let you have it. So from their perspective, they're not trying to claim it. They're like, hey, you do whatever the fuck you want, but it's not enough. They're going to make money by charging you to generate the thing, but they're not going to try to take the thing. And again, they don't have the rights. When they say, hey, you can have all the rights, they're not giving you everything to pay off. They don't own it. The AI owns it, which means it doesn't own it because it's not a human. They're giving you a thing that they can't give you that you can't.
Oh, unless AI gets rights.
But, so, okay.
in this whole equation that we haven't talked about? Who is it? Can anybody think of them? They're fairly important in this whole process. It's not Xi Jinping. It's fucked up shit. Jesus Christ. No, not quite. Oh, somebody said it. It's regards. What are the people actually really are? It's turned off. We haven't really talked about this yet. Turns out, when you go to a ChatGPT image, ChatGPT was trained on billions of other people's images that they did not ask for permission for. So
And they don't need to ask because
gave them permission. What about them? Let's go back to
it's creative work.
created by AI. I would argue
Unless you're not Wonder Woman.
how the AI functions. Like on a deep technical level, that's a more philosophical argument. But objectively, the AI was trained on a whole bunch of images that it didn't own in order to be able to learn how to make dogs.
No one's trained on any image it doesn't know. I mean, everyone's trained on images they don't know. How do you think you learn? How do you think you learn?
No, they don't. Sorry, artist, you're fucked. However, there's something that is fixed because you are talking sued OpenAI. OpenAI, who makes ChatGPT, trained ChatGPT off of a shitload of New York Times articles. And so the New York Times came in and they said, whoa, copyright infringement. You're taking all of our articles and our news that we made and you trained it with it, and that's not fair. And so our copyright and stuff, you can't just take it. They also said, and this is pretty important, that ChatGPT is actually serving as a market replacement. And I'll explain what this means in a second. They're saying, look, instead of having to go to our site, New York Times, and pay us money to read our articles that we work on, now they're just using ChatGPT to get summaries. ChatGPT can replace our work. So it's like harming our business. It's not just you took it from us without permission. It's that you're also using it to take business from us in the future.
Argument.
And they say, you should have to pay us. You should have to do so. Rabble. We do have to take a quick break to talk about fair use.
It depends if you actually change it, because if someone summarizes an article you wrote,
what the fuck is fair use? In general, if somebody makes a thing, they have a copyright for it. But with fair use, the idea is like, let's say you've made a cool piece of artwork, you made a painting or whatever. Let's say you made this painting, this is your painting, and I come along. Fair use is potentially letting you use your stuff without permission in my copyright material. Now, generally, this is meant to be for education, commentary, innovation. The idea is like, I'm creating something that is particularly unique or educational, and requires me to use some of what you made in order to make my thing. And now this is case by case. You can't just go around using anybody's stuff. You have to go like individually prove that you are allowed to do this. It depends on market replacement. It depends on like, is what I'm making going to replace your ability to sell and use this in the future? If so, that's not really fair use. The amount of it used. If I use this entire picture, do I get fair use? It's less likely. The transformation amount. Let's say I go into this and I draw googly eyes on everybody's eyeballs. I've transformed it. I've made it into a new thing. But is that enough? Maybe. There isn't a clear-cut, this is fair use or not. There's various factors that you have to consider. Some of the photos in this document are copyrighted, and I would argue I can use them for fair use because they are necessary to make a point about fair use and copyright. So again, it's a case-by-case thing you have to sort out, and it's not
you're using it right now.
Thing where you just get to technically. A lot of creators on the internet seem to think fair use means you can steal anything you want. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's a good point. It's not a right. You don't have a right to fair use. This is like a legal defense that, like, maybe you won't get in trouble. So that's what fair use is. The idea is it protects you if you use other people's stuff in very specific cases. Now, as a reminder, what we were talking about is that New York Times sued OpenAI. And OpenAI's response, they're like, hold on, bro, is the news even copyrightable? Isn't it just facts? Remember how earlier we talked about the phone book? That's the first thing they're doing. They're like, you're just talking about the news. That's not creativity. And then New York Times came back and were like, yes, we work really, really hard on our news. And then New York Times was like, but, do you really? You're just saying facts. Here's the legal precedent for that. And they came back and were like, we have so much stuff that we do. We work really hard. And then OpenAI was like, okay, show us. Prove it. So OpenAI's lawyers have asked New York Times to provide all of the documents and research and notes from all of the editors for all of their articles to prove that this is actually creative and not just facts. And New York Times has been like, we can't fucking do that. That's so much work. We're not gonna go and fucking get all of the notes from all the articles forever. But it's kind of interesting, right? That whole thing about the phone book sets this really interesting precedent. You can't copyright facts. So is your news copyrightable? The only way it's copyrightable is if you prove that you're being really creative with it. But then that kind of goes against a lot of New York Times, which is their whole thing. It's like, we
tell you the news like it is. Very strange thing that's going back and forth there, right? These cases are currently going on, by the way. So then the argument is if the facts aren't copyrightable, then our AI should be able to go learn all the facts and then create new facts, right? Our AI should be able to learn.
Or create new news.
So it's very interesting. And the second bigger argument is this is fair use. We're transforming. When somebody uses ChatGPT, they're not just getting a copy of a New York Times article. They're not. ChatGPT is summarizing it or giving new information or presenting it in whatever way the user asks for. And I think there's legitimate arguments. I think both sides have legit argument here. This is currently important. The result of this is going to be a huge factor on whether fair use can be claimed by AI companies. A lot of what people are upset about with AI art is the fact that these companies are mostly making these things from images and videos that they don't have the rights to. Not all of them, but most of them. And so the question is, what happens if they can't claim fair use? The only real argument they have is like, hey, it's fair use, right? Yeah, we are able to use all this stuff, and we don't need to give you permission because we're dramatically transforming it, right? It's in the same way that if I go watch 1,000 YouTube videos, and then I go make my own YouTube video, I don't owe the 1,000 YouTube videos I watched anything. That was inspiration. That taught me how to be a better creator and gave me ideas for the future. As much as people like to hate on AI, it's not this cut and dry thing. The process of training these AIs is eerily similar to how we as humans learn to have new creative ideas and express them. I'm not saying
humans
it is
don't
creative.
just think of ideas.
Weirdly close to what
They
we as
learn
humans do.
stuff
Not
and
the
then
same,
apply it.
weirdly close. There's nuance here, and we'll get into this more later. This court case is going to be massively impactful on whether the AI companies can keep just taking everybody's data without permission. There's another court case that's pretty big. I forgot to change the thing. It's for Getty Images versus Stability AI. Getty Images, if you were not aware, they own the copyright of like tons and tons and tons of photos. That's their thing, right? Whenever you see people at the red carpet, a bunch of celebrities, and it says Getty Images at the bottom right. So Getty Images has millions of photographs that they take, and they license them. You have to pay to use them. And Stability AI made Stable Diffusion. Stable Diffusion is the, let's say, algorithm. It's the model that can create images.
And put the
Midjourney, which is one of the most popular AI image
name
generators.
of the company at the bottom of all the images.
There's a bunch of AI companies that use this for technology. And so, their image generator was absolutely trained on Getty Images. And so Getty Images says, whoa, 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 you use all images to make your AI. That's not fair. That's copyright infringement. What's even funnier with this is Stable Diffusion will actually make original AI images that have the Getty Images watermark in them.
Yeah, the watermark.
It's not just that you took a lot of our stuff. It's also making images that have our watermark. Clearly, you're just recreating our stuff. So they're using that as an argument to be like, this is market replacement. You're just like outputting our stuff. So I think it's easy to kind of be like, you get them, Getty Images. Go fight for the little guy. Go fight for the artist. Yeah, the artist should get paid. All this stuff. What's funny is Getty just wants to be paid. So in their official press release, they're like, this week Getty Images commenced legal proceedings at the High Court of Justice in London against Stability AI. They basically say, hey, you took our images and processed them, and now you're hurting content creators. And then when they say, Getty Images believes artificial intelligence has the potential to stimulate creative endeavors. Additionally, Getty Images provided licenses to leading technology innovators. Stability AI did not seek any such license from us, and we believe that it should have pursued license. Getty Images is basically just like, you should pay us, which, you know, it's funny because it's not like Getty Images is going to go give that back to the creators. They're just going to take it for themselves probably. But Getty just straight up is like, we're doing this for the content creators, so we should get a lot of money. And it's like, okay. The Stability's response, their core thing is, it's transformative. This is original. They're saying the fair use argument. They're like, look, when we make a picture of an astronaut on a horse on the moon, that's an original creation. Now, again, part of the argument of Getty Images is like, you're putting things that have our watermark in them. And then they have a genius response to this. They say, check this out, if users recreate copyright stuff, that's on them. That's not us. It's brilliant, right? They're just like, if somebody goes in and says, make me an image with a Getty watermark, they did that. That's on them. Because when you use one of these services, you have to sign the terms of service. And you have to say, I'm not going to recreate copyrighted things. And then if some guy goes and does that, that's on them. It's like if you, upload porn to YouTube. YouTube's like, look, that's not on us. We'll do our best to take it down if you let us know, but they made that. It's not on us. This is currently in court. Who knows? It's interesting. Both sides have legit points. I think Getty is probably a little more legit in this case. The fact that this thing is making putting Getty watermarks in the images is not a good look. So maybe they'll win. So this is another really big court case going on that is about images specifically that will probably have a major impact on whether fair use kind of becomes a big deal. So whether or not those cases probably dictate whether these companies have to pay the content creators in order to use all their data. AI company took, you don't get to own it. And this gets back to the thing of the AI made the AI images. You made stuff. The AI company used your stuff to make an AI. The AI made something new. The AI made the thing, not you. It doesn't matter that you're at the beginning of the chain. You're not part of the end result. And if you say that's rigged and that's a scam, yeah, that's seriously flawed in major ways. However, you could also argue, again, if some genuine artist, a painter, goes to a museum and looks at all these incredible pieces of art and is inspired and then goes and makes new things, the painter can look at, but no one can own his new stuff. Even all of us creative, that's how we work. It's not like any person who inspires anybody should get ownership of what they made. That doesn't really make sense. But we're wrapping up. So ultimately, data is really important here. This is another big topic I might talk about in the future. Even in the context of what we're talking about, of basically all these AI companies that are taking data and using it without permission, they're running out of data. A lot of what companies are trying to do right now is figure out how to make their systems better without requiring a shitload more data. That could include synthetic data, meaning that they use AIs to make stuff to train their AIs, which gets into a weird cycle and has various concerns. Or they just get smarter with training, and maybe they figure out how to make AI smarter with less data. There's theories by, for example, Andrej Karpathy, I don't know how to say his name, that the future is not going to be about getting even more data. The future is going to be about getting a really small amount of really good data. His theory is that it's better to have 1,000 essays that really represent human thoughts and intelligence, more so than having all of Twitter. And even if Twitter has billions of instances of people being dumbasses, maybe the 1,000 paragraphs could actually teach an AI to be smarter, right? And we don't know yet. So far, more data has made things smarter. That is currently how it is. But we're getting to a point where the companies are running out of it.
Yeah, it's like real people. The good stuff is data created by geniuses, educated people.
We kind of like chewed through everything that we had created up until this point, and now the companies are kind of sitting around and like, what do we do? It's also one reason why YouTube is
the AI needs to create and own it. Find the best video. You have to learn how to search through the data.
So they are crazy.
Maybe you have access to all data, but you need to figure out how to narrowly search for the best data.
Never touch this stuff. What's it called? The spiky red one.
Anything like this, I'm keeping a juicy secret from you. You probably guessed it.
I like that that's question of AI. Good job.
There goes Steve.
Good job.
So, game summary. What we've learned today is, say it with me, chat. It is, no one owns anything.
No one owns it because AI can't own copyright.
Original content data creators don't own it. The AI companies don't own it. The person who prompts it doesn't own it. The AI owns it. Who doesn't own it because they're not in it? All right, so that's a whole lot of stuff. I think this is fascinating. And right now, basically, there's like genuinely, the summary of all this is like, we don't know. And there's going to be more court cases and stuff. There's going to be lots of legal stuff happening. This is all very new, complex, strange, weird. I want to give my quick thoughts. I think the fair use cases are going to be massively important, like I just said. The economics of AI is going to change a lot if, for example, OpenAI has to go pay New York Times. And I think creators should be compensated for data. Right now, the AIs are basically going around the internet and just taking all the stuff they can find, and nobody gets compensated. I do think in the future, it will be the case that, for example, I can create a YouTube video or create something original, and I can tell companies, I'm willing to give you this as training data, and in return, I should get compensation. I think that's the world we're going to move to, and there's several other AI tech leaders who do think that. Obviously, a lot of companies don't want to do that. They would love to stay in the world where they don't have to compensate anybody, but I do think this will be the case. And so for people who are worried about the future where AI creates all the art and artists don't have jobs, I think creating data for the AIs to train on will actually be a new source of revenue. You will be able to, if you make online art, you'll be able to make the art and sell it and do whatever you want with it, but also make additional revenue by saying, yeah, you can go train AIs on this, that's fine. And that, I think, should be your decision. The fair use cases might mean that you don't get to decide, and I'm not really a big fan of that world, but I think we're going to move towards this, and I think that is good. You shouldn't make like a ton of money, probably, but you should make some. I don't think the AI company should just be able to like take all your stuff with no compensation. This is a hot, spicy take that will probably change in the future. I think that the ownership should actually lie with the AI company. The AI company, like OpenAI. You have 4 parties here, right? You have the people who make the original data, then you have the company
Let's
that
pay for a
trains an AI,
license.
and then you have the AI itself, and then you have the person who asked the AI to make a thing. Here's why I think this. It is because there is an increasing amount of human creativity and decision-making that is going into these AIs. For example, one of the main ways that you make AI smarter is with RLHF, reinforcement learning, human feedback. We have human beings, tens of thousands of them, who are currently looking at data from AIs and saying, I like this, I don't like this. I like this, I don't like this. They have engineers who are going into the code of the AI and saying, we want you to act more like this. We want you to act less like this. Over on X, the Everything app, like they're trying to make their AI be a crazy edgelord dickhead. That's their creative direction. That is different from what the other companies are doing. So as we get farther into the creation of these AIs, I suspect that they will become increasingly a product of the creators, rather than an objective, just God creature that knows what to do. The point here is that I believe there will be an increasing amount of
we also can just get rid of copyright.
with the AI itself.
That's what I want. No copyright law.
This incredibly complex tool, and it really reflects your beliefs.
But that would discourage people from making art, right? No, people might still make
rather
art.
than the guy who comes along and says, give me a picture of Doug with giant googly eyes. You know what I mean? This is probably the most likely opinion I have to change. But in its current
Maybe
state,
only
I
you
think
can do your signature, though.
or the AI creator.
So maybe the signature
That's
is the
my
value.
thought. And you can say I'm rigged and bald, but I think that's kind of legit. But there's a lot of questions to sort out before we get there. Finally, we have to figure out at what point did a human co-create? Let's say I go to an AI, okay, and I say, make me a funny image of a dog with a bell pepper hat.
I want fair use, but I don't like that very lot because it prevents innovation.
Feedback,
You're like, oh, fair use and innovation means
and saying,
you can use it, but then it's like, can you? Because they usually sue you if you try to do
creative
anything.
director at any art company would do, where you really give a lot of input and you are a major part in guiding the creative process to the end. I feel like at some point you should be a co-creator, right? This is the same as if I hire an artist to go make me a picture of me bald, and we spend a year working on it together. Should I ever get ownership of it? Should we split it? It feels strange to me that the creative director has no ownership of it. That's kind of weird to me. And
Yeah,
again,
that's
like
true as well.
currently, that is the standard. If I hire an artist, no matter how much I give creative feedback, they own the copyright. That is how it currently works. But that feels kind of strange to me. I think there should be a threshold, like a level at which we say, okay, we should co-own this together. The idea that only the person who is like putting pen to paper should own anything. Say there's a team of 20 people, and one of the 20 people is the one making the thing physically, but everybody is giving creative feedback, the whole artistic team. You're saying only the person who writes it should get ownership. That feels really weird to me. Like, it feels like it should be shared to some degree. That does not feel fair to me. We're talking about humans sharing ownership of something. I'm not saying AI, we're saying humans should share ownership of things. So, that's it. Thanks for watching. Any questions? Be sure to check out next Monday on Techno Tuesday.
Is this a band
Anyway, I
property?
think this is so interesting, dude. This is so weird. What a weird-ass fucking situation the world we're in. If you have any questions, I'm happy to chat about it. We can talk a little bit more. So now Barry Bebop owns all of Doug Doug. Actually, fun fact. So Barry Bebop is my creative director. He does a lot of work on the channel. I never actually created a contract with him that says he doesn't own the rights to all the stuff he works on. So technically, he could copyright my stuff and sue me. I was supposed to do that. Normally, when you hire artists and stuff, like a company, they would write a contract that says, you're going to work for me, I get the creative ownership. And to make me a thing, but I get ownership of it. That's how you're supposed to do it. And then 3.5 years ago, I was like, shit, I'll do that too. And now it's 2025.
If I train a child on an AI, who owns the child, the older person who generates the AI.
I have an idea. Anybody have a spare baby? Let's take a baby and let's put him in a room. And then we'll take all of the 2 billion data images that Stable Diffusion uses, because it's an open data set. We can download it right now. We put them in a slideshow. And for 18 years, the baby just has to watch a slideshow of the 2 billion images, okay? And then at the end, we do a competition. Baby versus Stable Diffusion. And we see, do they make the same kind of art? And if the AIs part is better than the babies, that means AI is more creative. Sorry, AI wins. But we will have to sack a few babies for this.
What annoys me the most about AI is how people use it to create fake news / fact videos.
Yeah.
My mum watched a shitty AI video about some crazed Australian killer and believed it was real. Also, thoughts on Google Images being infested with awful eye images.
I think that both things you just described are great examples of the immense amount of problems we are going to have because of AI. I am an AI optimist. I think our world will be better because of AI. One of the best expressions of that I've seen is this blog post by Dario Omidai, who is the CEO of Anthropic, one of the biggest AI companies. I would really recommend reading this. This is one of the more interesting articles and arguments that I have read that is basically saying, look, AI is going to have an incredibly positive impact. But he's also a realist. Like, AI is going to really potentially fuck up our world. He's notable and he's a little more trustworthy because his company, Anthropic, has put way more effort into safety. Way more effort into making sure that like there are really high standards for safety and that there isn't going to be danger with what these AIs are doing. So I really like Dario. I've listened to a bunch of stuff he said. Whereas some of the other AI, like Sam Altman, who runs OpenAI, I don't know what the fuck he's thinking. I really like this guy. He also has an interesting background that he was like did like biological work, like biotech and stuff. So he's not just some tech bro. He's a biotech bro, but his background I think is really interesting. But he's very realistic. There is a lot of bad shit that is going to happen with AI. I'm not denying that at all. And it's like, how do we maximize the positives while reducing the negatives? I really want AI to solve all of our diseases. I would really like AI to fix cancer. I think that will happen in our lifetime. And to me, I'd rather we fight towards that future rather than say, nah, there's going to be problems, let's abandon the whole thing. There's a big difference between this and generative AI. Yes, okay, another disclaimer, as I will keep giving disclaimers. Generative AI, I think is probably going to be more problematic than good. And just to be clear, when I mean generative AI, I mean like art and videos. I see way more downsides to AI art and AI videos than upsides currently. I don't know that having a tech bro being able to AI is worth the fact that there's going to be crazy amounts of deepfakes and scams and artists losing jobs and all this other stuff. I'm not like a fan of generative AI specifically. I think that AI tech broadly is going to massively improve society. And in the specific sphere of art, it's fucked and it's kind of scary. It's not to say it strictly is bad, but it definitely leads on the worse side, for sure. When I say that I'm an AI optimist, I mean AI broadly. Right now, for sure, generative AI is like not ethical in my opinion. I do not think AI companies should just be able to steal everybody's stuff and make it. All right, last donation. Let's make sure it's okay.
Hey Doug, have you seen the I'm Super Monkey blog? It's crazy.
That is not really the type of AI we're talking about.
Put it here?
A CRM shouldn't set your kids back. It should revolutionize the way you work. CRM shouldn't block your work.
Oh, shoot.
CRM shouldn't let customers slip through the cracks.
It should
connect them to your teams. CRM shouldn't leave you in the dark. It should deliver insights clear as day. Get started for free.
You have to do something big and important too.
Yeah, that's true too.
Only one inside switch.
Every moment lifetime.
I don't say they're too small. Keep their lives.
It is important that you find people that you can make an emotional bond with.
I'm asking you nicely and in a calm voice. You're not punishing this successfully. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody. Look, if all energy focused to being the greatest bodybuilder on the entire planet, it's up for one for being a champion or not being a champion.
Really bad here.
What is that? Wait, is that tier 2? Oh, let's go on those. Oh, I do run this. Do I have a tier 2 box? 15, 15, 15. Oh, mine's better. Still born. Nails. Oh, here we go. Furnace parts. Ooh, tier 2 furnace parts. I need those.
This is Jake, appliance expert at Jet Black.
How can I have that?
Is a real 5-star review.
We recently purchased a Whirlpool refrigerator from Jet Black. It was a great buy. Jake was a good salesman, and their delivery crew was top notch.
At Jet Black, we take pride in offering customers great appliances and great prices with expert service. That's what being an appliance expert is all about.
It makes me feel great that I was able to help the customer and everything went smoothly, and I think we got customer going.
Talk with our appliance experts at Jet Black, your hometown appliance store.
Davey. Live. Normally they yell Doug.
Oh.
Yell Davey. Yell Davey. Don't say Doug. If you say Doug, you're banned.
We also got that.
Oh, what's that?
Hi. Hello, welcome everybody. Today we have a special guest lecturer, Davey Reedon. He made the Stanley Parable, and a new Stanley Parable just came out. So I figured that who better to learn game design from than this guy, because it's all I can get. The way this is going to work is I'm just going to be playing the Stanley Parable line. I haven't played it before. This is a new one, by the way. I'm going to be playing through just totally, no spoilers or anything, and just experiencing the game. And you guys will be able to ask Davey questions and get his thoughts on what making this game was like, and game design in general. And specifically for you to graduate this class, there are 30 secret words that Davey doesn't know and that you don't know. But my voice program is going to be listening. So it's like, here. Like.
You just said like. Dumbass.
That's not one of the words. There's 30 words. You have to find 25 of them. They're all related to either gaming or business. And you have to discover and tease out the most important words from game design business, from one of the best, and then you graduate.
One of the best?
Top 18. So I'll just be playing through, and then you guys can ask questions, and Davey will respond. And you have to try to get him to say the words that you think are related to game design that he also doesn't know. We're both just playing.
Game design is not that difficult. A lot of people think that it's something you have to know a lot of skills, but it really just boils down to, 12 keys of game design. Right? Typing, traveling, text-to-speech, or shut up for like 2 goddamn seconds. Toast. That's part of my key number 5 is sorry, that's not bad. I thank your subscribers.
Yeah.
Alright. So are these the people subscribing?
Yeah.
Scuba Duba 89. Thanks for the 5 bomb. Hey, Matt Key. Thanks for the prime.
Nico Robinson, thanks so much for the 12 months.
Nico Robinson. 12 months. That's a 12 bomb.
Yeah, so maybe we'll do channel points to request a question. That's a good idea.
I like that. That's good.
You want to put the fart gates? Let's see what it sounds like. I haven't done this in a couple months.
Turn it off.
Okay.
Alright, immediately I can call it the top.
Yeah.
So the question is how hard was it to port the entire game over to a different engine while making it feel exactly the same? Okay.
You discovered the secret gaming word, engine.
Alright, that's one. Great job.
Okay, now 15.
Okay, you got 1 out of 25, guys. Anyway, now you can answer the question.
Talk actually for a second. In real people.
You discovered the secret gaming word, unity.
That was, I didn't even say that. Alright, I'm just saying continue.
throwable mod back in 2011, and then after making the mod, there's a Half-Life 2 mod. Then after making the Half-Life 2 mod, William Pugh joined me as the level designer to remake the game in the Source engine. That was the 2013 game that came out. So William and I were the two leads on that. We had other people helping as well, like hi Andrea and Grant and whatever if you're out there. But William and I were like the two main people on that. I mostly handled the writing and he mostly handled the level.
I don't mean to interrupt, but you do have to use the streamer.
Oh, okay, all right. Yo, Lord Matic, thanks for 50 gifts of the bomb. Yo, that is so generous, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. We can, what's it about that you do? Can we get a dance from? Can we get some dance prods in chat from Lord Matic? Thank you so much.
That's pretty good. Dance frog not that's no problem. Usually, you gotta research this in advance. The oldest trick in the book.
Right. That's
No. I mean, they're trying. They're doing their best.
They're doing it. Yeah, hey, if you do it, then no. Okay, sorry. Stanley Parable came out in 2013. It's primarily me. So then we put out the game and it's successful. And then time goes by. Source Engine is what Valve used to make the Half-Life and Portal games and everything. And it's a great engine for a lot of things, but it's notoriously difficult to port to other platforms.
Is it a great engine for a lot of things?
It is a great engine for specific things.
Okay,
right?
I thought it just sucked.
No, it doesn't just suck. It's that, like, Source is really a level designer's engine, right? It's like a first-person level designer's engine. It was made from the ground up with designing levels for first-person environments.
Yeah.
And it's great at that, but it is honestly not very good at anything else. You know, the question came up, because it was only on PC,
yeah,
right? So the question came up, is it possible to put this on other consoles? I mean, back then, it was like PS3, right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you put it on to? I fucked off. I was like, all right, I don't want anything to do with this. And William was like, hey, you know, I'll poke around at it and try to figure out, you know, so our programmer looked at it too. And basically, after a while, the decision was made that porting from Source is not going to be a good idea. And the idea was to rebuild the game from the ground up in Unity. And again, this was not my responsibility, right? I was like, hey, do you want to rebuild the game in Unity? I said, William, do you want to rebuild the game in Unity? Well, okay. And then at this point, his team, Crows, he put together his team, Crows, and they started making games like Dr. Langeskov and Counting. And he said, hey, what if we just bring it in-house? And we have Crows, you know, work on this and rebuild the thing. And I was like, hey, sure, you know, you're handling the actual development of it. And then as that sort of question started to come together, it was kind of like, well, you know, hey, what if we added a new little thing here or there? And then, you know, at the very beginning, it was kind of like, we'll add a new ending or something. And then it was like, well, we could add another new ending maybe. And then it sort of snowballed from there. Of course, we announced the game, Ultra Deluxe in 2018. And at that time, it was kind of like, oh, we'll basically just remake the game in Unity and make it possible for it, and then we'll just add a couple new things. We thought it was going to take another year or something.
Yeah. But so at that point, you didn't think it was going to have much extra stuff?
We knew it was going to have extra stuff. We knew it was going to have, and we announced it with extra stuff, but we didn't
know how much.
Well, we thought we knew how much, and then we were wrong. It was just a lot. We ended up making a lot more than we thought we were going to make. Yeah. And I remember at the time when we announced the trailer that we did Game War, we were debating.
Oh, I need to make an armor bench. How do I make an armor bench?
We thought it would be like in the trailer. We thought it was going to have an hour of new content, or I suspect it was going to have an hour of new content. And we ultimately decided not to because we were concerned we weren't going to hit an hour of new content, and then it would look like misleading advertising.
Yeah.
And in retrospect, I'm glad we didn't put an hour of new content because it actually undersells how much content is in the final thing.
Yeah.
So I guess all of that is a really long way of answering this initial question, which was the initial question was how hard was it to recreate the feeling of Source in Unity? Because the original game. Yeah. How hard was it to port the entire game to a different engine? So I was not involved in the porting process. Crows, led by William and Dom and Jan. They all handled that, and So yeah. So unfortunately, I don't have a lot of meaningful things to say about that. But we can have them message me the answer. If they message me if they're watching it, if they message me the answer,
it'll only be one of the secret business work though.
Yes, exactly. Yo, RTS thanks for the 10,000 biddies. Yo.
Ending where you and Doug kill crows, shit yourself, and grab the Declaration of Independence, presumably.
Your viewers are so rich and so dumb. It's me. Like, it's incredible.
We really found that Venn diagram.
Yeah, I went right
like, yeah. Ooh, it's a zesty slice.
The next question. Question is, hey Doug, what is going on today? Hey, Essence of English Breakfast, thanks so much for asking that. Doug's doing great today. And in fact, terrific is the 6T of game design.
How many? 12?
12.
12 P.
Duke asks, funniest game bug.
Yeah, I'm curious about it.
I need to find,
You're not like debugging.
what's it called?
You're not coding.
Well, I play the game a lot. It's like,
oh yeah, okay.
I think I'm looking for Chin.
I encountered a million bugs while playing this thing.
Okay,
Okay, there is a bug from the original game that we turned into a unique piece of content in the new version that I like a lot. So maybe when we play, we can. I'll make sure that we go and do the bug that's funny.
Why don't we answer three more?
Three
and then
more.
I'll open up the game. And then we'll just move along.
Anything to use about Ivy Road? Ivy Road.
Darknet's really excited about it.
Oh, is he?
He's asked me multiple times.
Okay.
Darknet helps with programming stuff, amongst other things. Really likes Ivy Road.
So, I'm an idiot, so I have two projects that I have been working on. Ivy Road is like my kind of 9 to 5, and then I've been working on Stanley Parable in my evenings and weekends. So Ivy Road is the
I have the legal authority to tell you guys to bring. The legal authority to tell you guys to bring. And get
in the public access now. With our search warrant.
Oh, it's
Your
Chin.
search warrant doesn't close down the public access.
Here's an application to record inside the post office. If you want to record inside the post office, you have to have permission from the post office to do it. Here's your application.
It violates the First Amendment.
It doesn't.
Okay, are you recording me? Because I would really request that you don't.
Damn, none of the Chins in the South.
Me to do so, and it is a disability. Yes, especially in a public place, specifically because of a public place.
You have information in here that's not public. So I need you to actually maybe turn around.
You will be arrested and hauled into the Ward County Jail for interfering with the police in the performance.
You're issuing me a formal threat.
Is this going to be a recreation?
Don't ask me.
No!
Inside this building. Yes, I am. Federal building. Yes, it is a federal building, which means it's public property. There is a constitution in the USA. First Amendment.
Hey, Jorm fam. Glad to see you again, coming at you with more great content. Today, what we're going to put together for you is a montage of the best of, or worst of, depending on how you're looking at it, Jane Fair's encounters with not only law enforcement, but other government entities as well in the Minot area. I want to show the example of this is how we're being treated. It's not just about me or just about Jane Fair, but about all of us, we the people. This is how they're interacting with us when we come to them, and I'm
I'm appalled at the manipulation, as we call cop explaining. It's appalling. I can't even think of the right words. Anyways, Jane Fair is good at what she does because she is a brave soul. I'm very proud of Jane Fair. I hope all of you are as well. Even though she is being accosted in this way at a constant rate, she has even been arrested, I believe more than once, for unlawful reasons. And I'm very confident, unless the judges in the court system in my are just as corrupt as the law enforcement and other government officials, I am confident that any charges brought against her for these things are going to be dropped. They're not going to make it through a courtroom. She will be relieved of it all. But she still has to live through the experience of being arrested and taken to jail. And she still has the courage to stand up for herself and everyone else's rights. So to you, Jane Fair, we're proud of you. And I hope everyone jumps in the comments and lets Jane know, that you're proud of her too. Also, as we're looking at Jane's content here, I'm putting together a montage, and for time's sake alone, if not other reasons, I can't show the whole thing. But if any one of these videos you want to see the whole end-to-end encounter, come on over to Jane Fair's channel. She can get some confirmation that she doesn't deserve this treatment, and neither does anyone else. So, without too much further ado, we're going to jump into this montage. I hope you all enjoy it, and it's educational, and you start to identify how these law enforcement officers and other government officials are so manipulative that they make it sound like what they're saying is true, because it's practice. They do it every day, day after day. And so then when you encounter them, they twist it to refocus it just right and make it appear to everyone else that, everything they're doing is perfectly fine. And it's not infringing on our rights at all, and it's horrifyingly wrong. No. We're not going to move or rotate our focus from our rights. We, the people, know our rights. We're learning our rights. We're going to continue to learn, and we're going to continue to hold our government officials accountable. So, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for sure. We need to spread the education as far and wide as it could possibly go. Let's stop this from happening and close the gap between law enforcement and citizens, government officials and citizens. Let's become better than what we are now. Let's close that gap. Let's repair the damage that's been done, hopefully, and make our community better with our law enforcement and government officials that we work together. Again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and let's see what happens.
What's going on out here? And so you gotta make a whole bunch of noise? Did you have a property? That's Julian's room. Okay. What do you do? Illegally clean out a sewer? If there's no warrant in her room, she doesn't have to let you check anything. You don't have to prove innocence. Hey, stop interfering. The law gives me the right to tell you. Don't dare me to stop me. And you can be different.
Okay, I have the legal authority to tell you that you're free.
Investigation.
Obstruct law enforcement. I'm saying that.
No. I'm telling you, she has the right to not let you in. She's wondering, like, what do you do?
You know why we need that movement? Because you were saying we don't even know if they don't know the cop. We get in trouble, start the shooting, they would say, oh, then. So we're going to be out every single time we want the whole.
Any fool can say they're the police.
But they're not, people are shooting at police and saying that they didn't know the police.
Shooting at you with a camera. I'm making a permanent record of what you're doing. Yes.
Oh, gee. Oh,
Around and get scared. Well, be doing that.
From your damn doorway. You can't be saying right.
This is my doorway. Your search warrant doesn't close down the public access.
Huh?
I know it doesn't qualify when I'm standing in front of my door recording you, but in the meantime, you are obstructing me when you try to willfully block my camera. Show me a copy of the statute. Go ahead and call your supervisor. The state's attorney might have some words for you.
Whoa. I'm not talking about supervisor when you have no involvement in search warrant report.
Excuse me if I have no involvement in right in front of my door. You're accusing me of obstruction, and you better call your supervisor right now.
So now you're just doing what I've told you not to do. I just told you don't be sending recorded stuff on my phone. This is my work-related text messages.
Now, how do you know that it's a public area?
What if I did the recorder on their phone?
You're visible from a public area. You better not be breaking or damaging any of Jillian's stuff. Excuse me, your right is different.
No, back up. We're not going to be coming over here.
Why? You're going to be pocketing things that belong to him?
You can stay right there.
Are you going to be breaking the law? Are you damaging his stuff and pocketing his things? Do you know how many times people have caught police stealing?
Not here in North Dakota.
Yes, they have. Anywhere they got a camera on you.
Name one time on that TV was not so doing something. Name one time.
In other words, you're trying to stop me from making a first, aren't you?
The safety concern right now.
Is the safety concern for me to go ahead and record what you're doing?
Somebody in
a public area.
A search warrant. Just like you following this in the hotel room, that's a safety concern. I don't know you. You know, however, you got a Glock in your waistband. Gotta cook you. I don't know. I would think you was. You like I said, you look at them, you look angry right now.
Take a picture of me, have a Glock in my waistband.
Other than you threatening me and breaking into my neighbor's room. And the fact that I do have the legal right to record you.
Yes. Not going inside of our search warrant.
Actually, I can record the execution of the search warrant.
One second. Talk to you. I'll let you do it. I don't mind.
Statute or case law?
Statute. North Dakota statute.
You're not welcome in.
There's actually a couple of them.
Do you know how?
First, you're a misdemeanor. You directly obstruct, embarrass, impede, hinder, which prevents diversity and efficiency of other government functions.
You Supreme Court ruled that what I'm doing is not an obstruction. You can't arrest me for obstruction, and you'll get it for unlawful detainment, false arrest, and malicious prosecution.
I'm talking in number words, right? So why don't you talk in number words?
Because you got me all wound up.
I'm do what you have to do. You say you're a statute. Say you was. Subsection 1. Person using English if intentionally obstructs, impairs, hinders, prevents, or perverts.
Yeah, and they've already, just 50% of the appeals courts in the U.S. have already put it to bed that it is not obstructing law enforcement for me to record you, where I legally have access to record.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what it means. You're saying that I'm sorry. I don't care if recording. If I really care about recording, you're right. Outside of our governmental function, which is a search warrant signed by a local not judge.
Actually, they didn't.
You were afraid or over there. You're come into our room that you're afraid of, right?
The specifics of the rulings are that we're allowed to record government employees executing their duties. No, not from where you think we can. From where the U.S. Constitution has given me access.
Yeah, and the Constitution says you do not have access to the room. And we do because of search.
I have access to the hall outside of the room, and I can record you from where you're visible, and you're anywhere in this hall. I never tried to get inside this room. I tried to you from the door. Because you're preventing me from engaging in a constitutionally protected activity.
If you think that any of us are doing something wrong, please feel free to go to the monitoring department and submit a citizen's complaint.
Police are going to be doing that.
Did you get about it?
Yes, Elijah Hanks. And while we're at it, what's your name, Mr. I Look Like a Robber?
That's fucking stereotypical. Right. Why do you say that?
Physically blocked. Physically taking evidence. Physically blocking together in evidence. It's not words, it's not recording.
You're probably thinking
It's not
this is another fake
distracting.
just like
You're
you see in the ads.
responsible for being
We're
distracted.
sick of all those fake ads, so they took the idea and turned it into an actual game. So try it out.
It's
If it is
physical.
the exact same thing you see below, you can roast me in the comments.
Because, you know what?
Until next
You might have had that right back in the day, but cops decided to violate constitutional rights, and they have slowly lost their rights to protect protection. Because they violate rights.
Get 3.9% APR plus 1% purchase fund with our 2025 Cadillac CT4 and CT5 models when you finance through Cadillac Financial.
This is the president who is currently signing an act into law that denies due process to people who are undocumented migrants. It just rips away their due process and allows the federal government to immediately deport them. That's the most insane thing. Democrats voted for it.
We've unleashed American energy, and we've already achieved record low illegal immigration. As you see, nobody tried to get in. It's what we've been waiting for a long time, and gotten woke ideologies out of our government and out of our military. The water has now begun flowing in California as we continue to increase the flow in coming days. Nobody's seen anything like that, and I've also taken strong action to regain control of the Washington bureaucracy. Just for clarification purposes, because it was incorrectly reported.
Is bro taking credit for water flow? Is he God? He said, I've been making the water flow in California, you know? That's called rain, man. What the hell? That's cool, though. I'm glad that he did the rain. He blessed the rains down in Africa.
Yesterday, we have informed the federal workforce, which they've looked to do for many years, that if they're working for the federal government, they must show up to the office on time and on schedule. We don't want that. don't want them to work from home because, as everyone knows, most of the time they're not working, they're not very productive, and it's unfair to the millions of people in the United States who are in fact working hard from job sites and not from their home. As federal employees, they must meet a high standard. They're representing our government, they're representing our country. If they don't agree by February 6th to show up back to work in their office, they will be terminated, and we will therefore be downscaling our government, which is something that
So this part's also crazy. It's not actually like an 8-month buyout. If they just can't go back to work, and if they've set their lives up in a way to do remote work, or if they're just like already worried about Donald Trump anyway, they can just take this. They can just say, all right, that's my 8 months. I'm putting in my 8 months. Like, you know how you put your 2 weeks in? Yeah, you're putting in your 8 months in. You don't actually like leave and then they just have to pay you for the next 8 months. You have to work for 8 months, but you can work remotely for 8 months and then you're done. Like, does Trump know? Oh, I mean, he's a real estate guy, so I guess. What do you mean not true? No, I literally read. I read what the situation looks like for the buyout. They're not like full blown buyout. Like a normal buyout would be like, we're giving you 8 months pay if you fuck off and leave, right? You don't have to work those 8 months. Like normally, when companies want you to leave, they pay you like a decent amount of money to get you to leave. This is, I don't know what it's called. Yeah, so it's by definition not a buyout. Yeah, it's not, because you still have to work, Chad. I thought it was a buyout. I thought the federal government was gonna offer an 8-month buyout. I was like, that's.
Luke here, the Outer Boys YouTube channel.
You want a new game? Simulation clicker? Or simulation? Oh, what is it? Wait, what? Wait a sec.
What if it's a website where you click and it adds an ad?
I didn't do that. I do. Meter stimulation per second. Okay. Oh, frick. There's nothing to put. Okay. +5 per bounce. Oh my god, look at this. Fucking edge up. Look, it says like down here. It's down here. Let's check it out. What is this? Can I buy another logo? Oh, you can buy a bunch. Oh, great. Breaking news? I bet. 28 stems per second. 200. Girl. Why did I get 24? I'm so rich. How much is this cost? 300? Oh my god. Wait, rain clouds? No way. I'm so rich on this. Watch out. Yes, it's a short game. It takes 7 hours. Okay. Hey, I have so much money. I took a break. Watch this, chat. Watch this. Huh? 2,000. No way. We gotta press. money right now. What is it? Deserve me money? No. No. Oh, plus 8 spins per click. Wait, plus 8 spins per second? Give me that. Thunder sound. Oh my god. What are the rainbows gonna say? I'm prepared to blow my nuts. Do you do it like accurate name real prizes on here? Like accurate name like a pony or something. Here? 3,500? So much! Hey! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Plus 11! Oh my god! The slime is crazy! Chat, the slime is crazy money! The slime is crazy money! Plus 90! I gotta get to 4,000. I gotta get to 4,000. Oh my god. Here? Come on, come on, come on, come on. I am the speed. Ah! Slime! Wait, burger! I think the color's probably better, though. No, the burger is better. The burger is better than the DVD logo. That's like, you know what I'm saying? The burger, only 10 per pound. See? 6 eating pounds per second, which that's a velocity I'm not reaching. Shut up, what do you think? We get this weight now. Like 1,000 on the wait, what? 1,000 on the bottom? Oh. Wait, so those United prices give you a bunch of money. Oh, so it is worth upgrading. Okay, I'm investing. I'm all on the press. I'm all on the press. I'm all on the press. Guys, look at my 1,000. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. 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 Oh my god. This is about RPG. $8,000 for RPG experience. Come on. Come on. Come on. 8,000 bucks. 8,000 rupees. What do I do? Knife? Let's do a true crime podcast.
cheapskate. I don't know what it is, but I got it. A bunch of achievements. Oh, more per bounce. Oh, that's nice. How much is it? 4K? Yeah. I'm gonna get. Oh, you get 1,000 per. This is cool. That is stimulation. It's a joke. Ooh, getting experience and level up? What is it? 8K?
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. So, welcome to my garden. It's a beautiful Wednesday afternoon. I had to think of the day. It's a beautiful Wednesday afternoon, and I thought I'll bring you outside because, hey, it's still summer. Of course, kind of like BLT sandwich. So I've got bacon, lettuce, tomato, of course, egg, like an omelette, just basic omelette with a little bit of cream, and some almond mayo. I ran out of lettuce, so one of the sandwiches, I think this one, has actually kale on one layer. Yeah, anyway, some salt and vinegar crisps, and what else? A beer. Anyway, I can't wait to eat. I'm super starving. Let's eat.
I can level. These games are great. This one is 10K. Who's been packed? What'd you get? Oh, damn.
What's your emergency?
There's a woman. There's a body.
A woman's body, sir?
She's here.
Also,
I don't know. Calm down, sir. Can you tell me if the woman is breathing?
She has her tail. She has no face.
I'm Ingrid Mendoza, and you're in Killer Country. This week, we're diving into the bizarre death of Maribel Diaz. Mirabelle dreamed of becoming a Hollywood actress, but trapped in the small seaside town of Mystic Bay, Florida, her options were limited. She'd book an occasional used car commercial or a clown at a child's birthday party, but legitimate opportunities were few and far between. Eventually, however, Mirabelle found a path to acting in an unexpected place, Wild Tides Water Park. There, Mirabelle donned a long silver tail and a shimmering tube top. 5 days a week, rain or shine, she'd swim in a massive glass tank, smiling at tourists and posing for pictures. At Wild Tides, Mirabelle became Miss Mirabelle, the magic mermaid of Mystic Bay. Then, on August 24th, 2012, everything changed. Hurricane Braden tore through Mystic Bay, destroying 65 homes, 34 Shake Shacks, and leaving at least one person missing, Mirabel Diaz. Frank Wild, the longtime owner of Wild Tides Water Park, was among the last to see her alive.
She was a pretty red. Some say she had web feet. She never wanted to talk. Now, I don't like to speak ill of the dead, but she was a little cold. Snobby, you might say. When the hurricane was coming, I told her, hey, sweetie, you can stay with me. Because, you know, this place is a fortress. I got hurricane shutters, sandbags, the whole shebang. A bunker with a sauna, screening room, bowling alley. Regulation bowling alley, do you understand? Yeah, the real deal. Yeah, I told her. I got 2 months worth of beans. Yeah, all kinds of beans. Right? Black beans, kidney beans, pine-toed beans, lima beans, soybeans, jelly beans. Yeah, I was worried, you know, because she lived all by herself. I owned the building she lived in, and I knew it was, well, I knew she wouldn't have beans. But she told me she'd be okay on her own. Yeah, maybe if she just stayed at my place. You know, you wonder what might have been. But she said no, she didn't even like beans.
I spoke with Frank at his home over 3-bean salad. From where we sat on an expansive back patio festooned with marble statues of dolphins, women, and dolphin women, we could see the very top of Wild Tide's Megalodon Mega Twister. It's a massive water slide, just over 100 feet tall, that shoots park visitors into the waiting jaws of a fiberglass megalodon.
Please, this park employs half the damn town easily. We added that big slide, the friggin' orcas. It's a sight to see, especially the mermaids. And Mirabelle, well, she was the most popular one. You really just never think of something happening to a girl like that in a place like this. Well, except for that time when those kids got eaten during the alligator parade. Or the time the clowns went feral. Oh, or that time when the old guy...
Behind us, something bumps. Hard. Against a glass wall.
Don't mind her. That's Cannellini. Here, girl. Come here. Come on, sweet bean.
Frank Wild, heir to the Wild Bean Company fortune, is an avowed animal lover. His home, a concrete monolith rising from the steaming marsh, includes a massive glass pyramid teeming with all sorts of aquatic marvels, including, most notably, a 6-foot albino alligator named Cannellini. He also owns a narwhal, 7 dolphins, roughly 16 flamingos, 3 tigers, 7 pythons, a wild boar, and several ostriches. Most are named after beans. Frank goes on.
I used to have a whole mess of macaws, too. But every hurricane, more of them escaped. Sometimes I still see them flying over the house. I guess they wanted to be free. Yeah, whatever that means. Anyway, she was a nice girl. Sometimes. And it's a shame what happened.
Jessalyn Garcia, another mermaid at Wild Tides Water Park, remembers Mirabelle a bit differently.
She was just sweet as pie. She really was. And such a pretty little thing. For a brunette? Oh, except for the gills. She was always giving me real nice tips, you know, about what to do with my clothes or my hair. She'd come up to me while we'd be putting our tails on and say something like, "Oh, Jessalyn, you know, you would look so good as a blonde." Or, "Oh, Jessalyn, don't go to that Shake Shack on August 24th. I had a vision." And, you know, she was always the second runner-up at pageants. Almost Miss Key Lime Pie. Almost the Orange Blossom Queen. Almost Ambassador to Kazakhstan. Yeah, people don't realize it, but it takes a lot of character to keep showing up after losing out over and over and over and over and over and over again. I'm proud of my titles. Always will be. I don't take the honor of being the Orange Blossom Queen 6 straight years in a row lightly, but, you know, I admire Mirabelle too.
Guided meditation
And she had a good heart.
I'm so glad you're here.
All the time. She
For the next 20 minutes, I'll be guiding you towards
sing that song from that mermaid movie, I'm in Your World,
I invite you to find a
whatever it's
comfortable
called.
position.
I don't know, my children only watch godly
on the floor,
movies.
or on a
But she'd
cushion.
sing that. She didn't have children,
Be sure
so
to sit
maybe
up
she didn't
straight,
realize.
your
Or a
arms
husband,
resting comfortably
which I also
on your
have.
lap,
So.
your palms facing
Oh,
down.
and she was a perfectionist.
If you're
So
seated
she'd
in
sing
a
that
chair,
same song
I
over
invite
and
you to
over
place
till she
both
got it
feet
right.
firmly on the
20,
ground.
30 times. The
If
old
you're
people
seated
would
on
tell
the
her she
floor
didn't have to,
or on a
that she
cushion,
could stop at
I
any
encourage you to
time, but
position yourself in such
she
a
was
way
happy to do
that
it.
you feel
She
fully
was a
grounded
natural
and
performer.
supported.
Oh, so gifted.
I'll give
I would
you
never
a
like
few
that.
more seconds
I mean,
to find the
you
position
know,
that's
everyone's
right
different.
for you.
Some of us are more into the artistry of it all. I'm a Wild Tides water park mermaid because I believe it's important to provide families with
You
wholesome,
can close your
all-ages
eyes
entertainment
or just
at an
let your
affordable
vision
price.
gradually soften.
Others,
Whichever is
they
best
like
for
the
you.
attention. Not that
Let's
I'm
start by
blaming her
focusing
for
on her.
what happened. Gosh, no. She was a nice
There may be
person.
other
She didn't deserve that. Not at all. You just never think something like that would happen in a teeny, little, teensy-weensy town like Mystic Bay.
Keyboards
I mean, besides that time that poor boy was pushed into that hydraulic press. Or that old man who spontaneously combusted in the Publix parking lot. But other than that, you just never think of bad stuff happening here. It was so sad what happened to her. Of course, we all suspected Jerry. He was weird. He followed her around like a puppy. A weird puppy.
Mirabelle's disappearance left a mark on the minuscule town of Mystic Bay, with search missions tampered by downed power lines and felled trees. As days turned into weeks, the town's optimism began to fade. That said, losing hope is something of a custom for residents of Mystic Bay. For years, competing theme parks, virus outbreaks, daylight savings, and a quickly shifting culture led to a downturn in park numbers.
Hey, come on now. Wild Tides is still top quality. Some of the best damn entertainment in the state. I don't care what anyone thinks, right? But the fact of the matter is, kids don't go for that anymore. Yeah, they'd rather be on their phones playing Candy Crush or Roblox Adopt Me or
Let's do that again.
Real.fun than at a park with their folks. So people stopped coming. And then, of course, that's when they found her. Or what was left of her.
Gently breathe
What
out
was
with a
left
sigh.
of Mirabelle was found by Jared Holt on November 15th, 2012, 3 months after she went missing.
One last time.
That's his voice you heard in the
Focus
911
on the
call
breath.
at the top of the episode.
Her feet, she has your love. And how she has no face.
When Chippewa County police arrived at the scene, they discovered a grisly sight. Mirabelle Diaz, launched in the jaws of the megalodon mega-twister, her mermaid tail curled daintily beneath her on the ancient beast's pink fiberglass tongue. The park's earliest attendees, a group of school children from the St. Brendan the Navigator Institute for Marine Biology, followed Jared's gaze, the park's famed mermaid staring back at them. That is, if
Now that
she
you've
could
begun
have
to
stared
relax,
back.
let's continue to
Jessalyn
remove
Garcia remembers the day vividly.
He was cat and tonic when he first saw her. You know, like he couldn't move or blink or say a single word. Oh, poor thing. He just stood there, looking into the hole where her face had been. And it was all sunk in. A pit. No offense to Mirabelle, but you know, I think it was the worst I've ever seen her look. And it was the first day since the hurricane that the park was open to the public. That's what's so sad about it. November is always a slow month. The water's cold, the sun sets early. It's peak season for the flesh-eating algae that sometimes grows on the lazy river inner tubes. But we lost so much money because of the storm that we were all just so excited for the park to open back up again. And someone had just up and shoved poor little old Mirabelle into the big old shark's mouth. How's that for taking the steak right out of your popsicle?
Now, Jessalyn had a pretty good idea of who was responsible. Speaking of popsicles, when's the last time you enjoyed a mouthful of fresh, home-cooked food? Between work and errands, there's never time to cook a proper meal. That's where Dinner Dash comes in. Dinner Dash is a weekly meal delivery service focused on fresh, organic ingredients, with recipes chosen by real chefs. Best of all, Dinner Dash meals never expire. Using our secret technology, we have made eggs that last forever. Get 20% off your first Dinner Dash weekly meal kit with code KILLER20. Dinner Dash. Meals that are eternal. Back to the case. Here's Jessalyn.
Now, the first thing you gotta understand about Mystic Bay is that it's a small town. I mean, real small. Itty bitty. So everyone knows everyone here. I went to school with Jared and Mirabelle, worked alongside them here at the park. And Jared, well, I can say this, right, because I know him. He's probably just about the worst mascot we've ever had. The only reason he kept his job is because no one else wanted to wear the costume. And when I say he wanted to wear the costume, I mean he really wanted to wear the costume. Like, really. Like, not in a God-honoring way.
Jared Holt had dressed as Wild Tide's water park's iconic mascot, Manny the Manatee, since dropping out of Mystic Bay High School in 1999. His costume consisted of a massive suit carved of fleece and foam, complete with flippers, a floppy headpiece, and Manny's signature orange flip-flops. All told, the costume weighed in at a staggering 140 pounds. It was said to have reached internal temperatures of up to 100 degrees, 310 Kelvin in the Sewell, Florida heat. Past Manny the Manatees have been recorded passing out from the extreme temperature, including one Manny who, in 1973, collapsed face first into a child's birthday cake, and another who, in 1985, became partially baked within the suit while conducting a water safety demonstration at the park's wave pool. For years, Wild Tide's water park officials could not find workers willing to put on the suit.
Whoa. Change the design? No. How did it work?
You got mail.
Designed by my own dad, Frank Wild Senior Jr. He had two dreams: to sell quality meals at affordable prices across the continental United States of America, and to make a true manatee hybrid he referred to as the humanity. And that damn suit, that's the second closest he ever got to me. So no, I'd never change it.
You got mail.
Too heavy, stinky, crunching death.
You got mail.
Hey, come on, y'all. Well, that's a personal.
Come on, let's go. Come on, I need you right here.
Crunchy death.
Hey, change the shoe. What? Let's work out. Come on. Then give me 3 knees. Get them up. 3, 2, 1. Switch it up. 3. Now go back to those crunches. Crunch
You
it
take a
down.
handful of saltine
4. Come
crackers
on.
and sort of spread them out
3.
on paper
Let's
plates
go.
with spray cheese,
2.
turtle jerky,
Come
and a
on.
little bit of gas station
3
pickle,
knees.
and a
3, 2, 1. Switch it up. 3,
By that
2. Corner knee.
you got yourself a meal.
We're gonna kind of
Now,
build that process as we go. Let's go.
2 miles out if the wind hits just right.
We'll keep going back to the top. Adding a move as we go. You got it. Here we go.
The
3
manatee
knees.
suit
Count it
smelled
down.
sort of
3,
like Florida style.
1. Switch it up. 3. What's the move? Corner knee. Don't worry, you don't have to remember it. I always call it out. I always call it out. Corner curl. That leg curl. Come on. Let's go.
From the light
Back
of
to
the Lord.
those crunches. Crunch
Can't
it
very
down.
much for nothing.
4.
Tampering
Don't
with
quit
the
on
divine
it.
design.
3. Don't stop on it. 2. Let's go. 3 knees. Count it down. 3, 2, 1. There you go. 3, 2. Corner curl. And if you get some of the crunches messed up, so what? Now we're adding your side leg. Side leg. Side leg. Side leg. Now crunch it down. 4. Come on. 3. Come on. 2. Come on. 3 knees. Count it down. 3, 2, 1. Switch it up. 3, 2. Corner knee. Hey. Come on, y'all. Let's work out.
I have a real respect for all
Corner
siren.
curls.
That's the
Let's
term
go.
for farm animals like manatees and peacocks.
Come on, what you got next?
Siren.
Side leg. Kick it out.
Like a siren. Like a siren. You know they think sailors invented mermaids because they saw
Now,
manatees
L
down the water and fell in love with them.
Step.
I
4.
asked Jared
Step.
whether his
Watch out.
appreciation for
Come on, we
Siberians
coming.
extended to
L.
Mirabelle.
Step again. Step. 4. Step. Come on. Back to the top.
I don't
Crunch it down. Knees up.
She has long pinkish
Let's
hair
go,
and
step.
hot eyes.
Let's go. Give me 3 knees. Count them down.
After all, she was the one that pulled me out of that
1. Switch it up.
The incident
3,
to which
2.
Jared is
Corner
referring
knee.
occurred in June of
Elbow to knee.
2001.
Elbow to knee.
Local
Elbow
legend
to
throughout
knee.
the microscopic
Leg.
town of East Bay.
Come on,
Alright,
come
Jared,
on.
let's take a look at this video.
Come on, let's see it.
Watch it.
I hear you.
Like many
Side
longtime
legs.
water park workers, fighting the miasmic heat of a June afternoon with can after can of fluorescent yellow
How are they even doing that?
Step. 4. Step. You got mail. Step.
Is that like a world record?
his heavy mascot
Corner
suit
knee
and
straddle.
accompanied by several other intoxicated
Corner knee straddle. Let's do it again. Knee straddle.
That's insane!
Hey,
That's
come on, let's
insane!
go. Come on. Now crunch it down. Now,
like
you're
nearly
breathing
everyone
heavy.
else in the unbelievably
You're sweating.
close.
Bay,
You are good to go. Okay? But control your breathing. Control your workout. Let's go. Couple more crunches.
Done this too?
4. You got 3. Sound effects.
Why is your head so block-shaped? It's not block-shaped. Say that. Come on, sound like I out for that.
Every little thing from
3, 2, 3 knees again.
to putting their
3,
bits and pieces of
2,
jellyfish
1.
down.
Hey,
There's the fact
come on.
that many
Now corner
manatees
knee.
should never be seen at a concert. That's the second
7.
thing.
Come on.
They've
6.
seen
Count
a
with me.
bright pink human
5.
man wearing
Count
nothing
with
but
me.
swim trunks and a manatee
4.
mascot
Come
hat.
on. 3. Come on.
And then
2.
there's the promise.
Crunch it down. Good job.
That's the third thing.
No, I can't share.
7.
I only got enough for me.
Back to the knees. 6 more.
When it comes to looking out for your future,
5.
do you
Come
know
on.
who to trust?
4.
Invest
Come
in
on.
your tomorrow today
3.
with
2
Jitco
more.
County
Come
Bank
on.
and Loan. With
3
Jitco
knees.
County
Get 'em
Bank
up.
and
Let's
Loan,
go.
you can rest
3,
assured your
2,
money is working
1.
as hard
Switch
as
it up.
you are
I
using
could
the
probably
certified
do
corner knee.
accountants.
8.
If I wasn't busy, I would. I'm busy. You guys know I'm busy.
Astronomically.
4. Come on.
Account today and receive a
Don't say I'm unemployed. I'm very. This is I'm working right now. I'm literally working right now. I had to go to the bathroom 1 second. But this is a job. I'm working.
5. 4 more. Come on.
And if you
Last 2. What we got next? Side leg.
extra $50 cash bonus just for signing
7.
up.
Get them up.
Jitco County
5.
Bank and Loan.
Come on.
Stars.
4.
And now, back to the case.
2. Hey, L step. Step. Floor. Step. Watch out. You step. Come on, let's go.
Oh my god! I missed a lot!
Come on, knee strap. Knee strap. Come on, let's work out. Come on, y'all. Knee strap. Let's go. Come on.
Don't say shill. I like that. That's my favorite drink in the whole world. I'm not a sellout.
3 knees. Say. 3, 2, cross it over. Bring it back. 3 knees. Hey. 3, 2, cross it over. Bring it back. Get those arms.
Apparently,
3
this
knees.
guy's the best ever doing.
You get those arms up, you can work a little harder. I believe it. Once you put in, once you get out.
God, that was close.
Now crunch it down. Come on. That is a great opportunity. For you to be grateful for being able to do somebody somewhere can't do it. Come on. Knees up.
That's gotta hurt. Yeah, I feel like that does low.
7, come on. 6, 5,
Everyone else just stood by the edge of the
4,
pool yelling,
believe in you. Come on, let's go. 8, 4,
Don't bring up the price of the cookie.
7, count it with me. 6,
Chat, focus on the video.
come on. I can hear you through that screen. Come on. Let's go. 3 knees. 3, 2, 1. That's it. 3, 2. Do it again.
If I wasn't doing this, I'd probably be an athlete.
2, 1.
I'll probably be an
3, 2. Corner knee.
I don't know what sport. Maybe like a badminton or a sprinter. Probably one or the other.
7, 6, 5, come on. 4, let's go. 3, let's go. 2, time for your leg curl.
I don't look like someone with a degenerative muscular disease. I don't even know what that would be.
mermaids and mascots.
You should, don't say that about people either.
7, come on.
Jen has a real song for your life.
Just as a
5, come on.
ideal
4, get out. Come on.
Steal snacks for herself.
Let's go.
She loves
Side
I know as a fact, by the way, I'm very athletic.
where she pretended to be like a
I can
seal
prove
or something, and I tossed
Six.
butter into her mouth.
I can prove it. I have a heart rate. I can prove
She
it right
said
now.
no, she was
3,
the seal, and I couldn't have any
2,
convenience.
L step. Don't quit yet.
Mostly who's on
Check it out. I'll react with the heart rate monitor. I'll show you.
picture of her
I'll show you
as
right
a
now.
muscle and
Knees up. Come on.
She said it was
What you say? Knees up. Come on. 2 more. Come on.
You're supposed to wet the band. I'm not spitting on myself.
Floor. Knees up. Step. Floor. Straddle
Check it
with
out.
it. Hey.
Look at my heart rate.
Come on. Let's go.
Value does she
Come on.
have beyond her
Right.
first runner-up sash?
Corner. Straddle. Turn. Corner.
It's hard for the heart rate to detect that hole in my chest.
Bring it back. Give me 3
Not so
knees.
different
Come
from
on.
the orcas
3.
Check out how low my heart rate is.
Sit over.
to Jessa Lynn.
Sweat with me. Sweat with me. Come on. Come on. Let's do it again. Cross it over.
She was part
Bring it
savior,
back.
part muse,
3 knees. Sweat with me.
complicated mixture of
3.
things like so many
Can't stop.
of his drums.
Can't quit.
Jared wipes away his
Can't
tears
stop.
with the back of
Come on. 3, 2.
She
Cross
said
it
the
down.
drum was super dumb. I think she
Feel
even
that?
laughed at it.
That's a sense of accomplishment.
You have to wet it. It's not weird.
A heart of gratitude.
It's not weird. I wash my
And
hands
we are also
You
sweating.
know, after
And I'm telling you what.
almost daily.
I'm not afraid to sweat with you. Come on. 1 minute on those crutches. Come on. Let's go.
Do that.
Come on.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Knees up.
That is
Hey.
that's when I decided I'd find her killer myself.
As a point of principle, I gets that.
Like a dog detective, a siren, a manatee on a mission. I found
Hey,
that I would solve
30 more
her
seconds.
murder
Don't
if it
quit
was
on
the
it.
last thing I did.
And, as it turned out,
Pull it right to that chest.
Tell me I'm not an athlete.
Come on.
Look at that heart rate. Tell me I'm not an athlete.
You feel that on your own. It just keeps me going. Come on, y'all. 10 more seconds. That means 4 more. 4,
are you bored at home,
3,
work, at school?
2. Give me
Don't
3
worry,
knees. Let's
because
go.
Meal.fun has got
3,
you covered.
2,
With dozens
1.
of games to
Can't
choose
stop.
from, Meal.fun
3.
is
It barely
the
moved.
Almost 3
one-stop
knees.
shop
Come
for
on.
It barely moved.
3, 2.
What a generally low number still. It's increasing, but still relatively low.
memory loss
Sweat
and
is a
definite
sign
That's
of hard work.
impressive. Many people would be impressed by this.
Just you're getting those heart rates up. Come on. 3, 2, 30 seconds. Come on.
It's increasing now because I thought of global issues, not because of the squad.
Do it. 3, 2,
I think racism in all forms is wrong.
3, 2, 1.
I don't say things because they're popular, I say them because I mean it.
Come on. Hurry. 2 laps on the right. Hurry. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, now crunch it down. Now, we're going to those corner knees. We're going to go right to left. We're going to curl
I'm going up because I made a really good
Here we
sandwich.
go.
It's from Italy.
Corner knee. Now leg curl. Curl. Corner knee. Here we go. Knee.
Argue races against Italians.
Curl.
It's not even really a race.
Curl.
But yeah.
Mystic Bay is a nanoscopic technique. Real
Corner.
Everyone knows about the megalodon mega twister. It's the second the shark's mouth gets crazy. But yeah, we lose maybe 6, 7, or I think before every year. Might be
Into that.
just a turn
Right into the knee. Last set. Knees.
Some say the slide is a some say it's
Curl.
which two
Now
parallel
punch it
versus
down.
actually
How we do it.
Why do you have your age on screen?
To the side.
Obviously my age would be increasing. We're still actually, it wouldn't be that high of a number.
each slide like
It wouldn't be that high. I don't look that old.
Three sides. On each side. 3, 2, 3 sides. Corner. Hit. Corner. Hit. 1. Okay. Corner. Hit. 2. Just like the 3D count. 3, 2, 1. Good. You catch on fast. Do it again. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Shit up. Come on, can you give me 15 more seconds? Corner. Hit. 3. Corner. Hit. 1. 3, 2, 1 more setting. Come on. Corner. Hit.
Dad, you think you first forever?
That animation in there. Come on. Let's go. Now crunch it down.
Drop Twitch Prime, you think we friends forever?
Spray cheese everywhere.
Come on now. This next one, we're going to do an L step. Corner. On each side. Corner. Hit. 3 L steps. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Well, hey, that was actually a really good video.
Switch it up. Come on.
Slid down the megalodon mega twister.
Okay. Well, I'm taking the hard way.
2, 3.
Alright, let's watch the same video again and do it every day until we die. Alright, Chad, let's take a look at this video. Watch it.
Switch it up. 1, 2. Every time that step, that foot hits the floor, count that step.
Yeah, how are they even doing that?
2, 3, 30 seconds.
Is that like a world record?
1. Corner. Hit. 2. Those knees are corner. 3. Last set. Corner. Hit. 1. Come on.
Insane!
2. Corner.
That's
Hit.
insane!
Last side. Come on. 1. 2. 3.
Close.
Crunch it down. Amazing job. Amazing. Let that sweat come on. Let it come on down. Don't hold it back.
You've done this
Don't hold
too?
it back. Now, you straddle. We're going to take it all the way around.
Why is your head so blocked? Stop blocking.
Over and over. Here we go.
Mods on the guy out for days.
Knee straddle. Take it around. Let's go. Knee straddle. 30 seconds. Corner knee straddle. Turn. Corner knee straddle. Turn. Corner knee straddle. Turn. 20 seconds. Come on, let's go. Last round. Straddle. Corner. Turn.
No, I can't spare.
Straddle. Corner. Corner. DG in the beginning. You said this was for all levels. All levels. Keep pushing yourself.
How long that?
Going against that corner. We got that. Cross that. Now cross that.
I could probably do
this. Here we go. Corner. 4.
If I wasn't busy, I would do this. I'm busy.
That's
No, I'm busy.
That's pretty cool.
Oh. What's happened? What? It's over.
Johnny.